We back in a bit, man. Shit. I really be wanting to hop on live earlier. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be wanting to, but then it just be like I be having to do YouTube, post the YouTube videos. I gotta do TikTok, Instagram. You feel me? Cause I make my money by posting on every platform. Like lots of motherfuckers, you feel me? They make you feel the majority of that shit from one platform and shit. I be having to focus on this, that, and that. You feel me? Nah, with the motherfucking YouTube shit, I haven't been focusing on TikTok. So last month, I didn't make as much as what I was supposed to make on motherfucking TikTok. But it's cool. It's cool that I didn't make what I was supposed to still because I ended up making an okay amount on motherfucking YouTube. All right, there we go. Gotta get the chat working. Yeah, so what I missed out on TikTok, I made it back on YouTube, so I'm not really tripping too much on that shit. You feel me? I made my first $1,000 on motherfucking YouTube last month. First dash. Alright. Why does this shit be looking like it's like a little delay? I think because I be using the front camera. I think the front camera. Well, of course, the front camera not gonna be as good as the back. Okay. Well, wait, let me see. Check one more thing. Shit. Can't wait till I get a PC. That's at 40, 20. Just cool. But the next thing I'm not gonna get a PC. I'm gonna get me a motherfucking a webcam. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me go to YouTube. And I need to give me a second. It's a couple more things I gotta get to making my streaming. It's like, yo, to get the streaming how it's supposed to be, even though everything is good like this. I'm able to do everything I need to. But you feel me? It's a little bit of hiccups and shit. Also, just doing things with a laptop, you feel me? It's cool. It's got its pros and cons, you feel me? With the laptop shit. That fan shit, like the laptop shit with the fan shit, bro. The fans is like, I don't know, you hear them bitches, man, on motherfucking laptop. You gotta have this bitch charged up and shit, but really, I don't really care about that shit, bro. I mean, shit. It's really just the fan speeds. That's the one thing that I hate about this laptop shit. Fan speed shit. I don't really care about the game and shit, so the laptop pretty good. If I was gaming,
Now I want to talk.
I still probably would have been able to get the gaming shit done. Cause I did do a little bit of gaming, but I gotta connect my Xbox through the laptop. I can't really game specifically through this shit and be able to stream. I really would need a PC. I mean, depends on what game. Depends on what game. Cause like shit like Fortnite, like I game Fortnite and shit through this, but like real shit, the GPU on this laptop ain't the best GPU. You feel me? It got a strong CPU, but that's what I really need to do all this. Like most of this shit to keep all this shit running is really my CPU doing all this shit. You feel me? So I didn't really need like a real strong graphics card, so that's why I was able to save money on the laptop. Because if I wanted to get a strong CPU and GPU, man, that shit would have been around like $2,000-$3,000. I ain't gonna lie to you, because getting this shit was $899 after taxes and shit, $900 and something dollars, just to have me a good CPU and a okay GPU. Now, if you're trying to get a good CPU and GPU, yeah, they gonna wax you. If you're trying to buy a laptop and shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. And I ain't have time to build a PC. Like lots of niggas be building PCs and shit. I can't do that shit. Testing, testing, 323, 323. All right. We got that. What the fuck is wrong with the fuck? Ah, shit. Man. What the fuck is wrong with the world? It's like everybody just think it's cool to be disrespectful. It's because these rappers just think it's cool to disrespect any and everyone, and now everyone else think it's okay to disrespect any and everyone. But we talking about the rappers specifically in this situation because y'all seen the little TJ Playboy Max situation where TJ disrespect Playboy Max. I seen clips of the shit, but I don't really know the whole situation. That's why we watching this video to figure out how did Lil TJ disrespect this guy right here, Playboy Max.
Now I want to talk about this trending story involving a few people. A popular streamer by the name of Plagueboy Max, rapper Lil TJ, and rapper Fivio Foreign. You might have heard about the story because it's trending on social media right now, but streamer Plagueboy Max invited Lil TJ and Fivio Foreign to one of his streams. It was a cook-up session where they were essentially making music while they were on live. Now the meat and potatoes of the story is that Lil TJ and Fivio Foreign ended up lighting up a J inside the spot. It was an Airbnb that Max had rented out for the purpose of this session. And he initially saw Lil TJ lighting up while the stream was going on, and he noticed and told him, hey bro, you can't do that in here because the smoke alarm will go off.
What'd you say? Stop playing. Who's smoking? Who's smoking? Yo, TJ.
What's up? Who the
Yo, this a B&B. You can't smoke in here. This shit don't go off. Yeah. I appreciate you.
I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, in the situation, like what I seen, bro, it seemed like Lil TJ folks put the blunt out. Yo, he put the blunt out once motherfuckers told him to stop. I don't know if he told him multiple times. I just seen that one little clip. But at the end of the day, you feel me? If you know someone at a little Airbnb and shit, you feel me? You should always ask a motherfucker like, yo, is it cool for me to smoke up in this bitch? You feel me? Because it's a smoking fee. Everybody knows it's a smoking fee. You feel me? And for you to just smoke inside a motherfucking shit, like you bought the Airbnb, that shit is disrespectful as hell. Now, it would have been different if you would have been like, yo, hey, I want to smoke up in this bitch, you feel me? But I got the little smoking fee. I can handle the smoking fee and shit. I'm pretty sure he would have been more cool with that shit. But you just flaming up and not asking the motherfucker, that's inconsiderate as hell. And like, bro, it's really disrespectful if you ask me.
And then a minute or two goes by and he tells him the same thing because Lil TJ wasn't listening. It took him a couple of times. Like,
oh, so this nigga wasn't listening. Okay. That's a whole different thing right there, nigga. So you telling me he told you once and you kept on doing what the fuck, you feel me? You see, I would have had to get on Lil TJ ass. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why I feel like I can't do this streaming rapper shit, bro. Cause I ain't gonna cap to you. Just like how these motherfuckers got all these niggas with them, they whole little entourage, whatever the fuck they got going on. I'm gonna have the same shit going on with my ski with my streams and shit. I told my homies, I be like, when I be streaming, bro, they thought I was joking and shit. I'm like, y'all just gonna be the random niggas in the back with ski masks and dreads and shit, just looking like niggas and shit. Y'all, that's gonna be y'all job for the stream if we ever had these little rappers doing the little streams and shit. Cause you know that's how they coming. I'm coming the same way. I ain't gonna bap to you. We the same motherfuckers. We both from the trenches. We both about that shit. It's just you a rapper, I'm a streamer. I'm gonna be a different breed in this shit. I'm gonna tweak out with their ass. Once you disrespect me, we getting on your ass, bro. Plagueboy, he was cool with it though, but he still stayed on business with it.
like 3 or 4 times before Max had to bring it up one final time, making it very clear that the show can go on if they don't respect his wishes. And then that's when he one final time kind of walked up to them and he told them, he was like, hey, you guys can go to the back if you want to smoke, the backyard.
Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This shit gonna go off. Like, please. I appreciate you.
Now,
He said, please. I would be like, bitch, if you don't get your goof ass on, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't care about that rap shit. None of that shit, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I would have been on that. I would have told my homies to get on there. Yeah, I'm not touching a nigga, bro. That's what my homies gonna be there for. They're gonna beat the dog shit out of you for me, bro. This what come with this shit, bro. This what come. I'm not doing this. I'm the breadwinner out the group, bro. On gang, I'm gonna get killers out the hood. So what you think the killers gonna do for me if you disrespect me, bro? And I'm getting the killers out the hood. They're gonna beat the dog shit out of you, boy. I ain't gonna back to you.
a few things happened after that, one of them being that Fivio Foreign decided to blow smoke in his face before he left. That's right, he not only blew smoke in his face, but they both ended up leaving after that. So that sounds pretty clear to me. He's like, hey bro, this is an Airbnb, you can't smoke in here, the alarm is gonna go off. And he's like, all right, until he has to tell him once again. I don't know too much about Plagueboy Max, but one thing's obvious, this man is very patient, but he's also very firm because, you know, he's standing on his principles, which says a lot about him as a person, but most importantly of all, as a man. But a man can only be so patient, and Max got to his breaking point because he stopped the music and he walks up to them, right? I don't know exactly what he says, but he does tell them that you can't be in here doing that, and mentions something about there being a backyard, which is relevant because he's telling them you can go, you know, to the back and do that.
Can you show them where, like, in the back, niggas cannot smoke it? Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. If niggas smoking here, I'm gonna have to shut this bitch down. Like,
wait, so folks said it looked like folks ass rolling up too. Folks ass rolling up too. I ain't gonna bap to you, nigga. I ain't gonna cap. That shit would have blew me, bro. If I would have seen the nigga rolling up next to me, bro, and I just told folk, why the fuck is you rolling up, bro? Why the fuck you rolling up? I just told him not to smoke. Like, nigga, obviously ain't no smoking in this bitch. Y'all ass gotta skedaddle what the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck? I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why I don't fuck with these rappers, because these niggas be feeling too entitled and shit. I ain't gonna back. That's because that munyon, though. That's because that munyon and shit, and then they got niggas around them and shit. I already know how the shit be, you feel me? Once you that nigga with money, and then you got the niggas that's really gangster around you, they listening to you because you the breadwinner and shit. You feel like you could do any and everything. That's why I'm finna be on the same type of nigga time, man, if I'm doing the stream and shit, bro. It's gonna be a motherfucking brawl up in that bitch. But the difference is, all my people gonna have pipes in my interview. No nigga bringing pipes inside my motherfucking streams, though. I promise you, at the door, these rappers, you not coming in if you bring it. The only niggas that's gonna have guns doing these streams, bro, is me and my peoples. If you try to break a pipe, bro, your ass, boy, get the fuck out, bro. Or your ass gonna get popped. I ain't gonna pop. You not coming up in here with no pipe.
Y'all to the back. Backyard.
like there's a backyard.
Well, Uncle.
And then you gotta understand too, you gotta understand his career field is different than other motherfuckers' career field. Some motherfuckers ain't trying to smoke inside their stream and shit. Like that shit help fuck up motherfucking ad revenue, motherfucking sponsorships, all types of shit, you feel me? Me, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm gonna smoke. That's the whole reason I'm on YouTube, bro, because they let me kind of do what the fuck I want to do, you feel me? All that other shit, but I respect it though at the end of the day. Just because I like to smoke and all that shit, if I ever did like a stream or whatever, folks, I'm not just gonna flame up in his shit just because I want to smoke, you feel me? That's disrespectful. If I want to smoke, I would have told folks, hey, come on my stream, we gonna do it at my shit, and now niggas can't tell me what to do. On game, you can get the fuck off my stream then. But it's like, you feel me? You can't come to another nigga shit doing all that shit, disrespecting the motherfucker.
Oh.
It's in the back. Can you show him?
And then before they leave, like we saw, Fivio Foreign, who's about to be 35 in March, mind you, blows clouds right in his face. Now, to be fair, if you looked at the clip, he's responding to someone who's sitting on the left side near Max, and he happens to have a mouth full of clouds and conveniently blows it right in Max's face. Now, a couple important things I want to say in regards to this story. First of all, I'm happy to see that the majority of people have some sense, because, you know, the general consensus seems to be that this was in fact disrespectful. If someone invites you to their space and they have certain rules in place, like, you know, you can't smoke inside the property, you got to respect the boundary, point blank period. Because what kind of situation is this? Well, Plaqueboy Max, who streams for a living, is working, so this is his workspace. He invites these two rappers to create some music and some content together, so this is a place of business, right? It's no different from going to a meeting as an artist, and the setting in itself might be different, but anyone who takes what they do seriously, they're not going to look at this and have any type of different feelings about it. Like, it's a workspace. So I'm happy that people are on the right side of things. However, on the other hand, we've seen people like this girl right here, Asian Doll. She posted a response to this on Twitter, and this is what she said: don't invite rappers if they can't smoke. So rappers are obviously, according to Asian Doll, above following the rules set by the people in.
Nah, bitch, this bitch is a goofy, bro. Like, that bitch is a bop, bro. Like, on game. Like, shorty at a bop say dumb shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. We'll have a bop not saying some dumb shit. These bitches be slow. I ain't gonna lie to you. But, like, bitch, what? Bitch, just because rappers is known to do degenerate ass shit, bro, don't mean they could just do that shit. Like, what the fuck? Just because I'm a nigga that's smoking, I'm from this shit, bro. Bro, only thing I do is smoke. The same shit that these rappers come from, I come from. I ain't gonna lie to you. The only thing is, I don't gotta do that overly tough gangster shit all the time, bro. I would just kill you, bro, if you play with me. Plain and simple. But the point of the matter is, you gotta respect motherfuckers. I was raised off of respect at the end of the day. Like, that's what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers, bro. Y'all niggas don't got no respect, bro. All this shit that these, bro, I used to pop pills, pour up. You see I smoke all the time, bro. And I'm still not finna motherfucker smoking the motherfucker shit if they don't want me to smoke. I don't care how big I am, how successful I am. I'm not doing that shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, niggas like that be the niggas that I be wanting to smack. I ain't gonna lie to you. Them niggas be like, bro, nigga, I used to bug up with niggas. Let a nigga motherfucker, can't nobody smoke in my car. And it's merch, bro. We take road trips and all my homies smoke. They know not to flame up in my shit. It's just out of respect, not none of that shit, boy. What the fuck? Everybody know, boy, you only smoke in areas that, you feel me, I'm okay with, you feel me? Because if it's my shit, we only smoke in the areas that I'm okay with, plain and simple. You got a problem with it, we gonna do it in your shit. If I want to go to your shit, or you could go to your shit by yourself.
In charge of the space they're in, rappers shouldn't automatically know basic human decency, like respecting someone else's environment just because they're rappers. There's absolutely no logic in what she's saying. And this actually brings me to a bigger and more important conversation regarding this type of behavior, which of course comes down to class and culture. But before we get into that, let me share something with you that I've heard from countless of people, specifically who work in the music industry. And some people, you know, who've seen the title might already know what I'm going to be talking about. One thing I've heard time and time again, especially this past year, as I myself have kind of been dipping my foot in the water in the music industry, so to speak, but the majority of the people in the industry, right, the music industry, they actually don't like working with rappers. Now, rappers in the music industry are seen as some of the hardest creatives to work with, and this is something I've heard time and time again. I've heard,
yeah, because niggas, that's how niggas is, bro. Because most rappers is just a nigga with money, bro. And my grandma say it's a difference between a black man and a nigga. I ain't gonna pap to you. My grandma told me this shit ever since I was younger. Them niggas that be doing all that gangbanging shit too, boy, your ass is a fucking nigga, bro. And it's a black man, you feel me? Lots of these motherfucking rappers just be niggas with money, bro. These niggas is very uneducated, motherfucking Neanderthal ass niggas, bro. I don't even know what the fucking Neanderthal is, bro. But they just disrespectful ass niggas, bro. I ain't saying Neanderthal disrespectful. Neanderthal then they got more respect than these rappers. I ain't gonna bap to you. But it's the trend to be disrespectful, bro. That's why niggas think this shit is okay. But if more motherfuckers criticize, like, if my homie doing some goofy shit, like, say if Lil TJ my homie, right? Lil TJ my homie. I see him doing that shit, bro. I would have got on Lil TJ ass, bro. Like, hey, gang, come on, bro. Don't do no shit like that, birdie. Like, I'm the type of homie that would tell my homies, like, hey, bro, you tweaking. And then I expect my homies to be on the same type of timing with me if I'm tweaking. You feel me? Those are the type of people you should want to have around. But if everybody just allowing that goofy behavior, boy, but I ain't gonna cap to you. Goofies don't know they goofies. And goofies like to be around a bunch of goofies. You feel me? That's why they be around a whole bunch of motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you.
heard this from engineers, videographers, photographers. I hear this especially from producers.
Damn,
I hear this from managers, A&Rs, and basically anyone who comes in contact with rappers in general. This isn't something that's often discussed publicly, so this might, come as a surprise if you're hearing this for the first time.
Boy, it's not a surprise. Just look at how them niggas act, bro. Come on now. Let's be real, bro. Look at how them niggas act, bro. Like, and lots of people with power act that way, bro. It's just motherfucking black people, folks. Them rappers, folks, they take that shit to the extreme with it, bro. Like, nigga.
The truth is, people don't want to ruffle feathers or risk damaging the relationships they've built. And while I won't be naming any names, I've got a wild story to share with you. Stick around until the end of this video to hear it. Now, people in general don't like working with rappers because there's a specific type of behavior that comes with working with them. As an example, it's generally agreed that rappers are very bad with being on time in the music industry. Most rappers have zero professionalism, like I'm talking zero. The majority don't really know how to conduct themselves in a business setting, aside from outright ignorance, okay, just like straight ignorance and zero professionalism.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, bro. Niggas be like that. And the thing is, I smoke at a hotel or Airbnb. I do that shit, but it's my shit, nigga. I pay for it. I understand the consequences of my actions. I'm not doing that other nigga shit. And motherfuckers be like, damn, bro, you smoking inside a nigga Airbnb? No, I don't, bro. I choose smoke friendly Airbnbs. If you don't know, that's a little option that you can choose, you feel me? And if I can't get a smoke-friendly Airbnb, out of respect to the Airbnb motherfuckers, even though I could pay the fine, just out of respect for them, they might not want their crib smelling like weed and shit, you feel me? You never know what they got going on. So I smoke on the balcony, I smoke in the backyard. But for the most part, I just choose smoking allowed Airbnbs. Just because I can go into an Airbnb and smoke it and pay the friend, don't mean you should do it, you feel me? But that's disrespectful, motherfucker. Be like, man, fuck it. I got the money. I'll pay that shit, bro. Fuck what they talking about. But sometimes it's not even about the money, bro. Niggas just don't want that shit happening in their crib, bro. And then niggas leave ashes, marks and shit all over the floor, shit like that. Niggas just be tweaking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
A lot of rappers show up to meetings high off their mind, perked up, leaned out, zanned out, you name it. And to go along with the professionalism aspect, rappers are known for not paying people in the music industry. So as an example, let me share a quick story before we keep talking. One time I heard this story, and I'm not going to say any names, but there's this engineer who works in the music industry. He mainly works with major label artists, and this engineer one time was working with a rapper, decently sized. Some of y'all actually might have him on your playlist, and they were in the studio. Mind you, this was the first time they're working together, and there was a disagreement about, let's just say, a simple disagreement about the payment process, and one thing led to another, and this poor guy got beat up by this rapper and his entourage. Long story short, he ended up getting, he didn't get paid for his work, and he also ended up getting sent to the ER. Now that's just one story out of the dozens on top of the dozens.
Yeah, that's because niggas like to put off that little gangster persona and shit. Like niggas really be bitches, bro. Niggas be bitches, bro. Like, if I know I could beat your ass, I really don't want to beat your ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just because I know I will beat the shit out of you. I like the niggas that think, oh yeah, they just gonna beat my ass. They so tough. Woo, this, that, till a nigga get their job, bro. Then they, oh, let me go get my gun. I got my shit on me, nigga. You was too late, fuck nigga. On game. I just like to fight.
Stories that I've heard involving rappers being, honestly, for lack of better words, shitty. And the reason why I bring this up is not to sit here and demonize hip-hop or artists in the culture. I'm not only a voice in the genre, but I'm a rapper and singer myself. I make music, and all I'm saying is we have a cultural and class issue in hip-hop, which has painted rappers in an extremely bad light. People see us as difficult to work with. I mean, when the most important person, the engineer, doesn't get paid and gets sent to the ER, it's an issue, right? When people have this perspective of rappers, that they have, zero professionalism and whatnot, and that they don't know how to be on time, and that they like bring 1,000 niggas to the studio who are all hotheads and they're all on perk 30s and leaned out and can't respect boundaries, and they're known as the musicians who don't pay people. It's a very big problem. So this story right here just validates all those negative aspects of rappers, rap culture, and hip-hop in general. Rappers in the music industry are known for having a holier than thou energy as well, and they have that towards anyone they're working with. This is one of the unspoken reasons why rappers who quote-unquote fall off have a very hard time getting that momentum again. Did you guys know that a big part of that isn't actually the quality of the music only? Shocker. It's actually the person behind the music.
On game, they burn so many bridges and shit trying to say, fuck you, I'm that nigga, I can do whatever the fuck I want. They had that mindset, and now you fell off. Niggas don't want to fuck with you because we seen how you get when you got money. we don't want to put you inside that type of position of power again, nigga. We already see how your ass act when you get the money on.
Because have you guys noticed how there's a type of rapper who they might not have that much momentum and they might be all that relevant to the public anymore, but those are the rappers who more often than not end up bouncing back quicker. Now, ask yourself, why is that? Well, because that other guy actually has morals, values, principles, and he's made an effort to nurture his relationships and treat people with respect. So when he needs some help because his career is colder than Iceland, all he needs to do is make a few phone calls. Next thing you know, he has a record with one of the hottest rappers in that period. Now, how does that happen? Well, that happens because people like you. You're actually a solid, cool, good person. So when you need your back scratched because you're a cool cat, people will come through. Get it? Cool cat, back scratched. There are countless of rappers who've quote unquote fallen off, not because of the quality of their music, but due to their lack of character. And it's no surprise that engineers and producers don't want to work with you. I mean, there's so many rappers who act like they're above the people who literally make the beats and polish your vocals to make you sound good for the world. And at the end of the day, music is a team effort, yet you're out here acting like it's a one-man show, which that's just not the case. So this type of story casts a negative light on rappers as a whole. And like I mentioned earlier, this ultimately comes down to an issue of class. And when it comes to these particular rappers, by the way, Lil TJ and Fivio Foreign, they don't really have that much momentum anymore. Lil TJ, as an example, is an independent artist, so for him, this kind of thing hurts him more than he could ever realize. When you're not on a major label like him, your relationships especially matter in a situation.
Yeah, Lil TJ tripping, bro. And motherfuckers is already not fucking, cause what the fuck? Then he get into it with Aiden Ross. Then he get into it with all the big ass streamers, bro. You can't be doing shit. The streamers run the industry, my nigga. They run the show, nigga. You fucking with them, your ass gonna fall off, and then your ass go, can I get an interview? Can I get an interview? No, nigga. We are when you was popping, we gave you an interview, and we seen how your ass act. We know you damn near might act better now since you broke, but fuck you, nigga. That's how it's gonna be.
Situation like this, because that's the only thing you can draw from. At least when you're signed to a major label, you have access to an entire network of people through your partner, which is the label. But when you don't, it's relationships like these that are going to help you bounce back and stay in the spotlight. I really respect Plaqueboy for standing on business and keeping it P. And by the way, he ended up responding to this entire thing afterwards by saying this:
if you don't respect what I do, I don't want to work with you. So here's what it is. It's never gonna get done. Every artist I've ever invited on stream, all them niggas have respected me, I respect them, and we have fun and it's good vibes every time. This is the first time some shit ever happened like this.
Just like a man is supposed to, he stood on his principles, and for that, he got my respect. So shout out to Plaqueboy. I also know that he's doing really good on the music front as well, and he has a little bit of momentum. So shout out to another young black man winning, man. Shout out to Plaqueboy. Anyway, if you made it this far, drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it.
Man, y'all see how the fuck these rappers be. These rappers be cornballs. I be trying to tell people, bro, the most goofiest motherfuckers around is the rappers, bro. And everybody glorify them the most, bro. But those be the most corniest motherfuckers, bro. But y'all ain't gonna realize that shit till you grow up. Once you grow up, you gonna be like, damn, these rappers really cornball ass niggas. But lots of motherfuckers don't be understanding they some cornball ass niggas. I ain't gonna bap to you. But if you fucks with this shit and watched it all the way through, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! I need to get my motherfucking lighter, bro. I was waiting to motherfucking smoke a blunt. Got it rolled up and all. And motherfucking my lighter is out here. Yeah, listen, pipes come in always. I'm gonna try to make your big hot shit hard. I wait up to hot child. Hey, right on the cover, 30 here, gas thing to a nigga. Let y'all send to a nigga. Max out, cause I know it ain't rich to a nigga. They snitching on them, that's 10 of my niggas. My bitch show me all in the shot, she told when she on. Oh yeah, I'm finna start doing story times too. I decided I'm finna start doing story times. What type of story time I'm gonna do? I think the first story time I'm gonna do is the time I went to jail. We're gonna do that shit, bro. We're gonna do that. So we're gonna do that story time. We're gonna do the story time of first time I took an edible, first time I took mushrooms. We're gonna do a couple stories. The first time I motherfucking got robbed by some fucking BDs. Well, I only got robbed one time by some BDs. I got robbed by some BDs. That shit was like 7th grade, bro. I was doing shit I wasn't supposed to do in 7th grade. That was the fucking problem. And the BDs was way older than me too. It ain't like motherfucker. Ain't no young nigga robbed me. Ain't nobody my age robbed me, bro. In 7th grade, it was them older niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't give a fuck with the BD ass niggas, bro. Them fucking hoe ass niggas. But that's why I be like, bro, I gotta keep it good. Man, cause I said, boy, ain't no nigga gonna rob me, bro. I was just too young, bro. In middle school. And niggas had pipe shit, bro. Niggas getting robbed at gunpoint and shit. This ain't no, oh, niggas ain't finna rob me without no gun, bro. It's not one of those, bro. Like, nigga, I used to walk around with pocket knives and shit, boy. I'll stab your ass, okay? Just like that. But when I see that gun, I'm, oh, that knife ain't finna do shit to a gun. Shit. let me cool my goof ass down, okay? So, yeah. Shit like that. But I got a lot of story times and shit. What's some shit I don't want to watch? Oh yeah, FBG Duck. Okay.
FBG Duck.
Everybody know about FBG Duck, but do you know about FBG Duck? What I mean by know about FBG Duck is, do you know his story? What made him become FBG Duck? That's what y'all don't know. But luckily, y'all stumbled across this little video and shit, and now y'all finna find out who the fuck FBG Duck is on a more personal level, you feel me?
FBG Duck was one of the biggest GD rappers in Chicago. He hopped into the drill scene back when it was just kicking off, but never blew up like Keith and Dirk since he was a GD. In 2020, he was making moves to leave the streets behind and focus on music, but then he was tragically gunned down in broad daylight. This is the wild story of FBG Duck. Duck grew up on the south side of Chicago in the low end. His dad got hit with a 20-year sentence when Duck was 3 years old, so he ended up living with his grandma. Duck had a huge extended family, and sometimes there would be up to 15 people staying at his grandma's crib. Duck told DJ Vlad that he was a bad kid who always got in trouble for fighting his cousins. He grew up around.
Man, I was fighting my cousins too. I ain't gonna cap to you. Me, boy, I ain't gonna cap to you. What my cousins could tell you, bro, I'm the reason his ass started fighting, bro. Cause I was actually a mean ass little nigga when I was younger, bro. Like, I just used to try to beat the shit out of motherfucking my cousins, friends, all that shit. I don't know why.
Violence and started losing his family and friends at a young age, and he didn't know how to deal with it. He told Vlad, I was a kid, so I couldn't take it out on who I wanted to, so I just took it out on a lot of other motherfuckers. His big brother, FBG Brick.
Shit, yeah, nah, that's how it be, bro. That's how it be. I had a lot of shit going on in the household and shit, so I used to always get suspended for school, bro. Like, the teachers would be like, oh yeah, he's a good kid outside of the fight of that shit, because I was a good kid. I just used to get into it with motherfuckers. And now I've been on no shit, like, I could have avoided the fights type shit, but I'm the type of motherfucker, like, nigga, you say we gonna fight, nigga, I'm gonna keep on fucking with you till we fight, bro. Like, I was one of those type of niggas. Like, it get to the point, like, I damn near start bullying the motherfucker if you say you gonna fight me. and then you don't want to fight me, now I'm finna have to fuck with you, bro. On gang, I'm not just gonna beat your ass, but I'm gonna try to get you to the point to where you gonna want to fight me. You feel me?
Was from STL EBT, and Duck started repping them as a teenager. He was known in the streets as a fighter, and allegedly even slid into O Block and put hands on people over there. Around 2009, Duck became homies with a dude from STL named Tuka. He told Vlad that him and Tuka pretty much spent every day together. In 2011, Tuka hopped on social media and dissed someone from TYMB who just got killed. Dudes from TYMB and O Block allegedly caught Tuka at a bus stop later. They asked him when the next bus was coming, and when Tuka looked at his watch,
Bro, I literally just made a video about my experience at Chicago public schools and shit, and I was telling them how the bus is just, that shit is an easy way to get caught lacking. And in the hood, bro, it ain't no school buses. We don't got no yellow buses coming to pick us up and shit. You gotta take the CTA bus to get to school, or you gonna walk. Or if you got a ride, you blessed enough to get a ride, you can get a ride. But you taking the CTA bus, public transportation, to get to school on gang. So you gotta stay on that bus stop and shit. And that's an easy way to get caught lacking on the bus stop. And then you get caught lacking on the bus, that's gonna be the worst ass beating you ever get. I ain't gonna lie to you.
they started dumping shots. Tuka's murder sparked a deadly war between 600 O Block and STL EBT that's still going on today. After he died, a BD named OD
Did this nigga just say 600 O Block? Okay.
Perry allegedly got killed by a girl from STL EBT named K.I. Tuka and K.I. was close, and she allegedly shot OD because he was part of the Tuka hit. After he lost his best friend, Duck and his boy Dutchie started FBG, aka Flyboy Gang. And around the same time, his homie Billionaire Black got Duck into rapping. He started dropping tracks in 2011, but was still heavy in the streets. According to rumors, Duck started sliding into op hoods and tried to get back for Tuka's murder. He allegedly hit 5 dudes and shot at a lot more, but that ain't been confirmed. He was putting in work in the streets. Duck was also grinding with rap. The BDs was popping off in the industry after Chief Keef blew up, but Duck was building a buzz for the GDs too. The only other GD rapper who was making waves back then was Lil Jojo. Jojo claimed a GD set called Brick Squad, but he was cool with Lil Reese and Lil Durk because they grew up together. But after Durk dropped L's anthem and said, "Brick Squad, I say f*** him," Woogle roll with him, so it's f*** him, Jojo hopped in the booth and dropped a remix to Keef's track every day called BDK 300K. Jojo dissed All Black Disciples.
Man, when he dropped BDK, bro, everybody wanted to be GD. At one point, bro, because everybody talk about the G's, everybody say, oh yeah, GD this, GD that. At one point, niggas wanted to be GD. Everybody wanted to be GD in Chicago. But niggas don't know. At one point, niggas was flipping GD, all types of shit, bro. JoJo made everybody want to be GD, bro. And then nigga, you know how random fan ass motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, I'm BD, I'm from O Block. Niggas is over here saying they BDK, this, that, and the third. Yo, got shit to do with the streets. But you BDK now. JoJo really made a movement with this shit.
And also sent shots at his old homie too. One bar said, Durk say Brick Squad, so I can't wait to catch him. Squeeze his 50, now they got him on the street.
He talking about his old homie. I mean, I wouldn't say like, I don't think JoJo or Lil Durk was homies per se. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lots of niggas, you know, went to school with each other because they ass went to the same school and shit. But to say them niggas homies, I never heard no one say they ass was homies. I know they ass went to the same school. They ass went to Robeson. Yeah, but lots of motherfuckers went to Robeson though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Stretcher. After BDK blew up in the city, JoJo kept it pushing with tracks like Tied Up and a remix of Yo Gotti's song, I Got That Sack. He was building a big buzz for the GDs and letting everyone know that they could pop off in the rap game too. But in September 2012, JoJo was killed after he gave the ops the drop on his exact location. On September 4th, JoJo was sending shots at Lil Reese on social media after he spotted him earlier in the day. He tweeted, "Laugh my ass off, I'm on 069.
I mean, I ain't gonna bap to you. It's like, it's dropping your low, but it's not really dropping your low in a way, bro. Cause it's like, nigga, he just said he from here, he on his hood. Like, nigga, damn that everybody know you on your hood, bro. I don't think this post really, like, they be like, oh yeah, we finna go over there because his ass said, boy, they ass was damn near already trying to get his ass, bro. Niggas know that's his hood, bro. Motherfuckers know he over there, bro. You know how niggas just like say, yeah, I'm outside, woo woo, this, that, and the third. I don't think this ain't really like dropping a low, bro. Like dropping a low is dropping a low, bro. This is not dropping a low in my opinion. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Stop the flexing and let everyone know where to find him. Unfortunately, the ops slid on him and JoJo was dead just a couple hours later. After JoJo died, Duck had to put on even harder for the GDs. He was building an audience online and in the city, but still had both feet in the trenches. And in June 2013, he got shot in the leg. It ain't clear who tried to take him out, but Duck tweeted, "I'm good, everybody. I only took a leg shot." Duck told DJ Vlad he got shot in the ankle too. He was walking out of a liquor store when a dude came up from behind him and started letting off shots. Duck recovered from the leg shots pretty quickly, but then his ex-girlfriend stabbed him in the stomach. Apparently, they was having a fight and Duck ended up slapping her in the face, so she grabbed a knife and stabbed him. The knife actually went into Duck's.
I mean, let's be real. Duck, I mean, I don't know what moment, because, you know, he was skinny at one point, but he's still a tall-ass nigga. He still was a tall-ass nigga. If he wasn't a big-ass nigga at one point, ain't no female finna try to motherfucking fight your big ass, bro. They gonna have to stab your ass, bro. She gotta stab Duck ass. That's the only thing she could do. Or shoot him.
Bowels, which could have killed him. He told Vlad he would have killed her on the spot, but his brother wouldn't hand him his gun. In 2017, Duck suffered another.
His brother motherfucking saved him. His brother saved him from motherfucking getting a charge. Because it's like, even though she stabbed him, they said he smacked her first. So they gonna look at it like in the course and like, nigga, she stabbed you because you smacked her and then you shot her because she stabbed you. But nigga, if you didn't smack her, she probably wouldn't have stabbed you. So that means you wouldn't have shot her. So they would then got on his ass. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Laws when his brother FBG Brick and cousin Kobe Mack both got killed on the same day. Duck told DJ Vlad when he pulled up to the scene and saw his brother and cousin dead, he had an automatic breakdown. No one was ever arrested for the murders, but rumors say C Murder from O Block was involved. After Brick and Kobe Mack died, Duck went even harder with the music. In 2018, he finally broke into the mainstream with the track Slide. He already had a fan base in Chicago, but this track put him on a map outside the city. It racked up almost 70 million views on YouTube and ended up being his hottest song. Then 21 Savage hopped on the remix and made it even more viral. Duck signed a deal with Sony Records after Slide popped off.
Damn, 21 Savage. It's crazy, bro. I didn't know that his ass hopped on that shit, bro. I always listen to the original Slide, bro. I never listened to I didn't know it was no remixes and features and shit of Slide. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Rumors said the deal was worth $1.7 million, but Duck told DJ Vlad it was even more than that. Duck was known for dissing ops on records, but in 2019, he dropped the track Chicago Legends, where he shouted out dudes from both sides who had died. The track starts off with him rapping about dudes like Lil Jojo and Lil Mark. Then Duck switched it up and gave some respect to the other side. He raps, "Okay, enough with the bro ties. Now I ain't crossing over, I'm not a bow tie."
And it's crazy, bro. Duck ass tried to push the peace movement first. Motherfuckers was laughing at him, saying he was goofy, this, that, all this. He tried to show tribute to everybody, bro. But then when Lil Durk do it, everybody making a big deal. Oh, Durk showed the picture of motherfucking all the fallen people of Chicago. But Duck ass literally made a whole song about everybody that passed away.
Side. But I made this track to be fair. It's only right that I talk about both sides. And shouted out Durk's cousin Newski, who was killed in 2014, Chief's cousin Fredo Santana, and LA Capone from 600. Fans thought Duck might be easing off all the dissing, but then Mimo 600 and King Von dropped the track Exposing Me. Von said, "Yo, homie died, I'm smoking that. I'm tired of smelling Tuka and Lil Mark, and I'm tired of scrap." Then Mimo dissed Tuka too with, "Off that Zico, Tuka, and that Fast, we gon' put in work. Sneaky talking, saying this and that, just gon' get him murked." Duck and Ruger clapped back and remixed the track, dissing a ton of dead ops. Duck said he got caught in traffic. Waldo ain't get to finish his status.
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. Duck and Ruger, I feel they did better than they song. I feel Duck and Ruger version was better than King Von and Memo shit.
On the internet laughing, capping, then got caught without it. Yo, homie, he dead. He heard what I said. Steroid, go D thing, and Tirehead. Later in the track, he went and dissed Mimo's brother, Lil Steve, and said, "These mentioning Tuka, I'll fuck around, send you to meet him. I don't got my Glock. When I see an op on bro, I'ma beat him. I'm smoking Lil Steve, can't breathe, thinking it's over. I wish I
Damn,
was
you
right
said
there when
Memo-
Lil Boo got
Memo
slumped.
Ruri.
I would have ran this shit over. Duck was already one of
Nah, I didn't
O-Block's
fuck
top
with
ops,
Memo.
and
Nah,
dissing their dead
Memo did,
homies
bro.
just made the target on his back even
I
bigger.
ain't fuck with him.
In
But he
July
didn't do that
2020,
bad, though.
he dropped the track Dead, where he took more shots at O-Block. And on the hook, he said, "Made Chicago legends. Shit, that was just about business. Said I wasn't gonna diss the dead, and okay, I did it. But T-Roy
I ain't gonna cap to you, but he had to say that shit was just for business at this point because it's like, damn, bro. Everybody making fun of him, talking about him for doing the Chicago Legends shit. They still dissing him after he made Chicago Legends. So now he gotta be like, yeah, I gotta say that shit just for business because, you know, at this point, these niggas motherfucking talking shit about me, and I tried to motherfucking push peace.
and OD, them dead. It looked like Duck was gonna be the next drill rapper to make it big in the industry. He had a new record deal, his streaming numbers was up, and people outside of Chicago was finally paying attention. But on August 4th, 2020, he was tragically murdered in broad daylight. Duck was out shopping with his girl in the Gold Coast neighborhood, which is one of the wealthiest and safest areas in the city. While they was walking down the street, 2 cars pulled up, and 4 shooters hopped out and started dumping shots. Duck got hit in the chest and neck, and unfortunately died later that day.
I ain't gonna cap to you. I feel the main reason why that shit happened to Duck in the Gold Coast though is really just because his ops got money on now. You feel me? It's like it ain't no like niggas could say, oh, it's money on niggas head, this, down the third. But when the niggas that actually got money on trying to put money on your head, they actually beefing with you, and then these niggas will sign these niggas to a record label and shit just for motherfucking killing one of their ops and shit. Oh yeah, that shit, they most definitely gonna be trying to get your ass more than other motherfuckers. Now, this shit way more, he should have got the fuck out of Chicago. And you see, them niggas tweaking, them niggas getting flights to get motherfuckers in different states and shit.
As soon as the news broke, rumors started flying that dudes from O-Block was behind the hit. At first, the rumors ain't have no evidence to back them up. But in October 2021, the Chicago police arrested 5 dudes from O-Block for Duck's murder. C-Thang, C-Murder, Moowop, Los, and Zell Money were all named in a RICO indictment. But Zell Money took his own life a couple of months before the news broke. RICO cases are damn near impossible to beat, and other dudes from O-Block could get wrapped up in it too. The trial ain't scheduled to start till fall 2023, so it'll be a minute before we know what kind of evidence the feds have against him. After he died, the media tried to paint Duck as just a violent dude who raps about killing people. But people who knew him said that's not the case. He was known for giving back to the community and donating to schools. He also hosted back to school drives and encouraged kids to get educated. A few months before he got killed, Duck joined the 2020 Vision campaign and spoke against violence in Chicago. An activist named Bo Deal said he wanted to clean his act up for the kids. A few months ago, he was saying that he was gonna stop putting guns in his videos. He was trying to change. It's just hard when you grow up in this environment. Duck's death was a tragedy, but he also knew that staying in Chicago could get him killed. Back in 2017, he told DJ Vlad that he thought about death every day. And I mean, of course, I know motherfuckers want to kill me. I'm a very disrespectful.
You see, and that's the thing, bro. The shit that blew me with Duck ass, bro, he could have left Chicago. If J-Mane, King Yella, all them niggas was able to leave Chicago, I know goddamn well motherfucking Duck ass was able to leave Chicago. His ass just didn't want to leave Chicago, and that's the fucked up part about it. Because his ass could have been in Vegas and Arizona with J-Mane and King Yella and shit. And his ass would have damn near still been alive, you feel me? Because when you out in the city, bro, niggas could get you. It don't matter if you motherfucking in a nice area, bro. The city is still the city at the end of the day. That shit is not that far from motherfucking the hood and shit, you feel me? But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! I ain't gonna capture you, bro. I don't be reacting to that music shit. I don't do no music shit. Okay, that shit over with. And I did, and the one I did some of that shit that's up before. Yeah, I guess some UK drill shit that's up, but if I do that shit, bro, like I said, any Twitch, any music shit, bro, I have to do only on Twitch. I ain't doing that shit on YouTube because if I get another strike, they gonna suspend me for a week, and I'm not getting that suspended. I'm not risking that shit at all. I ain't gonna lie to you. I already got 2 strikes. Bro, I left my motherfucking drink in the car, bro. It's 9 degrees outside. 9 degrees. Is it 9 degrees? Or did it get cold? Oh, it actually cooled up now, bro. Man, it actually warmed up. It's 15 degrees outside now. Crazy. Got warm. You said Kevin Gates made a song with Duck Ass too? I didn't even know that shit. Melly lawyer is under investigation for witness tampering. Damn, what the fuck? Why the fuck are you under investigation? They damn near ain't gonna never let this nigga out of jail. At this point, bro, they damn near ain't gonna never let this nigga out of jail, bro. What the fuck they mean? Witness tampering, bro. What the fuck? It's not looking good. What the fuck? It's not looking good for YNW Melly. They said his lawyer is under investigation for witness tampering. Now, what the fuck she was tampering? I don't even know. But that's what we finna find out in this motherfucking video. If y'all ain't know, YNW Melly been locked up for a long time. And how it's looking, he might be up in there for a long time. Because I had hope thinking like, oh yeah, folks gonna get out of jail, this, that, and third. But Florida don't fuck around when they trying to lock niggas up. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. But let's see what the fuck they talking about.
At this point, it seems the YNW Melly case is never ending. On January 6, 2025, the judge pointed out Melly's been locked up for 2,159 days.
Damn.
Or just under 6 years. And
whoa, 6 years? I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I feel like if Melly can't if they can't really charge him for this shit and they don't got no good evidence, you feel me? They gonna give his ass time served and he gonna get out of jail. That's what's gonna happen. Folks gonna get time served and he gonna get out. Whatever the fuck happened, his ass finna get time credited. I ain't gonna lie to you. But hopefully, I think what they gonna do, bro, in Melly's situation is they gonna give him his time served credited and they gonna put him on a long ass probation. It depends. I don't know how this shit gonna go for his ass.
And the state is now apparently going after Melly's lawyer. What's up, everybody? It's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're going to be giving an update on the YNW Melly case, as now lawyers are allegedly tampering with witnesses. And I was brought up in the case again. Now, Melly's legal team has been fighting for a bond. The state is left scrambling, trying to find an excuse to keep.
Nah, I think he's just gonna have to take a plea deal. I think he gonna take a plea deal. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen, bro. Honestly, I don't know, because I feel like they might take a plea deal, drop down the charge. I don't know, bro. I honestly don't know how this shit go, because what else can they really charge him with outside the murder? Now that I'm thinking about it, because he didn't get caught with no gun and none of that shit. Because I'm just thinking like, oh yeah, he got caught with a gun. They might charge him with the gun, drop the murder charge. But I don't even know if they caught him with a gun. Did they even catch this nigga with a gun? Did they catch him with any murder weapons or anything? Now that I'm thinking about it, did they?
Keep him in jail, and now they're going after his legal team. Raven Liberty has stressfully represented Melly throughout.
Man, that shit crazy. Man, I thought
was present during Melly.
I thought they at least caught him with a gun. That's why they had his ass in jail. Like, oh yeah, we know we caught you with a pipe, so we trying to say you did this shit with the pipe, bro. This shit wild.
Melly's mistrial. Only months after the mistrial, Melly and his co-defendant Bortland would both be charged with witness tampering in a first-degree murder case.
Why the fuck they let this nigga out but not Melly? I mean, Melly do look more evil. Look at that belly ass. I'll be like, shit, I didn't want to keep this nigga like, this nigga just look like a nigga. This nigga look like he finna start World War III up in that bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Because of the crime being first-degree murder, The punishment for witness tampering is just as severe as the crime, meaning they not only face life for the murders, but now for the tampering. The accusations come from supposed jail calls and
So this nigga just getting charged with first degree murder. Okay. I honestly didn't know what the fuck he was getting charged. Shit, I don't know, bro. Shit, he might take a plea deal. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know. I feel like in these type of situations, what can you do but take a plea deal? I ain't gonna lie to you. They obviously ain't trying to let your ass go.
code words allegedly used by Melly and other inmates to send word from jail to the streets to keep a witness from testifying. Melly could be seen on jail surveillance passing kites or notes to other documents.
But damn, he's facing a death penalty. So if he take a plea deal, folks says his plea deal is probably still life in prison. Okay, I'm thinking about it now. What's really going on? It ain't gonna really be no. Okay, yeah. I damn near ain't gonna take no plea deal either. I ain't gonna back to you.
Documented gang members, and calls would allegedly be made through them to Portland to pass on the message. So how does Melly's lawyer fall into this? Raven Liberty was informed by Apple that on December 13th of 2023, her account information had been provided to the Broward County Sheriffs pursuant to a search warrant. The basis of this search warrant is still unknown and hasn't been released, so we don't know exactly why or what they were looking for. But the dates would mean Melly won a mistrial, only to be charged with witness tampering, which is believed to have been an act of retaliation by the state, and then investigators went after Miss Liberty. Well, now Melly's legal team is demanding answers such as, is the investigation of Miss Liberty ongoing, or has it been concluded? The fact that no charges have come forward since 2023, when the sheriffs received her information, seems to hint towards they found nothing. But if the investigation has been terminated, they want to know if it will be revived again at a later date. The state's response will seemingly answer the question as to if anything was found. On top of that, Melly's team is demanding to know if any confidential communication between Melly and his defense are currently in the possession of law enforcement or the state, as yet again, this would be grounds for another mistrial or the case to be tossed out completely. Melly's team
I ain't gonna cap. Folks gonna fuck that lawyer if he get out of jail. That's the first person he fucking, that lawyer. I'm telling you, the way she was whispering in his ear, he like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck her when I get out of jail. She got me
has
free.
Also put in a motion to dismiss a handful of evidence, including videos of 1099 Jake.
Who the fuck is that guy?
The videos would be referring to an interview I did with No Jumper, as well as Vlad TV. Specifically, the state would include the video of me speaking on the Island Boys claiming to be Bloods. The video had no mention of Melly or his case, and from my understanding, the state is trying to portray that if I exposed the Island Boys as Bloods, but didn't expose Melly, then Melly must some way, somehow be a real Blood, which is what the state is trying to confirm to secure a death penalty conviction. It's a long shot, a reach, and within my interview with Vlad, I'm asked about my own affiliation as we spoke on racial politics in prison. In another Vlad interview not included in Melly's case, Vlad would ask about how my
man, I ain't gonna bap to you. Why the fuck is they putting this motherfucker? Who the fuck is this? They're gonna even put up inside the motherfucking trial. Like, let's be they just pulling shit out their ass now. When they get to pull it, when niggas get to put their 1090 Jake videos at the motherfucking court talking about, yeah, 1090 Jake said this shit, the whole case is bullshit. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. None of that shit, bro. Because what the fuck? 1090 Jake get his information from y'all ass damn there. So how the fuck? Man, get the fuck out of here. I ain't falling for that bullshit. This some bullshit.
My affiliation came to be, and I'd speak on where I grew up playing a factor in who I grew up around.
They should have.
Again.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. For 6 years, bro, since they couldn't find nothing, they still ain't convict him or nothing yet. I feel the least they should do is put this man on house arrest. I feel that's the least motherfuckers should do. Put him on house arrest until they motherfucking charge him or convict him, whatever the fuck they want to do to him. At least put the man on house arrest. He been up in that bitch for 6 years and y'all still don't know.
And it it would be more focused on the racial politics, and YNW Melly was never actually brought up in either interview. Now, Danny Polo, the undercover who allegedly infiltrated the Bloods in Broward County, was asked by Raven Liberty how he could infiltrate a black gang as an undercover if he's white, and he replied back that 1090 Jake is white and he's a Blood. Come to find out, Polo is Cuban, and so are the Island Boys. So when the Island Boys came out and originally tried to portray a gangbanging lifestyle, I was immediately summoned by the internet about the white or Cuban Island Boys gang affiliation. The topic seemed to always come back to race, as white people are...
Nah, but the Island Boys is just goofy, though. Like, these niggas, bro, is like cornballs. Like, I don't personally know these niggas, but I talked to the Island Boys before. These niggas is goofy. Like, I got into it. I wouldn't even say get into it with them. These niggas is fucking goofies, though. Like straight up, bro, these niggas is cornballs, bro. Like, how these niggas think, bro? And then these dumbass niggas been like, oh yeah, I'm mad I can't be like them. Who the fuck is y'all? I don't want to be like y'all lame ass niggas, bro. Like, I'm finna get mad even thinking about these goofies.
Minority in hip hop, and an even smaller minority in the world of urban gangs. Now, Melly's legal team would yet again highlight that the YouTube videos are irrelevant, immaterial, and inadmissible. But this isn't new news, as Vlad and I have previously discussed the state's tactics in including these videos. But for whatever reason, the state chose not to include the No Jumper interview in which I said this.
I knew that there was a lot of bullshit in his case when I got brought up. An undercover detective who testified with the
Hey, even 1090 Jake, though, when you bringing me up inside the case, bro, it's a fucking bullshit. He even know that shit, bro.
mask on, said I'm one of the most highest and respected members of G-Shine, the same gang that Melly is allegedly a part of. Mind you, I don't know Melly.
Right.
Nobody I know knows Melly. So that right there doesn't make any sense. This gang detective said he got this information from a confidential source in Broward County.
So like I said, I don't know Melly, and no one I know knows Melly. But we'll just have to wait and see how long my name gets dragged in this case, and how long they plan on dragging Melly, as an ending still seems very far away. Now, I'm very interested in hearing about the whole Raven Liberty thing that the state is trying to do. What information were they seeking? What gave them the idea to seek it? And how did they get approved by a judge? Because normally you have to have some type of something for a judge to sign off on that. You know what I mean? I guess we'll find out in the near future. I'm not sure how soon this will be, but we'll definitely do another update video. Now, as far as me being brought up again in the fucking case, it's really just Melly's lawyers like, look, the videos have nothing to do with nothing. Same shit I said. Let's just take them out. We're going to hear the state's argument back as to why they feel that it's valid. And like I said, it's a reach. Because I spoke on the Island Boys and didn't speak on Melly, that somehow confirms Melly's affiliation. That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. They asked me about the Island Boys because they thought that they were white. And the Island Boys were saying the N-word, and they were claiming sex, money, murder. And then the guy that allegedly made them sex, money, murder ended up moving to LA and started wearing dresses. So it's like, there's a long list of reasons why the Island Boys were brought up. And then it came out that they were doing OnlyFans together. It just gets worse and worse and worse. But
yeah, the straight cornballs, bro. The Island Boys fell off. And then they motherfucker get to kissing their brother and shit, bro. Like, they kissing each other and shit to get views, bro. Down bad ass niggas, bro. Like, don't be the Island Boy. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. I'll work a job, bro, and y'all will never see me again before I get to kissing another nigga for views, bro. That shit is just diabolical. I ain't gonna lie.
The whole thing comes back to being white. The same reason Vlad is asking me about me being white, having an affiliation, going to prison. How is it with the white gangs? How is it with the black gangs? This and that. It all comes back to being white. It had nothing to do with actually who's, yeah, I know he's real and he's not, and this, that, and It had nothing to do with proving gang affiliations. Like I've said before, I don't know Melly. I don't know anyone that knows Melly. So if they're portraying me to be some fucking whatever super blood, well, I don't know anyone that knows him. So that should say something for itself, right? And other than the fact that this is the biggest death penalty case in hip hop, and other than the fact that Melly was a rapper blowing up out of Florida, and other than the fact that I actually like his music, you know, other than all those facts, I would have never covered the case. That's solely what caught my interest. And, you know, I've been asked about the case multiple times because it's one of the biggest cases in hip hop. But hey, it's 1090 Jake. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking.
Hey, as y'all can see, man, this whole Melly case, this shit is bullshit. This whole little thing is bullshit that they got going on with Melly. Hopefully he get out, but they not trying to let that man out. They're not trying to let Melly the Menace out. Why they not trying to let Melly the Menace out? I don't know. This shit is crazy as hell. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. You feel me? You already know how to put the glasses back on in this bitch, bro. I can't see. And it's crazy, bro. The people on my TikTok, bro, they don't know I wear glasses, bro. And y'all see me with my glasses on all the time. That's why I be so crazy. Motherfuckers on my TikTok be like, damn, you wear glasses when I go live? I'm like, yeah, I wear glasses. But I don't like to wear my glasses. It's just I'm watching shit, so I gotta have my glasses. Let me see what my boy Swamp Stories got going on. I fuck with him. Y'all know about Swamp Stories, bro. Swamp Stories, he cool peoples. They be talking about him, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. They be mad at him. They be mad at my boy. I ain't gonna care. I be getting cool with lots of the people that I be reacting to. That's what lots of motherfuckers don't be knowing, bro. I be getting cool with lots of the motherfuckers I be reacting to, like Swamp Stories and shit. But the crazy part about it, Swamp Stories fuck with my TikTok video. I didn't know that he actually watched my TikTok content. You feel me? I didn't find this shit out till I start reacting to his content. And then, you feel me? You know, I reach out to the motherfucker like, yo, you know, I'm going to be reacting to your content shit. He might be, yeah, it's cool, bro. I fucks with your content shit on TikTok and shit. I'm, damn, you fuck with the TikTok. That shit crazy as hell. And, you know, after that, we just locked in. You feel me? I've been fucking with folks. Oh, yeah. So basically, bro, I was doing reactions for a good minute, and I had to, and I want to just revamp my whole page, bro. I probably shouldn't have did that because because it's good to show like the progress. Because my reactions, bro, I used to do reactions through like my phone and shit. I had this phone right here and the second phone right here, and I used to do it. It wasn't the best of the quality of how this is, and I ended up removing all my old content. You feel me? I actually ended up getting a copyright strike, and I got scared. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm done doing reactions and shit. But then I talked to one of my homies, and he got like 2 million subscribers on YouTube. He making a whole bunch of money off of reactions and shit. I'd be like, yo, so what you be doing about the guidelines and shit? The copy, he be like, oh shit, you just appeal them hoes, and as long as it's fair use, you should be good. I'm like, okay. So I end up getting a strike. And I'll be like, let me see. I just listen to him. Be like, okay, whenever I get a strike, I'll go see what happened. I got a strike. I went through the little appeal process or whatever. And I got the video back because I didn't know for the copyright strike to actually go through, they actually got to have court documents that they taking you to court to copyright strike you. You just can't copyright strike a nigga because that's legal shit now. We talking about legal shit. So most of these niggas didn't do the shit to take you to court. None of that shit. So if they don't get that proof, they're going to throw out the motherfucking copyright strike. Lots of motherfuckers don't know how to appeal the shit the right way to be able to get the shit thrown out. But when a nigga strike you, bro, as long as that's why I don't do no big companies and shit when I react, because those are the type of people, if they strike you, they probably got a real strike up on you. They got money on, they could damn near sue your ass. You feel me? And they probably came to sue you, but it's like lots of them people, they can take you to court, and it's like they know you can't afford to go to court with them. So it's like that's how the big companies get away with just striking niggas and no one don't do nothing about it. But the little niggas and shit, first of all, when we go to court, I can go to court with you, any little nigga and shit. And it's gonna be fair use, nigga. Lots of the people that I react to use other niggas' video inside of their video. And that's why I react to that type of content, because if we ever gotta go to court, I'm gonna be like, sir, the person that I'm reacting to is literally basically doing what I'm doing in a way. He's talking over content. He's talking about content. He's using other people's videos and talking about it. Them rappers and shit, even when the UK drill plug he used rapper, they're still using other people's content. You feel me? The video clips, all that shit is still other people's content. And that's what lots of people don't be understanding. The only thing that a nigga could like really give me is like the 20v1 shit. The 20v1 shit, that's actual day content. They ain't using no one else's videos, but it's still kind of like, you feel me, someone else is inside the video. So it's like, oh no, the shit kind of weird, but that's their content. But like pages like this, I could react to. But those big companies, I stay away from them. Stay away from the rappers, the music, all that shit, because they got all that bullshit going on. I don't got time for that. But the little niggas, bro, they don't even, niggas don't even strike. And the niggas that do strike, they just be on some petty ass shit, and then they don't even know that motherfuckers could appeal that shit. Like they ass don't be knowing. Like they ass be stupid. Cause niggas literally repost my videos and shit. Like I got videos, like my shorts really for the most part, niggas would like just repost that shit. Boy, I never strike down a nigga video for using my shit, all that shit, boy. And they use all my shit on game. So I could really take that shit and do it. But I don't even do no bullshit on game on YouTube. Other niggas, bro, they ask me on that fuck shit. That's why I just appeal that shit. And then once I get my video back, I laugh at their ass and be like, ha, I told your ass, bro, you shouldn't have did that shit, gang. Like, nigga, you don't even know you gotta take a nigga to court before you copyright strike a nigga. They ass just think, oh yeah, I could just copyright strike a nigga like YouTube. No, bro, YouTube literally told me I could take down a nigga video that I reacted to. How the fuck I react to the nigga video and they telling me I'm the owner of the nigga video that I reacted to? That's how you know YouTube don't be, the system just be saying anything. And YouTube tell you, make sure this is actually, you know, woo-woo before you do the guideline strike or whatever. And lots of motherfuckers just skip over that shit and be like, oh yeah, it's a strike, I know it because they using my videos. And then they be looking stupid as hell when they get that appeal. So if you ever want to start reactions, don't be worried about the copyright strike shit. Unless you doing music shit. You doing music shit, bro, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know how them niggas be getting around some of that shit, bro. It's a little technique that I just don't know.
Welcome back to another episode.
Okay, these niggas, these Canadian gangbangers. Canadian gangbangers. Lots of motherfuckers think. Canada is soft as hell, according to lots of motherfuckers. Now, I did my research to know what the fuck going on in Canada. But today, we finna find out a little bit more gang activity that be going on in Canada, you feel me? I know what be going on, so I already kind of know what to expect, but I don't know what to expect because it's a whole different Canadian gang that we didn't talk about, you feel me? So let's see what the fuck they got going on in Canada, and let's see if they really like that.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this episode, we do something brand new. But before we get into the video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you're new. The Instagram page was deleted, but you can DM this new account to request videos or you can send an email, whatever you choose. Also, I want to mention that this video is for educational purposes only. This is all history and public information. So let's get into it. So you might be wondering, how did we get here? Well, I was scrolling through the comments and noticed a couple requests. Do Canada, do Vancouver, and my first reaction was, wait, are you joking? Canada? Canada? Like, what am I gonna talk about?
On gay, Canada. I told you, cause Canada motherfuckers get mad at me when I read the comment. They be like, boy, you think Canada goofy? This that. Yes, I thought Canada was goofy, and I didn't think y'all had any street shit going on, for the record. But then I started watching these videos and shit, and the only reason I know y'all Canada niggas got street shit going on is really because the UK motherfuckers told me to react to the tales of Toronto and shit. But before the UK motherfuckers told me about Canada, I did not know shit about Canada, and the world don't know shit about Canada. Canada be thinking motherfuckers know about their street activity and shit. We don't know about y'all ass, bro. We only know Drake. Let's start there. When we think of Canada, we think of Drake. And when you think of Drake, you don't think about streets. So you get your answer right there.
Maple syrup thieves? But then I thought to myself, maybe I should look into it. So
Okay.
I did my research. And
Oh, damn. You
this
not
one
even from the
is
UK?
interesting. And how
That shit
come I've
crazy.
never heard about it? The answer is pretty simple. We have so much going on here, we tend to forget about our neighbors up north. We often assume that there's no problems up there, like it's some sort of unique paradise where everyone gets along perfectly. But that's just because we never hear about them. But in this video, you'll get to see a side of Canada that you never thought you would see. Before we dive into all that, let me paint the picture of Canada for you. Instead of states, Canada has 12 provinces, which are essentially the same thing. In this video, we will focus on Canada's westernmost province called British Columbia, also known as BC. In the bottom of BC, located right off the US border, is Vancouver. Technically, Vancouver was founded in 1886 by the British, but let me show love to the original residents. The Squamish tribe lived in the Vancouver area for thousands of years. Then the British discovered
I ain't gonna cap the Indian motherfuckers and all them tribes been everywhere. And then everybody wanna all y'all white motherfuckers, not all y'all white motherfuckers, cause y'all not the white motherfuckers that did, but all y'all Christopher Columbus ass motherfuckers want to come and kick motherfuckers out the shit, and then they say, oh, we founded this shit. Nah, bro, it was the little niggas inside the teepees that founded this shit.
gold on the Fraser River, and we all know how this story goes. Over 100,000 British people began living in the area. Now home to 600,000 residents, Vancouver is known as a very wealthy, quiet city. It was actually ranked as one of the world's most livable cities. So overall, Vancouver is pretty nice. Aside from the 192 rainy days per year, yep, that's over half the year.
Nigga, why the fuck would I want to be in a place where it's raining all the fucking time? I don't want to be in a place where it's raining all the fucking time. I hate the rain. Like, driving in the rain is damn near as bad as driving in the snow. I ain't gonna lie to you. Snow is way worse, but rain is bad.
So bring your umbrella or else you're gonna get drenched. And speaking of drenched, Vancouver has another side to it. And the statistics are nothing to laugh at. Let me list off some cities. San Francisco, New York City, San Diego, and Austin, Texas. Why do I bring up these American cities, you may be wondering? Well, Vancouver, Canada has a higher homicide rate than all of these cities.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Y'all Canada niggas didn't tell me that Vancouver was violent like that.
Whether you want to believe it or not, it's the truth. But things operate differently in Vancouver. Everything that happens has a reason, and you'll see why. It all works from the top to the bottom, with the bosses at the top making sure they can handle their business. Pretty much like the old school Italians. So let me introduce you to the Don Corleones of Vancouver, Canada. But before we get into it, let me run the intro. Let me introduce you to the Independent Soldiers, also known as the IS. They originally formed in the Sunset neighborhood of South Vancouver. Initially, they called themselves the Sunset.
I'm not beefing with no nigga that got a turban on. I'm not finna lie with you, bro. I know that nigga is at a whole different ballpark if he beefing with motherfuckers. I ain't gonna lie to you. Niggas name theyself the Independent Soldiers, bro. I'm not trusting them. Boy, all these niggas got weird shape. Boy, what the fuck wrong with these niggas' heads, bro? These niggas weird. Boy, these muted ass niggas.
Boys. They were mostly made up of Punjabis. For those who don't know, they originate in a northern region of India called Punjab, and they moved to Vancouver in the 1960s. They now make up nearly 10% of Vancouver's population. Well anyways, by 1992, they would begin calling themselves the IS to show independence from other organizations in Vancouver. Together, the IS had one goal: profit, and they were going to do whatever it took to get rich. They had three main leaders: Manjeet, also known as Peter, Amarjeet, and Gorinder. Forgive me if I messed that up, I don't mean to. But these leaders made strong rules that were not to be messed with. First rule is zero tolerance for any use of substances. Zero. The second rule is talking to officers. Any IS affiliate or
You see, like I ain't gonna cap to you. And the crazy part, I was trying to make a video about this shit too, on how lots of the shit that is cool now, it was goofy back in the day. You feel me? Lots of gangs and shit, boy. The drug dealers wasn't doing drugs back then, bro. They wasn't popping the perks and doing all. They was serving that shit to the niggas, making niggas be junkies and shit. And they wasn't the junkies. They were just providing for the junkies and shit. Nowadays, the junkies is serving the junkies and shit. Like, this shit be crazy as hell now. But this shit, bro, can't use no substance because you a part of a gang. I can't be a part of that gang. Even though it's good for my health, I don't want that shit that's good for my health. I need the Za.
member is strongly prohibited from ever speaking to the law under any circumstances. And lastly, you are never allowed to disrespect your associates. A violation of any of these rules is going to result in termination, or even worse, you will end up in the Pacific Ocean swimming with the fishes. There's a reason for these strict rules. Leaders see these rules as key to success in the underground, and in the early 1990s, this was absolutely true. The IS were making bank, and their main source of income was, let's say they were pharmacists. Really good pharmacists. The IS were expert pharmacists, but just like everyone says, more money, more problems. When more money is coming in, jealousy follows. Always, no matter what. In 1994, Internal Affairs would break up South Vancouver. Within the next 2 years, all 3 IS leaders would pass away. Many would speculate that this was caused by their internal affair with the elite faction of the IS. But just like any organization, new leaders would step up and take their places. The internal affairs were somehow resolved, and it was back to business as usual. But that's when competition came along in Vancouver. The IS were no longer the only factors. Let me not get ahead of myself. I'll explain it like this. Everything came down to the Dosanjh brothers, Ron and Jimmy Dosanjh. They were the leaders of the IS in all their subgroups. They had a young superstar named Bindi Johal. He made a name for himself as a teenager for bad behavior and was expelled from many high schools. Despite this, he was extremely popular.
He was an outstanding member.
To him. Maybe for his personality, but most likely for his money and swagger. Bindi Johal was known for making money, plain and simple. He really caught the attention of the Dosanjh brothers, and they would bring him in to work under their wing. Bindi was known to bring in 70 to 90,000.
I ain't gonna cap to you, gang. Back in the day, they really was recruiting motherfuckers. They was recruiting motherfuckers for gangs and all that shit. And my grandma used to always tell me, she was like, you better not get recruited for no gang. I'm like, Grandma, come on now, man. I'm not finna get recruited for no gang. But back in her day, they really was recruiting motherfuckers and shit.
$1,000 per week while working for them. But when Jimmy Dosanjh would go to jail, Bindi saw a golden opportunity. He realized that on his own, he could make way more money. He didn't feel like he needed the protection anymore. So Bindi Johal would do exactly that. But first, he would make sure that there were no problems with IS. Because remember, as long as you don't disrespect them, you don't violate the rules. And so for the time being, everything would be okay between Bindi and the Dosanjh brothers. So let's head to the mid-90s. Bindi Johal began making $500,000 to $900,000 per week.
And then you gotta think about it, bro. This shit in the motherfucking 90s. Bro was rich as hell, bro. Like, he could get anything that he wanted. He was, bro, this nigga could have stopped, bro. Like, once you made, bro, you making this a week, bro, doing this shit for a couple months, bro, you could stop, bro. You don't gotta risk your freedom no more.
On his own. Now let me grab the calculator. That's between $26 million and $47 million per year. This dude, Bindi Johal, was balling. He was making Steph Curry money. But wait, let me put this into perspective. In 1995, Shaquille O'Neal's salary was $5.7 million. So Bindi Joe Hall was balling.
That's what I'm literally saying, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas, bro, these niggas had too much money, bro. These niggas making what Patrick Mahomes is currently getting paid for his, they damn near made more than what Patrick Mahomes got paid for his contract. I ain't gonna lie to you, these niggas could have stopped trapping. But these niggas wanted to keep going. They got too greedy with the shit, bro.
Balling more than any NBA player. He was swagged out too. Bindi was really dripped out. Look at the dude. And along with the money, Bindi loved attention. He wanted to be a celebrity, so he would constantly go to the club in brand new supercars with tons of cash. And this new
that shit is what's gonna get you locked up, my nigga, because if the police and shit see you got all this shit, they're gonna start to do a little bit of research and shit and be like, this nigga don't got no income. It ain't no logical way for this nigga to afford this shit unless he doing some illegal ass shit. And now they getting on your ass because you want to be flashy and shit.
lavish persona may have started a problem. When Jimmy Dosanjh would be released, he was not pleased with who Bindi had become. Now look, who am I to say anything? But maybe he was jealous, but maybe Bindi had just taken his clients. Or maybe Bindi was violating the rules of respect. Who knows? But either way, the Dosanjh brothers would declare Bindi Joe Hall as their main enemy. So Bindi Joe Hall would become associates with the Buttar family. And this is when Vancouver would get crazy. Welcome to...
Damn, they got on his ass. Folks' ass had to flip a game. Damn, they got on his ass so he flipped. Damn, I don't know, bro. Is this a valid reason to flip, bro? Is this a valid reason to flip? The nigga get out of jail, bro, and they getting on your ass because they don't like how you move in that. So you end up going to the other game. Is that a valid reason to flip, or you saying, or he's still wacky as hell for doing that shit?
In 1994, the Dosanjh brothers were not playing. They would drop a bag, $230,000 to be exact. They could no longer tolerate Bindi Joe Hall.
Damn.
But this brought no fear to Bindi, and he would get in touch with the man that they hired. And oh my God, this is amazing. Check this out. He would have a meeting with the man that the Dosanjh brothers hired. The simple fact that he knew who it was tells me that some IS members were relaying him information behind the Dosanjh brothers' back.
You see, because you gotta understand, bro. Other niggas probably fuck with him still. They probably like the way he was leading. But you know, the other nigga came back, so it's like, man, I ain't trying to be the outcast ass nigga, so I ain't finna do it. But I don't want his ass to get killed. You feel me? That's my boy. So let me let him know that they try to smoke your ass and shit.
Anyways, listen to this. He would meet with the man and offer him $460,000 cash. He would tell him to turn on Jimmy Dosanjh, and let me tell you, money talks. Straight.
Ooh, my bag is bigger than yours. Okay, that's what you literally did, bro. Fucking you talking about big bait take little bait. That's what the fuck he did. The big bait take your life at this point, though. I ain't gonna bap to you. You know we want to play you. You better make sure you got enough money to pay that nigga, bro. Hey, it's crazy, bro. You send your hitman to go kill a nigga. Then the hitman get paid more money to go kill your ass, bro. This shit wild as hell.
Straight up. February 25th, 1994. Bam.
Damn, he did it too. Oh, he got him.
Remember how I said Bindi loves fame and wants to be a celebrity? Well, directly after this incident, Bindi would violate basically every rule in the book. He would go on national television and do an interview where he would make fun of Jimmy Dosanjh.
I mean, I guess he was a very serious person. From what I've seen of him on the street, I personally think he couldn't have hit his way out of a paper bag.
Damn, and he got on TV, got to diss it, folks. Folks was literally on the rapper crash out behavior on game, but he said he literally dissed him in a way more sophisticated way. Like he basically, what he doing is equivalent to the niggas shaking their dreads saying "fuck your homie," he did this, that, and third. But he just did it inside the sophisticated way. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And this move right here would get Ron Dosanjh to do something super uncharacteristic. He would go on national TV and threaten Bindi Johal.
Bindi, I'm here and I'm bad mouthing you, buddy. Okay? If you want to talk about nobody, if anybody's a nobody, buddy, maybe that's why your life is worth a loony on the streets today. I wouldn't in the back, but they'll do it right face to face, square in the forehead.
Whoa, these niggas getting on live TV with the turbines and shit crashing out. What the fuck is wrong with these niggas in Canada, bro? These niggas tweaking, bro. And niggas say, oh, niggas is just dumb. Men are just dumb at this point. Yeah, I think it's just men. Men as a whole is just stupid. It's just some men is smarter than other men at this point. I ain't gonna lie to you.
2 weeks later, Ron Dosanjh would be at a stoplight on Kingsway Street in Vancouver. Bam!
Damn.
So after this incident, an investigation of Bindi Johal would begin. So in response,
bro, this nigga is really getting his ops knocked off. Bro, I ain't gonna cap, bro. This nigga really made his ops look bad as hell, bro. The ops tried to send the nigga. Then he sent the nigga to go kill their ass. Talked about their ass on live television. Then the nigga got mad, wanted to diss the nigga on live television. Then he ended up killing his ass too. Like, this nigga is fucking gangster. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He would go into hiding in a remote area of British Columbia. So he had a dog, right? And for some reason, he didn't want to bring it along. So he would kindly ask his neighbor Glenn Olson to take care of his dog while he was gone. Glenn Olson would agree. April 24th, 1994. Glenn Olson would be walking Bindi's dog through the neighborhood, but that's when a car pulls up.
No, I was thinking that shit. I'd be like, no, they ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it, and they did it. They thought that it's either they probably knew it wasn't him, or they thought it was him. Cause some niggas be like, fuck it, you wanna walk his dog, you gonna die. Or they just mistaken him as that nigga because he walking his dog, you feel me? It's either one of the two. I think them niggas damn they do. Be like, fuck it, you wanna walk his dog, guy, we get to your ass.
Bang.
Damn. And Greg Olson, that's the name of a tight end I fuck with.
Huge deal in Canada. For the simple fact that Greg Olson was a regular guy just walking a dog, but it showed Vancouver residents one important thing. These guys do not care who you are. Regardless of this, Bindi would return to...
This why you don't walk a nigga dog, bro. This what happened when you walk a nigga dog, bro. This nigga just was helping his neighbor out, try to be a good Samaritan. He got killed because his ass like dogs, bro. This why you should help niggas out. You help niggas out, and then guess what? Your ass might die for helping a nigga out.
To Vancouver, and he would do another interview.
You got another thing coming? I'm still around.
Ooh, folks is like that, bro. Okay, he on some John Wick ass shit now, bro. You done fucked around killing his dog sitter. You don't kill a man dog sitter. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But at this point, Vancouver decided that enough was enough.
12 on his ass.
$1 million operation to take down Bindi and the Buttar family.
Damn.
Success. In just a few weeks, they would catch everyone.
Damn, they got my boy.
Everyone on bail except for Bindi. And this right here was the biggest mistake possible. One of the men released was named Peter Gill, a handsome man. So they say. Not me. I didn't say that.
You didn't have to add that shit.
I'm just repeating. I'm repeating. Never mind. Well, one of the women on the jury would agree that Peter was quite handsome. Her name is Jillian Guest, and during the trial, her and Peter would make eye contact and smile at each other. And one day after court, Peter would ask her on a date, and yep, they would go on a date together. That took place at Peter's house. And it's safe to say that Peter did his Dougie. Interestingly enough, 3 months later, Peter along with Bindi would be found not guilty.
Ooh, these niggas is too raw. These niggas is raw as hell. I'm not finna bap to you. These niggas is too raw with it, bro. Folks gave it a look. Only thing he did is give it a look. Took Shorty to the house, beat the Doonies down, got his homie out of jail. What the, bro, these niggas is the most coldest criminals ever, bro. If I was ever a criminal, bro, I want to be these. Actually, no, these niggas is a little bit too internet for me. But these niggas is raw as hell. I'm not finna bap to you. These niggas is cold as hell.
And 3 weeks later, Jillian and Peter would go to the club together. but police would begin following them after they saw what was going on. They would later find out that the two were dating, and just a few weeks later, both of them would be arrested for obstruction of justice. But here's the thing. In Canada, the law says that you can't be tried for the same thing twice, no matter what. So Bindi would remain free. This guy is amazing. He seems like he just finesses every situation. He pretty much began acting untouchable. And this is when he and the Buttar family really began operating together. But Johal's pride would be his downfall. He would begin paying the Buttar family to handle all his business, even for situations that had calmed down years ago. For example, Johal believed that
you see, he let that shit get to his head, bro. Now his ass tweaking, bro. He got too much money. He just got out of jail because his homie fucked the bitch. Like, this nigga is undefeated right now. He let that power get to his head and shit.
he knew who was responsible for his neighbor Glenn Olson. He believed it was an IS man named Go Rinder, one of the leaders. October 21st, 1997. Bam.
I mean, it's understandable. Folks killed this dog sitter, bro. You took his dog sitter, bro. He had to get on your ass.
Bindi began having no rules for himself, and he started always acting off emotions. You know how at the end of Goodfellas, how Henry starts losing himself and causing issues for no reason? Well, this is the same thing. September 19th, 1998. Bindi Johal's friend and associate named Derek Shankar would get in a disagreement with him. Bindi Johal felt disrespected, so he would drive Derek out to a bridge. They would walk to a place under the bridge, and bam!
Oh no. Nah, not this nigga on some tweaking shit. This damn near just a backdoor shit at this point, bro. Because he still was cool with you. That's why he took the little trip with you. And then your ass motherfucker probably chopped it up. Yeah, you my boy. Ha 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 ha. We cool as hell. You know I love you, blood. Come down here to this bridge real fast. Let's look at this water. Fuck! You can't trust niggas, bro. Niggas is diabolical, bro. He did this shit over an argument, bro. But that's how you know certain niggas, bro. If he did that shit over an argument, he ain't really fuck with motherfuckers for real.
After this incident, more of Johal's associates would be missing. This would cause problems with the Buttar family. They felt like Bindi had become reckless. December 20th, 1998. Bindi Johal would be at his favorite nightclub in Vancouver called Palladium. That's when a man walks behind him and bam!
Damn! They had to get a nigga like that, bro. A nigga had to crash out to get a nigga like him, bro. Niggas just gotta walk up to him in the club while he partying, bro. Cause it seemed like he not the type of nigga that motherfucking get caught slipping like that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But he'd get caught slipping cause his ass like to party in club and shit.
Well, once this happened, everything fell apart. Bal Buttar ended up getting sick with a rare infection, so he decided to tell all to the media. He would admit to being responsible for Bindi Johal, claiming he had to do it. Bindi was just too reckless. Bal Buttar would pass away in 2011. The new era. 11 years would go by, and guess who would still be around? The IS. Many would attribute their longevity to strict rules, but IS would have some new rivals. This would lead to Vancouver's worst year of all time. It was bad, like really bad, but I figure I'll save that for a second episode if you guys want that. This story gets more and more interesting. Something about Canada. I don't know how to explain it, but before we end, let me talk about the silver lining behind this story. You can't defeat the game. Bindi Johal is a prime example of that. You are never above the consequences. You are never above the consequences no matter how rich you get. And really,
yeah, he's just gonna say some motivational shit that niggas know, but they don't give a fuck about, you feel me? They niggas probably hear that shit their whole life, bro. But nah, this shit was wild, bro. This the type of diabolical shit I like to react to, bro. I don't like to see all that normal ass shit, bro. That normal ass crime shit, bro. I could go outside, bro. Like, not right now. I'm not inside that type of environment no more. But I could drive back to my old neighborhood if I want to watch niggas do nigga shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. Of course I watch the shit, bro. But this the type of shit that I really like to see. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video, so go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Man, them kind of niggas be tweaking, bro. This the type of shit, man, that I like to see, bro. On game, bro. Them niggas out here doing motherfucking Al Capone ass shit, bro. Like when niggas get to doing Al Capone ass shit, bro. Al Capone, bro. You can do Al Capone ass shit, bro. You made it. You made it inside this street shit, bro. When you doing shit like that, bro. That's like that's the definition of making it in the streets, bro. When you become that type of nigga, bro. Yeah, I be fucking with Swamp Story shit. I like before I started doing the UK shit, bro. I used to I damn near react to lots of Swamp Story shit. But the crazy part about it, bro, I damn near forgot motherfucking everything. Like my memory, all the shit I be doing, bro, I be forgetting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch the shit like it take me about like probably like 4 or 5 months. I damn near forget. Be like, damn. I ain't gonna lie to you. You said do the D. I guess I see what's too diggity ass, even though I damn near seen motherfucking what the fuck this nigga did before. Besides the other nigga shit. But if y'all like it, I love it. I'm lying. Some things. If y'all like, I love it. But if you be too boring and bullshit, I'll tell y'all it's boring and bullshit. 34 minutes of this shit, bro. 34 minutes. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. This nigga better motherfucking have $100 million flipping cocaine, sending that shit to Australia and back for fucking 34 minutes. If this nigga did what my fucking homies did, bro, and he just got a famous rapper, bro, I'm gonna be pissed off, bro. I'm gonna be pissed off, bro. Actually, I'm gonna start, motherfucking. My grandpa. I told myself I'm gonna put my grandpa on the motherfucking interview, bro, so y'all can see what real gangsters is, bro. On gang niggas that spent years in their life in prison for murder and shit. Like not these little rappers and shit that you feel me. Real gangsters and shit, you feel me? I was thinking about showing my grandpa and shit so y'all can actually see. He'd tell you some stories and shit, because I be hearing these interview shit like, yeah, I listen to his shit. And like, oh yeah, that shit, wow, that shit crazy. But you hear my grandpa stories, you'll be like, damn, this shit, bro, ain't really shit, gang. My grandpa seen his homie head get blew out dealing with this street shit, bro. Like real life shit. Like that's why I'm trying to tell you, grandpa got locked up for shooting that police, doing all types of crash out. My grandpa was a real life crash out, and he lived to tell the story on game. That's why I be getting mad, bro, when I be seeing this shit, bro. Because I be like, man, this shit don't even be wild for real, bro. I just got to act like the shit is wild, bro. But the shit not wild, bro. Shit just niggas doing dumb shit, bro. And my grandpa more dumber than these niggas. So I know he go do that. That's what I tell niggas. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, that's why I said, bro, if I put because me watching this shit more and more, I'm starting to see, bro, if I tell my grandpa, bro, I ain't gonna cap to you right now, I swear to God, bro, we can look up my family on Chicago gang history, bro. On gang. I swear to God. Like, that's why I be trying to tell these niggas, bro, like, all this shit, bro, that motherfuckers be doing with this shit, bro. Motherfucker, you can look up all my family shit too. Niggas don't be knowing this shit because I just don't be putting this shit out here, bro. Motherfucker, let me see this shit, bro. Niggas down there. What is motherfucking shit? Ooh, up the bed. Here we go, right? Is this the shit? All types of videos on that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. What this fucking shit at, bro? It was an old ass news article and shit. But this shit, bro, this is gang, right? Hold on. Let me see what the fuck this. You see, this is a fucking video. And that's damn near
The
not
Lynchman
talking.
Sircon gangsters
You
offer.
see all these people, bro, this gang, bro, like this shit that folks ass talking about, LSG, Lynchman, like motherfucking so my dad and my brother's dad, my dad and my dad brothers got different dads, but he was raised by, you feel me, because my dad pops was in jail, you feel me? So the other dude, which is my uncles and them dad, was the founder of this gang right here, LSG. Like, you can look up all this shit, you feel me? Like, niggas be making videos on this shit, but like, folks, my grandpa motherfucking the founder of this shit. Like, this shit history, bro. Folks was locked up. Like, the name is like Hickey Nut, bro. They got old ass names and shit. Niggas don't know about Hickey Nut because he an old ass nigga. Like, and this gang not really known like all the other Chicago gangs and shit. But they pretty known for niggas to be making videos and shit on it. But lots of niggas don't even be knowing that's my family and shit on gang. Like, niggas don't be knowing this shit, but I don't be wanting to motherfucker, because I don't be liking motherfucking beef shit to get put on to me. You feel me? I don't want motherfuckers to try to put what my family got going on, they street ties, onto me, because like I said, I grew up with my family, but at the same time, I didn't, you feel me? I grew up over east. My dad and them from the Hundreds. Like, this gang is from the Hundreds. I grew up over east in the city, you feel me? So it's like, the same people, they homies and shit, not my homies, you feel me? So I don't even like to have myself associated with it. But I be like having to tell motherfuckers and shit, like lots of the shit that this shit be, boy, niggas be making videos about my family. That's what niggas don't be knowing. Niggas be making about my blood family. Ain't no niggas that I'm talking about, oh, motherfucking, this is my homie. Like, niggas blood related to me. Like, all this gang shit. That's why I be like, bro, I could watch the rapper shit, this hood shit, but the shit, like, it get boring after a while, bro, because it's like, this where I really come from, gang. Like, when niggas be making videos on your family and shit, you know it's deep. I just don't be telling niggas about it. We could sit down and watch videos about my family and shit, about what these niggas got going on, because I just seen a video on the shit, bro. But like I said, I don't like to be attached to that shit, bro. So when I react to this street shit, I don't really react to my shit, like the shit that my family got going on, but it is videos out there. I react to other niggas' video about the shit because I don't want to be attached to that shit. But that's why I be having to let niggas know this shit, bro. Because niggas be like, man, niggas just be saying this Chicago, so talk about this gang shit. Like, nigga, I be knowing about this shit firsthand, gang. That's why I'm deciding to stream and shit, because I know how treacherous this shit get. Niggas really be dying this shit. I know this shit firsthand. I decided to motherfucker, I don't want to die behind this shit. On game. Niggas dying behind this shit. I don't want to die behind this shit, bro. That's all it is to it. That's the reason why I stream and shit. But the street shit, bro, all that shit, bro, firsthand, niggas be knowing this shit. Like, niggas ain't work a job and shit. Niggas know I ain't working no job. Niggas, before this shit, folks ass was flipping. I was flipping packs, gang. Like, that's why I try to tell nigga, I was flipping, and it ain't like no little shit, bro. Like, peas, pounds, bro. Like, niggas really used to do that shit, gang. And that's what niggas don't know. I decided to cool out because I be like, if I keep getting deeper and deeper in this shit, bro, I'm going to be like my family members. And I already seen what happened to them, bro. So I be like, I got to find a legal route, do this shit the right way, go crazy with it, and bam, now we here with it. But lots of people don't understand this shit about motherfuckers don't be knowing. Motherfuckers just be thinking I be streaming and shit, this, that, and the third. Yeah, I stream and shit now, but I had to do lots of shit, bro, to motherfucking get into the position that I was in, you feel me? And that's what motherfuckers don't be knowing. Now, we're going to watch this motherfucking video about Digga D. About Digga D and shit. But it's hard for me to watch. I think it's a 7-minute video, bro. But niggas might like the shit of Digga D. If y'all like it, bro, if y'all like the Digga D shit, I will watch it, bro. I will fucking watch it, bro. But I like mafia ass niggas, bro. Try to tell y'all, bro. That's what, if y'all got them, like what's that one nigga that showed me who the fuck? That Irish nigga. I fucks with that Irish nigga that showed me them Irish gangs. It was someone else. I like that hooligan shit. I like the niggas that told me to watch the hooligan shit. I fuck with that hooligan video. You see, I be fucking with shit like that, you feel me? But you feel me? We finna see what's going on with these niggas, bro. These rap niggas. Bro, Digga D a G, no cap, he a Crip. On gang, folks could be a G, gang. And the thing is, that's why I be trying to tell niggas, bro. I don't be motherfucking discredit niggas where I be saying that, like, you feel me, this, that, the third. It's just like, y'all know what the fuck y'all be doing when y'all do it, bro. But we finna get into it, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could watch, but the thing is, I could watch it, bro. It's just sometimes I'll be like, man, I don't know, bro. Like if it's killing and gang banging, I like it to be like different and shit. You feel me? Like I know, like I be knowing these niggas get like that in the UK, Canada, and all that shit. But it's like, nigga, we all doing the same shit, bro. Like not saying where the Jeffrey Dahmer's at, but everybody would let's be real. A nigga that's doing Jeffrey Dahmer shit, making a video about a nigga that's doing Jeffrey Dahmer and shit would be way more interesting than these niggas just, you know, killing niggas over gang shit, bro. Like, of course, Jeffrey Dahmer way worse. No, we don't want the Jeffrey Dahmers around. But that's more interesting shit to see niggas do shit like that. It's just like, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, but we finna do this nigga this shit. Y'all know this guy. If you don't know who this guy is, we finna find out about this guy together. If you ain't know, this is Central C Op. Who the fuck is Central C? The one that be like, how can I be homophobic? My bitch is gay. Yeah, the light-skinned dog-looking motherfucker. Yeah, the motherfucker that always wear the Nike Texas shit. Yeah, this is his op. Y'all didn't even know that he had ops, but he got ops, and this nigga trying to take his head off. So he trying to avoid, Central C trying to avoid him. And that's why y'all don't know about him, because Central C trying to avoid him.
Now today I'll be doing a deep dive into the life of one of UK drill's biggest artists, Digga D. Growing up in West London, he was faced with many challenges where he rose to becoming a successful rapper. Fame comes with being in the spotlight, where your highs and lows are documented for the world to see. From the outside looking in, it's easy to criticize, but like all people, Digga is a product of his environment, one that shaped him into becoming the man he is today. Misunderstood, spoiled, mistreated, well, that's for you to decide. But
misunderstood, spoiled, mistreated. Why would the nigga be spoiled? Is he a spoiled ass kid? He better not be.
Come to the end of this video, you'll be more qualified to make that judgment. Now, Digga D, real name Reese Herbert, was born in West London on the 29th of June 2000 to a
Damn, he was born in 2000. Folks' ass is 2 years older than me.
Jamaican father and Barbadian mother. He grew up in Lanark Road in Edinburgh House in a council flat with just him and his mum. He would later live in Mozart. He was particularly fond of the gangsters from Mozart Estate, which would later become enemy territory. At 11 years old, Digga used to attend the Harrow Youth Club. It's here where he would meet the brothers Huncho and Jay Sav. They would click and enjoy criminal activities together, which included petty crimes like robbing bikes. Now, as young as 11, Digga would start dealing cannabis. He even mentions how he used to sell weed to the girlfriend of South Kilburn gangster.
Trapping at a young age. That shit be crazy, bro. Niggas be having to trap at a young age. And this is what motherfuckers don't be doing, bro. Some motherfuckers be trapping because they parents walked through the trap. Like my pops, bro, folks was man, I'll let y'all, like I said, I do an interview with my pops and he gonna be comfortable telling y'all whatever he feel comfortable telling y'all about his street life.
And rapper M Lo. Digga would attend Chelsea Academy along with his friend M Scum. However, his street life would catch up to him in school. He was kicked out in year 9 after getting caught by deputy head teacher Bernie Whittle with cannabis and ended up not taking his GCSEs.
You see, folks ass tweaking, bro. But also he was serving at 11. You feel me? But I got into the game, bro. I was doing the carts. The carts came around like my sophomore, junior year of high school and shit. And it's like it was so easy to get those bitches off, especially in school, because you could have those bitches on you in your locker, and you just tell motherfuckers, "Oh yeah, meet me motherfucking here, meet me right here." But selling that smoke, bro, that shit had a smell, all types of shit.
As Digga grew older, he joined the gang located in Ladbroke Grove known as 1011, the numbers representing the respective postcodes of W10 and W11. The boss of the gang was known as Johnny 5. Other members included M Scum, Huncho, J Sav, T.Y., Striker, AP to name a few. This is also when he started making
These niggas dress like GTA characters, bro.
T.Y., Striker, AP.
Especially this nigga, bro. This the most GTA 5 outfit I done seen in my whole life, bro. This nigga is straight out of GTA 5, bro. If he wanted to make a character that look exactly like him in GTA, I promise you he could do that shit. And it's hard to do that shit, but he could do that shit.
To name a few. This is also when he started making music. At the age of 14, he went on to release his first single titled Jumpin'. 10-11 would have beef with Shepherd's Bush and Mozart Estate. On the 23rd of November 2015, at the age of 15, Digga D and his gang were outside a shop in Ladbroke Grove when they spotted a group of friends. They asked one of the men where he was from and he replied, here. Despite this, he and his friends were stabbed. Digga D stabbed one of the guys in the chest and sliced him in the stomach.
Damn, Digga. This why Central C scared of you, bro? You just walking up slicing niggas? Alright, we gotta put Digga D on the watch out list. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The man stabbed was an 18-year-old who was born and raised in Southall, but had been living with his girlfriend and her mother a week before the attack. The chest wound he suffered required a 6-hour operation, with surgeons using nearly 40 staples to put him back together. He went 3 to 4 weeks in hospital. Another male who was with him at the time, who was allegedly injured in the attack, suffering a less serious knife wound to the buttock. Now a month later on Boxing Day, Digga D would go through.
Folks lucky they some real niggas, bro. If they didn't snitch on his ass, bro, that'd be the main thing that I damn never be worried about if someone didn't die. Like, damn, I just shot a nigga, stabbed a nigga, whatever the fuck I did, and this nigga alive in the hospital. I know they finna ask this nigga, who the fuck did this to you? Now, based on what he say, it's gonna depend, it's gonna be my freedom. You feel me? That shit be crazy, bro. I'd be scared as hell.
To a humiliating ordeal that would be recorded by his Shepherd Bush ops.
Where you from? Where you from, fam? What? Bro, so you fuck with that youth? Do you fuck with them? You fuck with that young Febby or any of them?
You fuck with you?
Open your fucking mouth, fam. Open your fucking mouth and my
Speak up.
What's your fam?
So what? Have you got these youths? Are you involved in the
fuck with them? Are you involved?
You got anyone from Bush?
No.
I didn't think so.
You're not involved. No, you're not involved.
Say fuck. Say fuck, bro. Say fuck, bro. Fuck Johnny. Say it. Say fuck Johnny. Say fuck Johnny. Say it. Go on, say it. I'll bang your face.
Nah, you gotta take the ass beating, Brody. You gotta take the ass beating, the stabbing. You can't be out here stabbing niggas if a nigga get on your ass and say fuck your homie. You say fuck your homie. Nah, nigga, you can't, bro. You can't be doing shit like this. And you said it multiple times too, okay? I heard you playing it clear.
As you heard, he was forced to denounce his gang and his boss Johnny. This would go viral. All the mockery online would get to anyone. For Digga, it would transform him into someone who needed to prove his gangster. In his own words, you lot turned me into a demon, and that's when I copped a gauge. He would invest in firearms and become known as Shotgun Shane. 2017 was the year of revenge for Digga. On the 7th of February 2017, he and gang would travel to the White City estate. They spotted 12 Anti member known as Twin, along with a friend. They would stab him up. Digga would be arrested on suspicion of GBH. Police obtained CCTV that showed suspects attending the scene on bikes while wearing balaclavas. Their intelligence linked Digga to the crime, but he would later be released. Digga would carry on seeking revenge. He put his investment in shotguns to work and would travel to Dargan.
I ain't gonna bat to you, man. I get locked up and I get released, bro. I'm cooling out on all that hot shit. That's some niggas don't learn their lesson, bro. That be the fucking problem with niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Gardens, where he shot 2 rival gang members in Tubbs and Olag, hitting one in the head. Tubbs was from Bush and Olag was from Halsden. Digga would later be charged with 2 attempted murders. Despite this, he got no further action.
Damn, Digga got that aim though. He hit folks in the head.
Which is when the police make a decision not to charge someone with an offence. This may be because there's not enough evidence or it is not in the public interest. Now on the 11th of April 2017, N-Gang member T-Wiz, real name Abdullahi Tarabi, would be murdered by Rayners Lane gang member T-Rose, who was good friends with Digga D. Digga D, along with 1011.
Damn, T-Rose killed T-Riz? They tweaking. Why the T's beefing with the T's?
Would later make mocking his death a theme in their songs. Now on the 25th of August 2017, Digga D, along with fellow 1011 members T.Y. and J Sav, who now went by Sav O, would release a Next Up freestyle on the Mixtape Madness YouTube channel. It would go viral, not only changing drill, but changing Digga's life, propelling his music career to new heights. This song would gain millions of views. Digga D couldn't care less though. The streets came before his career, and on the 9th of November,
the streets came before his career. This is why we would never be great as a community, bro. Because the streets come before niggas' careers.
2017, Digga D and members of 1011 were arrested in a stop and search in which they were carrying machetes and a baseball bat.
Oh, so that's the shit they be stabbing niggas with. Oh shit. Yeah. Nah, I didn't really get to know what the fuck they was using. That shit right there. Yeah, I don't want to get hit with none of those bitches.
While traveling to the Op block in hopes of catching 12 anti-members in Shepherd's Bush.
Yeah, they were
1011
serious.
told the police they were making a drill music video, but police stated they were planning to attack a rival gang. Digga D, Sav O, Honcho, T.Y. and M Scum were all convicted of conspiracy to commit violent disorder and sentenced to 1 year in jail, as well as being given a criminal behavior order in 2018. The CBO required the group to have the Metropolitan Police's permission before releasing any new music, forbade them from using London postcodes, and banned references in lyrics to real-life incidents and people. 4 of the group's music videos prior to the CBO were also taken down. However, they were noted to have already amassed over 10 million combined views and will soon be uploaded by fans to their own channels, where they continue to get.
So that's why Digga D not as famous as motherfucking Central C. Digga D motherfucker can't even go viral. He not allowed to go viral and do what the fuck he want to do, because motherfucking London or whatever the fuck he from gonna motherfucking take the shit down.
Get more views. Digga D's CBO included being fitted with a GPS tracker on his leg and being made to check in with probation every 3 hours. 1011 would rebrand and go by CGM now, which stood for Cherish God More. Now while in prison, Digga would get caught up in some Lewisham gang politics. See, Digga D was cool with drill rapper Russ, who had beef with a Lewisham set known as B-Side. On the 12th of November 2017, B-Side rapper KK, real name Kai Stewart, would attack Digga with a screwdriver, but he would be saved by Sav O and M Scum, leading them to all rushing KK in a 3v1. However, in comedic fashion,
those gotta be your homies for life now. Once a nigga save you from getting stabbed by a screwdriver, them be your homies for life.
Digga explained to his fans on Instagram Live that he actually fought KK because he was ugly and he was looking at him.
I smacked him because he was looking at me wrong, fam. Like I was going.
You see, he said he smacked him because he was looking at him wrong. You just said he smacked him because he was ugly. I was gonna be like, bro, that's kind of gay, bro. Why you just smacking a nigga because they ugly, bro? That shit wild as hell. Like, nigga, you ugly as hell, nigga. Smack! That shit crazy as hell.
I went to get my breakfast pack and I saw one ugly youth trying to screw man. I said to him, brother, who the fuck you screwing, bro? And now he was gassed still. He stood up. He tried to say, what? I said, are you nuts? I made him flinch. Then the govs grabbed him. I just banged him up, fam.
Now during 2017, Digga was close with Harlem Spartan rapper Lowski. They would link up a few times, but things would soon change, as in most cases in the streets, it was over a female. A girl that Lowski at the time was seeing would visit Digga D in jail, which annoyed Lowski when he found out. In March 2008,
yeah, that nigga looked like the type of nigga that get mad as hell over females, and he'd beat the bitch ass too, and beef with the nigga over the bitch.
18. Lowski would respond to the disrespect by taking a picture with Digga D's main op and rival Mozart rapper Fredo. It wouldn't end there. Lowski would then post a picture on Instagram of him with Mozart rapper Little Dots. Under his comments would be CGM member Sav O, aka J Sav. It escalated into Digga D under his Instagram name back then, which was Pyrex Living, to comment. He said, "Imagine chilling with the youths that duppied your cousin. Music industry is effed." A back and forth then ensued before Lowski then ended up deleting the picture.
Look, boom, boom, look. I'm sitting down in my cell, chatting to Lowski girl. Yeah. She says she's coming on a V. Traveled all the way to the fells. So how could you chat my name? God, you ain't got no shame. God, you're trying to jump in beef. Think you should write for essay. Pussy boy gon' suck your mum. Suck your mum. Freedom man, I'm saying no. Look.
In 2018, 156 member Nito MB would respond to the verbal abuse Digga D was giving his late friend T-Wiz on his Lightwork freestyle. He responded by saying, "And how can you give man lip when you're shaking ass for your friend? That's vile," which was directed at Digga. See, there's a video online, which I won't post for obvious reasons, of Digga playing around with his boys and pulling up his pants and twerking.
Nah, bro. Come on, Digga, bro. Do Central C got any videos doing some freaky shit like that, bro? Cause now I understand why. I ain't gonna cap. Central C don't ever got a beef with this nigga no more. I'm not beefing with no nigga that's twerking on his homies with his pants down, bro. I'm not finna bap to you.
Central C, who you may know today as the biggest drill rapper from the UK, well, he was a melodic, wavy type of rapper back in the day. Now on the 10th of November 2018, he and his brother and a few guys from Shepherd's Bush would be outside of Sainsbury's on Davisville Road when two CGM members approached them. A verbal war would ensue before one CGM member.
Nah, I was just joking around. I know all them motherfuckers got some freaky shit. Lots of them drill. Even some, I remember, bro, they be talking about K Shorty ass because his ass was belly dancing and shit at the bathroom.
Would stab Central C's brother just under his left shoulder before fleeing from the scene. The two CGM members were later arrested, one of them being none other than Digga D. However, Digga would take a no guilty plea and beat the case. Now on the 2nd of January 2019, Digga along with fellow CGM members would travel to Harrow Road to look for Mozart Estate HRB gang members. HRB stood for Harrow Road Boys. Now armed with baseball bats and machetes, they would spot HRB members and a fight ensued. At 7:10 PM, police were called to reports of a large fight involving 20 people armed with weapons in the area of Great Western Road and Harrow Road in Westbourne Park. By the time police arrived, all the suspects had run away, but a 17-year-old had taken himself to hospital shortly after the fight with a large slash wound to his face. And another man who was called Damani Charles was a HRB member who was known as Sav in the streets. He was stabbed in the abdomen by J Sav and attempted to leave the scene, but was found and treated by police and then later arrested. Now officers went through 100 hours of CCTV footage and identified a further 6
Were they trying to get in the car?
7 knives.
Why was folks trying to get in this car? Was this just a random motherfucking car and they just trying to get into a random motherfucking car like, save me, save me? That shit funny as hell if it was.
Machete and one firearm was brandished during the course of the fight. CCTV identify a grey vehicle that arrived at the scene just after 7 PM, 10 minutes before the fight, with the 17-year-old and J Sav inside. This vehicle was followed shortly after by another red car carrying Digga D. On the 22nd of January, the police searched J Sav's address and carried out a warrant where they found clothes.
Bro, Digga D ass look like his ass be licking bike helmets and shit.
Matching the suspects identified in the CCTV of the fight. Phone examinations also placed the suspects at the scene of the fight on the 2nd of January. In March 2019, Digga was involved in a car chase where he was pursued by B-side members. They recorded the event. Both sides would later go onto social media to give their side of what transpired.
Hey look at this, fam. He's not stopping, bro. Hey, look at this, fam. He's not stopping, bro. Hey. A man like Digga D doing dashes and that. Hey,
he said a man like Digga D doing dashes on her.
Yeah, going on, man? Look at him dashing bottles and that. Your bottle, you fucking need. Hey, fuck that. Hold on. Where's that bottle gone? Hold on.
Bro, the way these niggas talking, this shit is funny. I ain't gonna bap to you. And it's weird as hell, bro. Y'all niggas drive on the right side of the street, bro. Like, that shit would be weird as hell for me to try to get used to.
Listen, like, fuck him, man.
Man's on his few days and shit. Hey, fuck that. No, hold on. Chase him. Fuck that. Fuck that. Hey, wait, hold on. Where's he gone? Hey,
Where's he
look
going?
at this,
They
man.
getting on his ass.
Hey, fam, stop, bro.
Yo.
Hey, get his face in there. Get his face in there.
They getting on his ass. They getting on his ass. Man's out here scared and lying.
How could a man say man got booked? Hey, fam, all the man were good, bro.
It's getting out of hand now, man. Man, stop trimming videos. Yeah? And get the
Niggas always, I knew he was gonna say some shit like this, bro, because niggas eat with fight videos, all that shit. Nigga get the dog shit beat out of them. Oh, you ain't show the other part though. The other part, I did this, I did that. The whole video come out, the nigga still getting his ass beat. Like, come on, bro. Niggas just be lying and shit. They probably showed the full video. Niggas just be lying and shit. It's probably an imaginary clip that he got in his head.
a bit in, or I pulled up right beside you like that. Lick the bottle, and man said, "Oh, what you man doing?" You get it out the dust out quick. Licking bottles behind me. Yeah, fuck off.
Now, while Digga,
I mean, listen, nigga. If you was so smooth and cool like that, bro, why did you pull on the side of them niggas again while they was following your ass and be like, hey, what the fuck? Like, nigga, I would have pulled on the side of them niggas again. Like, nigga, what the fuck y'all bitch ass on, nigga? I just pulled on the side of them the first time, showed them they some hoes. It ain't nothing to do it again, but it looked like your ass was scared for your life. It looked like your ass was trying to get away from them niggas. It looked like your ass probably did do that shit. And you knew they was finna fuck you up for doing that shit. That's why your ass had to get gone.
Digga was behind bars on the 17th of May 2019. His debut mixtape, Double Tap Diaries, was released. The album included a single, No Diet, which peaked at number 20 in the UK singles chart. No Diet garnered 1.6 million views in 5 days, received a shout out from rapper Stormzy, and the music was used in an Instagram video posted by Zac Efron. While Digga was behind bars along with JSAP for their part in the attack on HRB, his friend and fellow drill rapper Ross would get into it with CGM members Taze and AP. He would allegedly tell AP to suck his mum. Bearing in mind, AP's mum passed away. He would later be set up and snaked by CGM. They would punch him and take his chain and Cuban bracelet. Luckily for Ross, he didn't bring his Audem up and get with him. Digga, with no knowledge of this, would hear about it while behind bars, and ultimately, this would lead to the end of his friendship with Ross.
You see, I ain't gonna capture you in the streets, bro. You can't get your chain taken, nigga. You get your chain taken, bro. That's when you gonna see who really fuck with you. That's when you gonna see who really fuck with you, because in the streets, that's enough for niggas to cut you off, bro. You get your chain ticket shit, because it's like, that make them look bad now because they with the nigga that got their chain took.
In August 2019, Digga, during his stay inside Wandsworth Prison, aka Wano, he would be stabbed in the eye. The attack almost left him blind in his left eye.
Damn.
This was the work of a Tooting gang member. He was stabbed with a blade fashioned from a tuna can. According to an official at the Ministry of Justice, who was not authorized to publicly discuss the matter and who spoke on the condition that his identity was kept a secret. Goodwin, Digga D's lawyer, said that the rapper had been struggling with post-traumatic stress disorder after the attack. Now, Fredo was quick to mock Digga's suffering by commenting on the news with an ambulance emoji.
Yeah, niggas do be doing shit like that. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Niggas, you know, they got the little legal health forum in Chicago and shit, where niggas motherfucker, where they just be posting all the niggas that get killed in Chicago. And you would see the niggas they'd be talking shit, putting emojis under the legal hair firm. Like, damn, nigga, y'all just don't give two fucks up.
On the 13th of January 2020, Digga D and J-Sab would travel to Lock Housing Complex in Camden. Shepherd's Bush's very own Marlo would be robbed by them and his house emptied of drugs, expensive watches and cash. Digga D's GPS tag would show his journey, as well as social media showing Digga flexing watches similar to the one stolen. Digga along with J-Sab would later be arrested for it. In a song titled Beatbox, Digga would claim Marlo P's snitch. Now in March...
Yeah, I was finna say, bro, if they robbed a street nigga, why the fuck is y'all getting arrested for the shit? That's why I was thinking, oh yeah, maybe they just robbed a rich ass civilian. But he had Digga D in there. I guess this nigga's supposed to be a street nigga. How the fuck is you a street nigga snitching because a nigga robbed your ass? That shit crazy.
2020, Digga D of Lonsdale Road, Kensington and Chelsea admitted violent disorder and breaching his criminal behaviour order and was jailed for 2 years and 6 months. He already served the majority of the sentence, so was released soon after. As we all know, George Floyd died in May 2020, and protests broke out not only in America, but worldwide. Digga D would attend the Black Lives Matter protest.
Now why the fuck y'all why y'all protesting in the other state for George Floyd? Niggas just be doing shit. I said the niggas in America don't need to be protesting for George Floyd ass, and I found out y'all niggas protest. Why the fuck y'all protesting for George Floyd? Why the fuck y'all niggas do that? This shit just baffled me now. This shit baffled me.
Protests in London in July, but would remarkably be arrested again for inciting violence, a clear case of police abusing their power. Central C would later rebrand into a drill.
Yeah, bro. Why y'all? What y'all city? Why y'all city got to deal with the backlash of what America did? That's what's kind of funny to me. Like, damn, the 12 killed someone out there too at the same time George Floyd died. Or y'all just doing that protest because of George Floyd situation? I'm like, damn, my niggas, that shit crazy.
And on the
y'all niggas just want to do some shit. Y'all was bored.
Release his breakout single,
That's
Day
all.
in the Life. He followed it up with Molly. Digga D would go on Instagram Live talking about how he went to school with Central C. He even played Central C's music while rapping along. Although Digga didn't have any issues with Central C, the guys around him in the music videos were Shepherd's Bush 12 anti-members who he had beef with, so over time he developed more disdain for Central C. On the 2nd of July, Digga would drop his single Woy, which gained widespread recognition worldwide. The single was nominated for Song of the Year at the Mobile Awards, and the editors at Complex listed at the top of their best songs of 2020. Now I'm sure you guys are familiar with the UK rapper Morrison. He was a part of the Zero L's gang. He had a younger brother known as Steve O, real name Stephen Morrison. If you guys followed his Snapchat, you would know just how insanely reckless he was. From filming himself running into crop houses and tying workers up, he was an all-round nutter. On the 23rd of June 2020, he crashed the CGM music video and was just causing trouble, which led to a fight. He would be assaulted and stabbed. He was found seriously injured in Epping Road.
Like, nigga, like, come on, bro. Like, the dumbest thing you could do is go to fuck up a nigga music video. You see, one of my things I don't want to do, I don't want to have to drive past a nigga music video, because, you know, niggas be all up in the street and shit. Now you got to drive past the niggas, everybody looking at you like this, got their hand in their pocket. Cause I got tits and shit, so they just looking, trying to see through the tits. I ain't even trying to do that. You going disturbing the shit now? Oh yeah, you bound to get fucked up. They fuck with niggas that's just motherfucking in the area, and you trying to fuck with them.
Road at about 8 PM and rushed to hospital. Unfortunately, he later died in hospital. Now, Essex police said the man from West London was arrested on suspicion of murder. This would be CGM member known as Kizzle. He would later be released after charges were dropped. Digga would later mock Steve O's death in numerous songs, causing him to become a target for Zero L's. Now, during his time in prison, Digga became close with a drill rapper known as Unknown T, who was from the 98s, a gang located in Homerton. Their friendship continued after Digga was released and Unknown T himself came home after beating a murder case. This caused the 98s and CGM to link up. Now 98's ops in ZT, also known as Zero Tolerance, were not too happy about this. A ZT member known as 88 would get the drop on Digga D and rob him of his diamond bracelet and would jump on a song bragging about it.
Damn, Digga, you can't get shit right. But at least it wasn't no chain, cause it's like getting I don't know why, but it's like getting your chain took is the worst part of jewelry to get took. Like, yeah, you get your watch took and all that shit, but getting a chain took, that's just different right there. Like, niggas don't give a fuck about that little ass fucking bracelet for real. Nigga, it's like, bro, you could easily lie and say, nigga, you could buy you a whole nother one, but like, nigga, they bought that basic ass bracelet on gang, but when a nigga got your chain, it ain't really too much you could say.
Digga was obviously not too happy and DM'd him this cryptic message warning him the countdown for revenge has started.
Who the fuck
as far
is
as we
that
know,
the
though,
Terminator?
nothing has happened to 88 till this day. On the 13th of October.
Hey nigga, this is what I mean. Niggas, y'all can't be doing this shit. You can't be out here saying the countdown has started, nigga. Then you don't do nothing. Like, come on, bro.
2020, at Bridges Business Park in Telford, a 20-year-old Rainers Lane rapper known as T Rose was shot 6 times.
Damn.
4 of the shots was in his head. He later died of his wounds.
Damn! They got T Rose. T Rose is motherfucking the nigga that killed T Wiz. Damn, they got the other motherfucking T.
T Rose, who was a friend of Digga and the killer of T Wiz. Digga would send a heartfelt tribute as well as sneak dissing 156 for taking 3.5 years to get back. However, revenge has no expiry date. Digga would also get T Rose on a pen.
Yeah, it ain't shit else you can say, but yeah, nigga, it took you 3 years to get back, nigga. And nigga, we still got our get back, nigga. What the fuck?
To further show his love for him. 2021 would be the year Digga took his music career seriously, and it sure did pay off. On the 4th of February 2021, the single Bringing It Back with AJ Tracey was released. The song topped the UK chart's official trending chart and debuted at number 5 on the UK singles chart. His second mixtape, Made in a Pyrex, was released on the 26th of February. It reached number 3 on the UK albums chart and was noted for being the highest charting project to date for a millennium-born UK rapper.
Oh damn, Digga getting awards and shit. His ass must don't be talking about that killing nigga and shit like that. Because I don't see the UK promoting, giving niggas awards and shit, talking about stab a nigga, cut a nigga up. Because like that nigga Yanko, talking about cutting niggas in the testicles and shit. I don't think they ever gonna get that nigga award. I ain't gonna lie to you.
And the highest charting independent UK drill project
he is?
on the official.
You talking about kill a nigga, stab a nigga, poke a nigga? That shit wow. But they better give my boy Yanko one for talking about cutting a nigga in the testicles then.
Chart so far. On the 13th of August 2021, Digga D released the single Wasted featuring RD. The single peaked at number 6 on the UK singles chart. This year couldn't, however, end without some controversy. Fredo would go on Instagram Live to discuss how CGM members run from him. Digga would respond with a photo of CJ. You know, the one he mentions in a song where he says, "We got a CJ from Grove, but this ain't San Andreas." CJ was a CGM/1011 member who stabbed Fredo back in 2015. Digga would go on live while posting a picture of Fredo nursing his wounds on a hospital bed.
CGM is always talking on my name, but in real life they're running from me, on my daughter. All of them. Why are you gonna run for your life in Selfridges like you can die in them? Huh? The youths was running like it was a back street. But every time on the net they want to talk on my name, I ain't got no up.
Hey, the only time I see CGM, the man that run from me.
He said he got the nigga. Nah, that shit is funny as hell. Talking about I run for this nigga. He got this nigga motherfucking fighting for his life in the background.
The only time I see CGM, the man that run from me. I lie, man. I lie. Anytime I see the man that they run from me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Only time I see the man, they run from me, G. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, fam. Yeah, right. Alright, fam. I wonder what he said. He said, hey, you, man. Even though I just got nanked, let me get my chain and take a picture on the bed, man. Pass my chain, let me take a picture on the bed, man.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. You can't be taking no pictures. Is that, bro? Come on now. I hope this wasn't his idea to take the picture. Be like, yeah, take the picture of me getting stabbed, bro. We gonna show that I'm a real ass nigga. Because it's like, nigga, you know your ops finna talk shit about your ass for doing this shit, bro. Like, nigga, they see your ass fighting for your life. Literally, they got proof that your ass is fighting for your life. That's all you fucking did in that situation.
Pass my chain, let me take a picture.
2021 would also be the year Digga would go public with his love life.
Who's shorty?
Instagram picture.
Who she is? Who she is?
Influencer Maya Mills, the same girl he mentioned on his 2020 Daily W.
Hey, Digga, we better have to see what's to your shorty. Hey, what's to your shorty, gang? I'm finna send her ass a Birkin bag. Fuck is you talking about? I'm broke as hell. I don't got no Birkin bag money.
Freestyle. Digga would spoil her and buy her a Birkin bag.
Damn! He got on a Birkin bag. Fuck. I'll get her a fake Birkin bag, and I'll bet you my fake one gonna look better than the real one. You see? You ain't gonna know.
After, Maya Mills was pregnant with his child. Unfortunately, it would result in a miscarriage, which was devastating for both of them. Not too long after, internal issues caused them to break up. It wasn't long before Lowski and Ross was...
I'm finna slide. They broke up. Make it easier for me. I'm finna... What are you talking about?
Start taking the piss. Ross would tell Lowski to send a verse for a song he was previewing on Instagram. Lowski would reply with, put Maya Mills in a video. He would even publicly get on Instagram Live to announce his interest in her.
Hey Maya, Ski likes you. I'm not trolling, I swear down.
Hey, Ski better get the fuck on, bro. That's my new shorty. Fuck is you talking about? Soon as I get that Birkin bag money, that's gonna be my little UK, you dig. Fuck is you talking about?
I like her, she's nice, man.
Man, get the fuck on. Who the fuck is this light-skinned nigga trying to talk about shorty?
I'm trying to holler at her in the DM and she probably thinks I'm trolling.
Yeah, we
now
finna
in
get on
late
his ass, bro.
2021, Digga would travel to one of his countries of origin, Jamaica. He would catch a vibe and go on Instagram Live. Marlo would find out, and as revenge for
niggas get to be around the Jamaicans and shit, they feel overly dangerous now. I ain't gonna cap to you. I feel a little bit dangerous too. I'm around them real killers. You know, them Jamaican niggas, them niggas crazy. Jamaican, Puerto Rico, all them spots, bro. Them motherfuckers crazy over there.
For Digga robbing him, he would put a hit out on him. Digga would then be traveling in his car when his car was shot up.
Damn.
Fortunately for him, he escaped death. The shooting was even captured as he was shot while recording himself on the phone.
Oh no. This shit right here, bro. I'm not taking no vacation to potentially die. Like, I don't care, bro. I did this shit one time. One time, motherfucker, I went to motherfucking Mexico. And it was looking like this, kind of. I'm never doing no shit like that again. The reason why I did that shit is because my ex, you feel me, her family is Hispanic. You know, real Hispanic in Mexico and shit. So we went out there to see her family and shit. And this shit, man, I didn't have no service. Random dogs running around, all types of shit.
Damn. Now, the aftermath of the shooting would later be posted by Digga on his Instagram. On the 9th of October 2021, a leaked snippet of Digga's Plugged In was posted on YouTube. In the song, he mentioned Central C and said this. Now, Digga D would go to A Jewelers and splash 200k on a new Richard Mille.
Dumb as hell. Like, I don't care how rich I am, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Why the fuck would you spend that much on a fucking watch, bro? When I get that money on, bro, and I say I'm finna get me a chain and spend that money, bro, just know I became a fucking goofy, bro. Just send me this clip so I can remember that I'm a fucking goofy if I'm spending $200,000 on a watch, telling motherfuckers, oh yeah, I got this shit, y'all can't afford this shit, nigga. Just send this clip of me being a goofy, bro, but I wouldn't do no goofy shit like that. But that shit is just wow. $200,000 on the fucking watch, bro. Like, come on now.
Now Digger was at a house party with girls. His ops would get the drop. They were itching to rob his Rich and Millie. It seems a girl at the party gave the drop. Luckily, Digger along with his mates would escape through the window and onto top of the roof.
Niggas had them hopping through the window. Okay, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I be telling niggas this shit, bro. If you want to wear all that designer chains, flashy shit, you better have your weapon, nigga. And if you don't got a weapon, you don't need to be wearing that expensive ass shit, bro, because you making yourself a target. And I tell motherfuckers this shit, whether because I told my cousin he ain't in the streets, none of that shit, but he got a nice car, nice house, all that shit. I be like, nigga, you gotta have you a gun because you is now a target, nigga. The street niggas want to rob you, nigga. So now you gotta have a gun. I ain't gonna bap to you.
What on? Where think it in now?
Damn. Oh shit, them niggas serious. They got the niggas hopped out the window. I ain't gonna bap to you. Bro, them hoes is never fucking with you again, my nigga. Never fucking with you again, my nigga. Cause like, nigga, how the fuck you a gangster ass nigga? You probably telling these hoes like, hey baby, you good over here. You know, we real niggas. They come through. The bitch is scared like this. You hopping out the window like this shit just bad. I ain't gonna bap to you. They gave the drop, but still, bro, it still don't matter, bro. The bitches gave the drop, but I'm pretty sure they was expecting him to be a street nigga about the shit, bro, because he still, even if they gave the drop or not, he was talking that street shit to the hoes. I know how niggas be. And now they seeing this nigga hop out the window. Like, this shit just not a good look. And I just remembered they did set him up, so he wasn't gonna fuck with them hoes anyway. But if they didn't set him up, they was not gonna fuck with him if his ass hopping out the window, leaving them to fend for their life while these niggas just in that bitch.
I think it's unique.
Damn. Niggas on the roof. It looked like it's a party. I don't think all them hoes set them up. It looked like it was hoes outside. I don't know. Probably only a couple hoes set them up. You feel me? I don't know. I don't think all of them set them up. Or maybe they was all friends. I don't know. Damn, that's destroying shit, bro.
HRB.
What was the point? What was the point? Niggas get to kicking doors and shit. Niggas just doing shit.
Member Rattling would get on Snapchat and mock the fact Digger was climbing out of the windows. Now things would get worse for Digger at the start of 2002 when Maya Mills was spotted in Dubai with his biggest op in Fredo. All I can say is fair woman. Now this would infuriate Digger. His response would be seen on it.
Ah, shit, bro. This is why I'm not being inside a relationship, bro. Because then I'm gonna be looking like this when a nigga got my bitch. I'm not doing that.
Instagram live pinned comment where he said, "So happy she had a miscarriage." I mean, these are some harsh words. However, it's totally understandable to see why he said it. Who would want to have the mother of their child being serenaded by their biggest op?
Serenaded? I don't even know what the fuck serenaded mean, but that shit sound like something I don't want someone to do to my girl.
It would be another Rick Ross and 50 Cent situation. Pure humiliation. So I can see why he's grateful that there is no connection of a child between them. Digger would also explain that Maya Mills was nothing but a cute face and he had to cut her off because she disrespected his mother. After internet backlash, Digger would later apologize for his miscarriage comments with a post.
Man, I wouldn't have apologized, gang. I'm not apologizing. That bitch a hoe, bro. On them.
CGM member Huncho would comment accusing Maya of stealing from Digger and how he would have not apologized. Now, Digger D's third mixtape, Naughty by Nature, was released on the 15th of April 2022. It debuted top of the UK albums chart, becoming Digger's first #1 album. Now, CGM were part of what I like to call the Blue Alliance, which was different gangs who shared the same enemies while they all flagged the colour blue. Stonebridge, South Kilburn, A9, etc. Digger D would preview a song where he would call everyone from South Kilburn wet, which was another way of saying they were soft.
Let me tell you a secret that no one knows. Everyone in South Kilburn wet. Actually, that ain't no secret.
It's wet. That shit. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, I always associate wet with like some freaky ass shit. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, wet just freaky, bro. Like, freaky as hell. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's what Diddy called his ops. Wet. You know, imagine if Diddy was calling his ops wet. What would y'all think about that shit? You feel me?
But they should just start speaking on the net.
South Kilburn member Seth didn't like this and would go on to Snapchat and basically say he doesn't want to hear anything from the man who twerked and was forced to deny his block on camera, referring to the video of Digger when he was 15. For this, despite Digger being...
Come on, 15 though. Like, you see, this would be the problem with niggas. Niggas want to get to doing all this shit, talking all this shit about 15-year-old shit. What did you do to me now? Well, we did have you hop out that window. Outside of the window situation, what did you do to me? On game, let's start there.
Being a massive artist and having everything to lose, he jumped on a moped and rid to South Kilburn looking for Seth. He couldn't find him, but found 3 youngers from South Kilburn and made them say F Killy and F Seth, putting them through what he went through.
Fucking ghost town, fam. Talk. Fuck.
Niggas let they pride get them locked up or killed. Like, why? You rich as hell. You got way more money than these niggas that you beefing with. And your ass going to his motherfucking hood, bro, to motherfucking prove a point that you like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, you too rich to even be entertaining these niggas. Like, come on, bro. This shit just stupid.
Snap thing, it's 8:01 right now. You think I'm uploading from the camera? I'm outside. Don't be stupid. Snap thing, it's 8:01 right now. Brother, say it. Say it and look in the fucking camera if I blam you in your head, bro. Say it as well. Come here, say it as well. Say fuck Seth now. Fuck Seth. What?
Hey, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. He got 3 of them niggas. Hey, y'all can't say shit about him no more. He got 3 of them niggas saying fuck their own peoples. And yeah, and it was just one of him. I believe it was just one of him. So yeah. Y'all can't say that shit about him no more.
Fuck Seth.
See what?
Fuck Seth.
What? You man are pussies, bro. Tell them outside, innit?
Now on the 19th of July 2000.
Folks ass had to have that shit up on him, bro. He had to have that shit up on him for them niggas to motherfucking say that shit. Cause it ain't no way in hell 3 niggas gonna let this nigga do this shit to him and he don't got a weapon. He had to have that shit up on him.
2022, HRB members were having a block party. A black car pulled up in Brockner Street, West Kilburn, and a man got out of the vehicle and made his way to where the HRB were. He let off 3 shots when he came there. HRB member Wu was shot twice as he stood with friends outside a block of flats in West London. Wu was rushed to hospital by his friends, but injuries including a bullet through his heart proved to be fatal. The death of Wu was felt heavily by his friends. He was the brother of Little Dots. Little Dots had already lost a brother in G Dots who died in a car accident a few years prior. Now CGM members were quick to mock his death, claiming the hit openly. Huncho was quick to play a video of Fredo saying CGM had no bodies while laughing like a madman.
Out here talking about their jewelers.
Like a madman.
CGM are the only youths in West that have never dropped one of their own.
Now Digger would get on a Laughing Stock remix featuring other artists where he would say this: one got shot in the chest, another got chinged in the chest, one of them still got a sibling, but the other one ain't got siblings left. He was dissing both Steve O and Wu in this verse. He also said attempted body from South, got a body from East, got a body in West, what's left? Got down from North, of course. We got the city stressed.
You see, this is what I made a video about. Niggas would literally gotta be snitching on theyself just to prove they gangster and tough. But nowadays, bro, it's like you gotta snitch on yourself for this new generation to consider you tough or gangster. And it's like, it's no point, like they can think what they want. But nowadays, if these niggas gonna think you really about that life, you gotta snitch on yourself and tell all your fucking business that you did in the street just so these niggas could think that you tough. Like, nigga, what the fuck? Now your ass gonna be in jail and these niggas gonna be like, oh yeah, he a tough nigga for sure. Behind bars, okay?
Digger telling us that he beefs practically all corners of the city, so it's not hard to see why he's so hated. In 2023, Digger would lash out at the industry, complaining that he was never invited to events. Shade Borough would repost it. Fredo would be in the comments saying, acting like you're safe and could post anywhere except Paris and post is crazy. This would really grind Digger D's gears, and he would reply with this very self-incriminating message. Now in July 2023, Digger would be on a moped when he spotted Central C's friend known as CEO Wads driving. He would go on Instagram live and record himself getting cheeky with him.
Shake my hand, bro. Shake my hand, bro. Shake my hand, bro. Shake my hand.
Shake my hand, bro. I seen this video.
I want to say hello. Shake my hand. Say hello and shake my hand, bro.
Shake
Look
my
what
hand,
you're doing, bro. You got people beeping. I just want to say hello. I just want to say hello.
He said, I just
right
want to
now.
say hello. That nigga
Jump
trying
out
to
and
get
say
out.
hello. Why you keep saying come? Jump out and say hello to me right now. Bro, say hello to me right now. Say hello, bro. Say hello, bro. Say hello, bro. Say hello, bro. Why you keep saying follow the whip, bro?
Damn, that shit crazy. I just peeped in the UK. Both y'all drivers gonna be facing each other. Like, if y'all driving side by side, y'all gonna be on the same side as each other. Like, in America, it's not like that. If he would have been in America, he would have had to be on the passenger side to even get to him. I mean, he would have been on the passenger side if he was in America. He would have to go over to the driver's side.
Say hello, bro. Say hello, bro. I'm by myself and you're chatting, bro. I'm saying jump out and say hello to me. Bro, I want to be your friend, bro. Jump out and say hello, bro. Say hello, bro. Say hello to me, bro. Say hello to me, bro. Say hello, bro. You see what I'm saying about fucking nerves, bro? Suck your mum, man. I got a CBO, bro.
Damn.
Suck your mum, fam. See, goofballs.
What do suck your mom mean? Do that mean fuck your mom? I think suck mean fuck, right? I don't know. What the fuck do suck your mom mean? I don't know what that mean. I keep on hearing that shit. But whatever that mean, I think that shit disrespectful. You can't let no nigga say suck your mom.
Why are you saying suck your mum and then rolling out the window, you? Hey, my nigga, I just want to be your friend, fam.
What do suck your mom mean?
What up?
These niggas in a minivan.
Oh, what are you doing all this? But I'm trying to say hello to the guy. Look, you see pussies like this, bro. What a geek. What a geek. Fucking pussy.
During the early morning of February 21st, 2024, Digger D's home in Bracebridge Heath near Lincoln was raided by the Metropolitan Police as he recorded an Instagram live. He could be seen shouting at the officers and asking what they were doing. When Digger D was asked to leave the house with his friends with his hands up, the Instagram live ended.
You know what? What do you not want?
Suck your mom. Oh shit, man, lick your mom pump. That shit crazy.
I'm here. I am here. I am here. Stop. What are you not doing? What are you not doing? What are you not doing? I am on the floor. I am on the floor.
I am on the floor.
What are you not doing? Stop, man. I am coming. Why are you not doing that? Yes, I heard you.
Come to the front door with your hand.
He was then arrested for suspicion of selling drugs. He was later charged with supply and importation of cannabis. Digger appeared at Lincoln Crown Court via video link from HMP Wormwood Scrubs, where he was remanded in custody. On the 29th of May 2024, Digger D pleaded guilty to a charge of smuggling cannabis relating to the 11th July 2023. Digger D also admitted supplying cannabis between 26th of October 2022 and the 21st of February 2024. However, during a trial of the issue known as a Newton hearing at Lincoln Crown Court, the 24-year-old denied importing up to 60 kg of cannabis for commercial sale. His defense barrister James Scobie KC previously told the court the artist had earnings in excess of £3 million at the time of the alleged large-scale drug dealing activity. Now, why Digga would even be near this sort of lifestyle when he's legally earning big money is beyond me, but I guess old habits die hard. Now, prosecutors suggested a message on Digga's phone referring to 40 in the air was in relation to the importation of 18 kilograms of cannabis. Digga told the court it was a fictional chat and said he had no knowledge of 18 kilograms coming into the country at the time. He said he also obtained bags of cannabis to use in the video
he
of
said
his
60
hit song
kilograms.
I'm From. The musician said buying in bulk also reduced the chance of...
I thought that nigga said 60 pounds. Damn, that's 130 pounds. That shit crazy.
Of him coming to the attention of the police, as he was often stopped both in London and elsewhere in the country. Now, the hearing was adjourned until the 31st of January 2025, when the judge will give his ruling and pass sentencing. Digga's currently facing up to 6 years. Whatever the outcome, let's hope he can put his legal issues behind him and focus on living a clean life. Now, on the 22nd of May 2024, prosecutor Ian McLaughlin opened a trial of 8 men who were members of the Harrow Road Boys. They were accused of conspiring to possess a firearm with intent. Also named on the indictment as a co-conspirator is Marvin Bailey, better known as rapper Fredo. Mr. McLaughlin told the jury at Kingston Crown Court that the Harrow Road Boys, also known as the Patton Gang, wanted to obtain guns so they could harm rivals, especially rapper Digga D, whose real name is Reese Herbert. Now that brings me to the end of this video. Please make sure to like and subscribe.
Nah, that shit crazy, man. Digga D, folks ass had a crazy life. Folks got a crazy life. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Digga D, folks was getting wild. He had some up and downs inside his gangster career, but after reviewing this video, I could safely say that Digga D is a fucking dumbass. Like, you rich as hell and you still trapping and shit. What the fuck? Like, nigga, is you dumb? But like I said, I just don't understand these niggas, bro. Like, they literally got the opportunity to not go to jail and still make a lot of money. And these niggas still decide to motherfucking do shit that's gonna get them locked up when they can make money legally. I don't know what's wrong with these motherfuckers. But if you fuck with this shit, watched it all the way through, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! And I was meaning to ask y'all a question. Don't no ads pop up on this live stream, right? Because I never really known that shit. But do ads pop up on the live stream? Because I don't want them to pop up on the live stream. But I don't think they do they? Because I'm asking this question because motherfuckers say on Twitch, ads be popping up. Yeah. Because I was wondering, do that shit be happening and shit? Because I don't be wanting that shit to happen on that shit. Because I know on the other videos, ads pop up and shit. So I didn't know what they did on the live stream and shit. So, yeah. Because I don't add ads on my motherfucking live streams and shit. But you know, the videos and shit be monetized. So everybody inside the live, they basically watching everything ad free, you feel me? On game when we doing the reactions and shit. Because I got the premium on this bitch. That's why I don't be no ads and none of that shit. Yeah, do I like the new shit? All these niggas be making these long ass motherfucking videos. Northwest one, okay, so alright. This nigga Skyboy. Guess what? We subscribing to Skyboy on gang. We subscribing to him. We're finna watch another video by him. That's why I said we're gonna subscribe to him. Because once I watch 2 videos by a nigga, I end up subscribing to him. That mean I fucks with him, bro. If I don't watch it, if I don't do the second video and shit, bro, on gang, I can't do it. I can't do it, you feel me? But we fucks with him, so you know, we got him the little subscribe and shit. And we finna There's some shit. The reason why I clicked on that shit because it said Northwest London. I didn't see no video about Northwest London on none of the other pages that we reacted to. They probably got a video. I just ain't see the shit. So this dude got a video about Northwest London and shit. So we finna see what the fuck. Well, he said the most dangerous gangster, Pesci. I don't know who the fuck. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Pesci. I don't know. They tweaking in the UK. Where in the UK? Northwest London. Now, how bad they tweaking in the UK? I don't know. But they said this one of the most dangerous motherfuckers. And if you come across him, it's over with. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, let's see if this shit true or false.
Okay, today we'll be diving into the life of Muzakkir Shah, aka Pesci. Despite being born in Burnley, was from the infamous Graham Park estate, which is located in northwest London in the borough of Barnet. Now it is said by many sources, Pesci during his college years was bullied inside and outside of school. In 1998, when he was 17 and living in Graham Park, he and his friend Romain Nurse was attacked with a hammer and a metal bar near Collingdale tube station.
You see, this why this is origin story. What made him turn into a villain right here. This why niggas be having to turn into a gangster. I ain't gonna cap. I literally made a video saying, bro, like lots of the time niggas be having to gang bang in the hood because niggas just like to fuck with niggas. I don't know why. So then you gotta become a gangster, tough and all that shit and get like that just so niggas won't fuck with you. You feel me?
Pesci was left in Royal Free with a fractured skull, but later recovered. At the time, he lived with his father Saeed, mother, 2 sisters and 3 brothers in a flat in the estate. It's these sort of events that turn a teenager into a ruthless gangster. We've seen the same story play out repeatedly. Now during this period in his life, he would purposely run around the estate looking for innocent people, which he then threatened at gunpoint. He did this to gain a reputation. His behavior was an imitation of the actor Joe Pesci from Goodfellas. This explains why he chose Pesci as an alias. He would repeat this action multiple times every few days and stand outside corner shops with other gang members. Reputation gained him a lot of followers in the Graham Park estate, 2 being Yambo and Magambo, both his right-hand men. Now Pesci formed a gang known as Thug Fam, also known as Thug Family, in the mid-2000s. He had a 5-star tattoo to signify that he was the general of the gang. Prominent members included Gully, Yambo.
I never understood why niggas got tattoos and shit of they gang and all that shit up on them. Cause it's like, nigga, now it ain't no way of denying that you a part of that gang, nigga. Like, nigga, the whole point, like if you ever get locked up and shit, you know, they check your tattoos, see all that shit you got, my nigga. So it's like, you made it easier for them to motherfucking put you with the gang and say you associated with the gang.
Magambo, Ish, Blim, and many more. Most members were from Greenwich, which is a borough in southeast London, and some were from the Graham Park estate. Now Pesci was a gunman. He would roll with 4 guns, 2 Glocks and 2 Macs.
Damn, bro, why? You see, niggas just be doing too much. Like, and niggas be doing this shit now. And it's like, wow, what's the point? You don't even get that many hands, bro. You only got 2 hands, bro. So you don't need all that shit, my nigga.
He even named his Macs Chucky and Matilda. Now Thug Fam was known for robbing local corner shops at gunpoints and at times go into the outskirts of London, where the gang would sometimes commit armed robberies, implementing brutal assaults on bystanders. Pesci, real name Muzakkir Shah, was actually caught on CCTV, bait-faced, robbing a North London corner shop. 7 months later,
robbing a store with no mask. Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, niggas that do shit like that, bro, they ass just need to be in jail, bro, because they stupid, bro. Like, nigga, you robbing a store that got cameras and you not covering your face. Like, nigga, you just too stupid, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. When you too stupid, I think you gotta go to jail.
He was at it again, this time in Bradford. Pesci, along with other Thug Fam members such as Yambo and Magambo, conducted a robbery. The robbery was carefully planned and involved up to 7 different men, 3 vehicles, 2 guns and a knife to rob a travel agency. Pesci carried a 9mm pistol while Yambo carried the Mac. Now on the 18th of November 2005, the plan was put into motion with 3 other men acting as lookouts for the gang. Pesci, Yambo and Magambo entered and was able to take £5,000. Now 2 policewomen in Sharon Janivsky and Teresa Milburn responded to reports.
I ain't gonna cap to you, cause the last video that we watched in the early 2000s and the 90s, them niggas motherfucking had guns. Like, did everybody have guns like back in the day? Cause it's like these niggas, like in the early 2000s and shit, seem like they got way more guns than the newer generation.
That an attack alarm had been activated at a travel agent on Morley Street in Bradford. Upon arrival, the officers encountered the 3 men who had robbed the agent. 2 were armed with a gun, another with a knife. Now Pesci and Yambo fired at them immediately from point blank range, fatally wounding Sharon in the chest and hitting Milburn in the chest. Before all 3 men made a getaway in a convoy of cars. Sharon was now the 7th female officer to die in the line of duty in England and Wales.
Damn, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Females, bro, they ass don't need to be dealing with this police shit. I feel like leave that shit to the niggas. I ain't gonna lie to you, cause it's like, then again, bro, motherfucker be like, that's sexist. I be like, females be getting a period, bro. And I don't want to deal with no female on her period pulling me over. I'm not gonna bap to you. That shit is gonna be crazy as hell.
And the 2nd female officer to be fatally shot. Pesci once bragged on a track called Real Killers, "I've got to pop shot, drop cops on the block." Now after the members returned to their hideout following the shooting of PC Sharon and her colleague PC Teresa Milburn, it is said the gang squabbled. Mustaf Jama took only £1,000 of the 5,000 and fled to Somalia via Dubai. Now a week after the murder,
yeah, niggas better flee, bro. Them niggas bragging about killing the police and shit. Niggas so stupid.
Yusuf Jama, aka Yambo, was arrested in Birmingham. He's seen on CCTV being booked with his hat on. Police suspected they had Yusuf. However, when asked for his name, he gave a fake one in Abdi Ahmed. When the police want to establish the suspect's identity quickly, they use LiveScan, which is a computer system that can instantly read and compare fingerprints to the millions held on the police national computer. Within 10 minutes of comparing fingerprints, confirmation came through that Abdi Ahmed was in fact Yusuf Jama. West Yorkshire police had the first of the 3 suspects. Despite interrogating Mr. Yusuf, he didn't say a word, despite the overwhelming evidence stacked against him.
Shit, that's the best thing you could do. It's not even about being a real nigga. Motherfuckers be like, yeah, shut the fuck up. This is what the real niggas would do. Yes, that's what a real nigga would do. And also, it's what a smart nigga would do. The worst thing you could do is talk to the police or the law without a lawyer. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Such as witness identifying him, his fingerprints and DNA being found on the inside of the robber's car. Yusuf Jama was charged with murder. Now 4 weeks into the police investigation, and they received a crucial tip-off letting them know that Pesci was hiding out in Newport, Wales. Police got word that in Newport there was a tanker that was scheduled to sail in 48 hours to Pakistan, which was Pesci's home country. Now with the search still on, something odd happened. Pesci decided to hand himself in, and with a shaven head to avoid detection, he was finally in police custody and brought to West Yorkshire for questioning. Now, despite going no comment all the way, unfortunately for him, his fingerprints were found on a laptop bag left in the travel agents. His DNA was also found in a Toyota RAV4. To make matters worse for him, 3 days after his arrest, police found the same Mac-10 used in a robbery and the ammunition, as well as his fingerprints on the plastic bag.
Nigga, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You got all these guns, my nigga. They said you was running around with all these guns. Why is you keeping these hot-ass pipes going? You got a whole bunch of guns. Like, niggas be so stupid, bro. I'm not finna cap to you. Niggas be dumb.
Full of bullets. Pesci was charged with murder and attempted murder. Now, during the trial of the murder of PC Sharon Beshenevsky, Pesci, real name Muzakir Shah, 25 of London, and Jambo, real name Yusuf Jama, 20 of Small Heath, Birmingham, were both given life sentences at Newcastle Crown Court. Mr. Justice Andrew Smith told them that they must serve at least 35 years before being considered for parole for their awful killing. Shah had admitted murder. Jama, however, denied murder, but was convicted by a jury at the end of a complex 11-week trial. Pesci was however cleared of the attempted murder. Mr. Justice Andrew Smith ruled Muzakkir Shah had no case to answer for over the attempted murder of PC Teresa Milburn following a raid in Bradford City Centre. During the trial, PC Milburn sobbed in the witness box as she recalled seeing PC Sharon head flop to the side before she collapsed in a heap in front of her. After being shot in the chest, 37-year-old PC Milburn staggered down the road before collapsing and issuing a code 0 alert to summon help. Coughing up blood, she managed to describe the gunmen to fellow officers as they arrived at the scene.
Bro, niggas keep shooting police like I ain't gonna cap to you. The last person you should want to shoot is a police. Like, you should just leave them motherfuckers alone. I ain't gonna lie to you, because if you shoot them, you 9 times out of 10 gonna get killed if it's other officers around, or your ass is gonna go to jail for doing the shit. But it's never gonna go well. Like, killing the officers is the last thing you should do.
PC Milburn recalled seeing an Asian man and black man in a doorway of the premises, with the Asian man pointing a gun towards them. PC Milburn told the court the Asian man was responsible for shooting dead her colleague and injuring herself. She said, "I could see his forearm and..."
Hell no. So you telling me these police don't got guns and these niggas out here killing niggas with guns? Don't tell me these police really out here down bad, because I'll never be a police out there. I'm not going to be a police anyway. I ain't going to back to you. But if I was, I would never be a UK police, that's for sure.
And his arm from his elbow and his hand extended to 90 degrees, pointing to where Sharon was stood. "I saw in his hand he had a gun," she added. "It was the Asian male that had the gun." PC Milburn repeatedly denied suggestions put by Diana Ellis QC for Shah that she was mistaken and the black man was responsible. The court heard Shah and others shouted, yeah, let's go for it," when they were told by a man called Uncle, whose real name is...
Yeah, that's why they killing their ass, boy. What the fuck, bro? They got tasers and pepper sprays and shit. Boy, this is why no one gonna take the police serious out there, bro. If they don't got no guns, bro, there's no point of their ass even being around. I'm not gonna bab to you. Ain't nobody worried about a motherfucker with a taser and pepper spray. They will beat the shit out of one of them motherfuckers, bro. Boy, what the fuck? Ain't nobody scared of a police without a gun. If them police didn't have a gun in America, bro, shit would be way, way different. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. The only thing that be saving them police is them guns. And them police be having to use their guns. You feel me?
Piran Ditta Khan, and who remains on the run from police. They could expect between 50,000 and 100,000 if they were to succeed in a mission. Now,
bro, these niggas wouldn't have even been around, bro. They killed the police in America, bro. Boy, the whole force is coming, bro. You can't, boy. The whole force, the SWAT team coming, ARs, boy, they hunting your ass down, and they ready to blick your ass down too for killing what it is.
Pesci wasn't just a dangerous man himself. He was so influential that those who looked up to him would do anything to gain his validation. This was the case for Hanad Hassan, who lived on the same estate. Kyan Prince was a talented footballer and Queen's Park Rangers youth player. He was the son of boxer Mark Prince. Kyan Prince attended London Academy School, while Hanad also attended and had been a pupil in the year above. Now, there was issues between the two. Some say Hanad was envious of his success. Others say the school he had been attending had been terrorized by members of Thug Fam for weeks, and that older Thug Fam members would often instruct Hanad to carry out petty crimes to be considered as somebody in the area. While some people say Hanad had legitimate problems with Kyan, whatever the reason, it would lead to calamity. Now, on the 18th of May 2006, Prince was involved in an altercation with Hanad Hassan outside the school gates. Hassan managed to get Prince in a headlock before stabbing him once in the heart with a penknife. A Metropolitan Police sergeant from the local Edgware Safer neighbourhood team found Prince. He was transferred by air to the Royal London Hospital in Whitechapel, where he was pronounced dead 2 hours later. 2 days later, Hassan was charged with Prince's murder. On the 2nd of July 2007, following a
nigga put him in a headlock and then stabbed him. Folks literally doing special moves on motherfuckers.
Trial at the Old Bailey, during which Hassan denied murdering.
This better not be how y'all judges look, bro. Because this how I picture all y'all UK motherfuckers to look. I ain't gonna lie to you, but y'all actually look kind of normal. But this how y'all judges be looking, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I be trying not to laugh and shit, but this nigga control your fate right now. I will not want no nigga that look like this to control my fate. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Prince, by admitting manslaughter, he was convicted of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment with a minimum of 13 years to be served. Now back to the trial of PC Sharon. In the next 18 months, the police investigation was gathering intel on Mustaf Jama's whereabouts in Somalia. They discovered his father was a clan leader in a northern region of Somalia known as Puntland. They managed to narrow it down to here and were now tasked with working with Somali intelligence to track him down. They struck gold when Somali intelligence received a tip-off that Mustaf Jama was to make a trip on the road near the Ethiopian border. Now a special team of armed men were put in charge of his capture. They managed to get to the destination before him and set up a roadblock. Now the waiting game ensued. Mustaf Jama approached the destination before being surrounded. Unarmed, he was easy prey and easily captured. After taking custody of Mustaf Jama, Somali police took pictures of him and sent them to West Yorkshire Police for confirmation. Mustaf was later extradited back to the UK via Dubai. Now in 2007, while
them UK niggas had to pay some money for them African niggas or Ethiopian niggas or Somalian niggas to motherfucking do that shit for them.
Yambo and Pesci were in prison. They teamed up and stabbed another inmate. The injured inmate from northwest England suffered wounds to the stomach and cuts to the face. He received treatment at the University Hospital of North Durham. Pesci and Yambo have since been sent to separate prisons. Now in 2005, Mustaf Jama was put on trial for murder, where he was then sentenced to life and told he would serve at least 35 years for the murder of mother of three, Sharon. Now the mastermind of the robbery, Piran Ditta Khan, who was 38 at the time, fled the country back to Pakistan after the police officer shooting incident back in 2005. He managed to set...
Boy, I ain't gonna cap to you. If I'm fleeing the country, the last place I'm fleeing to is Pakistan, bro. I'm scared to go out there.
Himself up as a property developer and was living a millionaire lifestyle in the Mayfair of Islamabad. Khan even faked his own death by registering a false grave. Now in 2020, Khan was viewing a property with an associate near his home in Bahria town when two cars sped up and he was arrested by officers from the British National Crime Agency and Pakistan's Federal Investigation Agency. Police had him under surveillance after a tip-off. It is believed he moved to Islamabad because he felt he was able to disappear, but this proved increasingly difficult as his property business was doing reasonably well. Khan was now heading for a less comfortable life in the UK.
Nigga, man, he had a nice little run, but nigga, you own the run, nigga, and you starting a good-ass successful real estate business. How smart does that even... That's just stupid, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? You supposed to be under the radar.
Joe, once the extradition is completed, his younger brother said he came to visit us when he came back to Pakistan. He told us about the incident and said he didn't do it. His younger brother said he's an older man in his 70s and it seems he could go away for the rest of his life now. He went out to conduct a deal and now it's all over. It would seem somebody sold him out. Now on the 6th of October 2023, 74-year-old Khan appeared at Leeds Crown Court and pleaded not guilty to PC Sharon's murder. He also denied 2 counts of possession of a firearm with intent to endanger life and further 2 counts of possessing a prohibited weapon on the day of the alleged murder.
Damn.
He admitted a single charge of robbery on the 18th of November 2005, the same day PC Sharon was killed, in relation to stealing cash from a man called...
Damn, he was on the run for a good minute. And he was gone for a good minute. This shit happened in 2005.
Mohammed Yusuf. The judge, Mr. Justice, appeared at Leeds Crown Court via video link from the Old Bailey. He remanded Khan in custody until his next hearing, with a trial date scheduled for next February 2024. Now the actions of Pesci and his friends...
Oh, yeah. Shit, you should be happy with all the time you got on the run. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's all I can tell folks.
When it's said and done, created a notorious reputation for the Graham Park estate. This caused a ripple effect, and shortly after, other gangs began emerging. Lastly, I want to add, it is rumoured that Pesci was arrested in connection to another murder, but due to insufficient evidence, he was found
not guilty. Nah, them niggas out there, they tweakers. They tweakers. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. And you see, man, your ass committing them crimes, that shit always come to get you. And it might come get you when you an old ass man. And you really don't want to deal with that as an old ass man. But shit, that's what come with this shit, bro, when you live that street life, when you really out here wilding and shit. But now y'all see what happened inside Northwest London. They some tweakers out there for sure. But you see, that's the old shit. I don't really know what the new shit got going on. We gonna find a video someday, you feel me, about the shit. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Hey, gotta go do something real fast. Oh shit, man, I'm finna turn up the heat, bro. It's cold. Smell like straight smoke up in here. Smell like that smokeroo up in here. Okay, cook smokeroo. That smokeroo smoke. Okay, they smokeroo. That smokeroo. Yeah. Let's see. Damn, y'all been hearing about the shit in LA, bro, or California, whatever the fuck. I know it's in California. I don't know what part of California. Them wildfires and shit. Shit is wild. Like, bro, that shit looking like Call of Duty, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 zombies. Boy, what the fuck, man? This shit is not. This shit, boy, the world is coming to an end. I'm scared. I ain't gonna cap to you. That me seeing that shit, I'm literally gonna make a video on the worst states to like literally states that's used to be amazing but suck. Cali is one of those states, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like Cali, and it's crazy, bro. Everybody used to love Cali. Everybody wanted to go to Cali. A couple years ago, bro, everybody's dream was to damn near go to Cali, bro, and become a successful whatever the fuck in Cali, bro. Or you get rich, you go to Cali with the palm trees, you smoke the weed, because Cali was damn near one of the only places, well, a couple places, but it was one of the best places where weed was legal at. But now Cali is horrible. It sucks. When I went to Cali when I graduated high school in 2020. After I graduated high school in 2020, I had a little bit of money and shit. And I took a little trip to Cali. It was nice. Hollywood is not what I expected. Like the whole Hollywood shit is like cap. It smelled like piss, like straight up piss. And it's a whole bunch of homeless people, like a lot of homeless people on gang. That's what I'm saying. Cali is just, man, that shit bullshit. That shit is bullshit, bro. I can't even deal with that Cali shit, bro. And it's crazy. I used to want to be out there, but now you don't want to be out there, and I don't want to be out there just because of dumbass gun laws too. 'Cause they got some stupid ass gun laws. I can't. Like Illinois got some dumb gun laws. but they not. Chicago gun laws really just got bad. That's what lots of motherfuckers don't know. Like, Chicago gun laws was motherfucking not as bad as like Cali and shit. It just really got bad and shit. And that's what lots of, well, actually, Chicago gun laws was bad at one point, and then it got good. Well, okay. And then it got bad. Because at one point, you feel me, before the AR ban, we could literally get any gun we wanted for the most part. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then they did this dumbass shit with the magazine restrictions and motherfucking the AR ban and all that dumbass shit, bro. So yeah, that shit right there is wild. Everybody know about California, but y'all fuck. Everybody know about California, and they know about the LA gangbanging and all that shit. And y'all know about Oakland, and everything y'all hear about Oakland is pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie to you. But guess what? It's some more bad shit going on that we don't know about. That's what we finna find out inside this motherfucking video right here.
Welcome back to another episode of Swamp Stories. For this episode, we head back to the Bay Area. This video was requested over 1,000 times, and every time I would hear, do another Oakland video, I'd be like, yo, I already did Oakland. But then I went back and watched the video and realized how much I didn't cover. I also realized how far I've come. Like, wow, that first video was low quality. So I decided that Oakland deserves another episode. But this is more than a regular episode. This video will dive deeper than any video I've ever made. You'll really get a taste of Oakland after watching this video. You'll also get to see what's behind everything you see in the news every other day. You'll see the old Oakland.
Man, you didn't have to add all this shit, my nigga.
Picture for you. This right here is history.
I'm trying to just dance through it, but
when people think of the Bay Area, they always think of San Francisco first. Then they think of Silicon Valley. Then after that, probably Napa. Well, it's pretty much always been that way, even since the days of the gold rush. San Francisco was always the attractive destination city, and Oakland, not so much.
Yeah, Oakland always sucked. That's why motherfucking the Oakland Raiders went to motherfucking Vegas, because they knew Oakland sucked. Like, you could not have no success being in motherfucking Oakland. Like, what the fuck?
Oakland has always been the blue-collar city, going all the way back to the 1920s. That's when Chrysler and Ford opened up factories in East Oakland, prompting Oakland to be called the Detroit of the West. Because it's always been overshadowed by San Francisco, Oakland has always had a chip on its shoulder. But more than that, it has an element of toughness and strength, and that really began in the 1960s. That's when Oakland began having a new identity, and some locals were not thrilled about it. A new era in Oakland had begun.
But you don't gotta add this shit though, my nigga.
Purchase your tracks today.
Figures such as Huey and Bobby began their movement. This movement wouldn't last long though, and Oakland started to head down the wrong path. The 1980s brought a whole new element to the streets of Oakland. The nationwide era of, how do I say this? Rock climbing, but without the climbing? Yeah, the thing that people use to, you guys get the point. But it wasn't.
I'm honestly kind of confused. Rock climbing without the climbing? What you mean? Rocks? Oh, you talking about rocks?
All bad, because this era is when Oakland's hip-hop reign began. Rappers Too Short, MC Hammer, Drew Down, Shock G, and Richie Rich all came along and gave Oakland the national spotlight. They all had a unique style and represented the Bay Area to the fullest. This can be remembered as the G-Funk era, but after this, a new trend came along in Oakland.
Oakland, California, man, welcome to the Bay.
Hey, they turned up in that bitch. Gang, gang, potty train. Gang, gang, potty train. But bro, he adding all these fucking cutscenes.
Let me introduce you to the hyphy
Bro, what the
movement.
fuck?
First, you're probably thinking, what is hyphy? Hyphy, to be extremely rowdy, excited, and energetic. And that perfectly
I didn't know what hyphy mean. I didn't know.
describes Oakland. If you want to hear what the hyphy movement sounded
Right up
like,
here.
check out
Big as
Mr.
hell.
Fab, Keep the Sneak, and Tracks a Million. So hopefully this gave you guys a taste of Oakland and its history and culture, but I know that's not what you came here for. So let's get into
Right,
the
you
good
know what we
stuff.
came
And as
here
much
for.
as Oakland is a vibrant
Gang
and
bang.
fun city, it also has a darker side. A side that we will cover from top to bottom. But before we get into it, let me run the intro.
My mama always said I gotten over it.
Oakland is having its worst year since 1992. It's
Damn.
November, and the city has over 125 homicides. This gives it one of the top 5 highest rates in the country. Many Bay Area residents are wondering what in the world is going on. But here's the thing, it's really not all that complicated. They tell you everything you need to know in their music. Now, I assume that most of you aren't as bored as I am, so you probably have no interest in looking into it yourself. But me? Yeah, I took the time to put everything together. Why, might you
Appreciate
be
it.
asking? I really don't know, it's kind of sad. But either way,
I could tell this one of his older videos because this nigga motherfucker, he talking about some he not getting to it like he normally do.
I'll break it down in a simple manner for everyone to understand. Oakland pretty much has 3 sides, the 2s, 3s, and 4s. But in order for it to make sense, let's head back to the start.
Niggas counting up.
It all started in 2002 with a man named Leon Wiley and his friend DeMarcus
Leon Wiley.
Rawls. Both were residents of the Acorn Apartments in West Oakland. Leon Wiley's nickname was Tweezy, and Tweezy's name was known all over Oakland, and not for good reasons. In fact, he was feared by most, if not all. Well, it all started when Tweezy fell out with a group of guys right down the street. About 4 blocks away from Acorn, you have Campbell Village. Acorn and Campbell were at odds over some minor disagreements. Well, Tweezy would put that issue to sleep. Literally. Bam!
As grown men, why can't we just talk this shit out, bro? That be the problem with niggas. Niggas too emotional, niggas too sensitive, and that's the problem. Like, if it's a minor situation, it's no need to kill a nigga over the situation. Now you have started a forever lasting war for generations because you couldn't motherfucking control your emotions and you took things to the next level.
Due to their reputation, Tweezy started calling him and his friends the Nutcase, and then they became known as the 400. And their game plan was Shaquille O'Neal. Dominate. They were not going to let anyone get in their way. It didn't matter how old, what, where, and when. The Nutcase were going to get their way no matter what. But they quickly realized that it was hard to do it alone. They needed to add to their roster. And that's exactly what they did. They made allies with East Oakland's strongest sections. Their first addition was Bossland. Boss stands for Birch, Olive, and Sunnyside, which are the streets they cover. But then, Nutcase added 88th shortly after, but more specifically, the Hillside Apartments. This
I ain't gonna bap to you. Anywhere that got a hillside, bro, it's bad. I don't know if Chicago got a hillside, but if it do, it's damn near bad. Like in Florida, down south, you got a hillside, bro. Anywhere. Hillside is just like a project ass name to have. I ain't gonna lie to you.
This was a new phenomenon in Oakland. It used to be that everyone had their own identity, so this teaming up stuff was brand new. And for the next 8 years, Nutcase would continue expanding. They would add an area called 55th, also known as 557. They're located right up the street from Seminary. So let me break down the original Nutcase. It was Acorn in West Oakland, Bossland, 88th, and 55th. And at this point, it was just unfair. It was like when Kevin Durant joined the Warriors, like a ridiculous all-star roster. So naturally, the rest of Oakland was like, hey,
It's getting crazy when you comparing gangs to all-star rosters now. This shit is starting to get wild.
We need to team up as well, or else we will not have a chance out here. But that wouldn't start happening until November 6, 2010. That's the day that two 18-year-olds, Ed Hampton and Nario Jackson, are sitting in their car in West Oakland. That's when Nicholas Harris pulls up, and bam!
Bam. Got him.
So that's when West Oakland's ghost town decided that enough is enough. They would band together with the rest of West Oakland, except for Acorn, of course. And together, they would call themselves ENT, Ed Nario Team. They would also adopt the nickname Stubby and the number 300. So let me clarify again. 400 is Nutcase and 300 is Stubby ENT. So Stubby would continue to expand as well, as they needed strongholds in the east to match the Case expansion. So this was the start of 300 versus 400. So let's get to it. Well, the new generation of Case would face internal affairs before anything. April 21st, 2012. A group of teens are hanging out at the park on 77th. That's when Shantae Daniels gets into a disagreement with his close friend. Bam!
Yo, could you shoot your close friend over a disagreement? Obviously, he wasn't your close friend for real. Y'all damn near wasn't even friends if you kill a nigga over a disagreement. Or your ass was off that shit. You was off them drugs. One of the two.
January 7th, 2013. Tyrante Mickens would be sitting in his car on 77th and Hamilton. Bam!
Damn!
This
is Oakland. Boy, 12 I don't think 12 really be doing their job out in Oakland for real. And I've never been to Oakland. It just sounds like Oakland police don't do their job.
Right here would be a huge loss for Case. You hear them talk about him all the time, still to this day. Well, they would pop out a few months later and in a major way. June 27th, 2013. This is the recount of a woman named Michelle Nelson as she told OPD back in 2014. Stubby's William Ward, also known as Wheeze, was living on 84th at the time, and that's where he and other Stubby would hang out. Well, on June 27th, he would be outside with a group of friends. Well, Michelle notices that his friends vanish off behind him, and Wheeze would be standing out there alone for a few seconds. That's when a blue car pulls up, and bang!
Bro, why is you loafing though? I don't understand why niggas who got real beef is just loafing outside. Like, nigga, do you not know these niggas is trying to kill you, bro? And you just outside like, yeah, I'm outside living life. You can't live life when you gang banging, bro. You always gotta be on the move. Keep your head on the swivel. I ain't gonna lie to you.
The aftermath. This is when things get interesting. A friend of William Ward would say that a girl called him right after and told him that it was a man named DeMonte Starks, also known as Biggs. This was still not enough, so a man named Eddie Williams would volunteer to help out under one condition. Eddie wanted them to help his family out with legal issues. Both sides would agree. Eddie Williams would wear a wire and be placed with DeMonte Starks. Eddie would ask DeMonte what happened on June 27th. DeMonte, who thought Eddie was his friend, would tell him everything.
That's why, boy. That's why I say, bro, if you committing crimes, just keep that shit to yourself. Don't let nobody know. The less people to know, the more likely you have of success. Don't tell your mama, don't tell your mama, don't tell your grandma, don't tell your dad. Don't tell nobody. No one, anyone that you think you could trust, don't tell them. Anyone that you don't trust, you know not to tell them.
So Eddie would leave after getting what he wanted. He would run yelling, "I got him, we did it, we did it." And he's right, they did do it. August 14th, 2014. Case's Norman Lewis, also known as Norm, would be on 80th and Alder. Bam.
Damn.
Now, this wasn't nearly close to everything that's happened over this time span, but it was really the most important events. So let's skip ahead to what's known as the fourth generation, the new era of Oakland. Case and Stubby are pretty much everywhere now. So let me break down the new era. Let's start with Case. In West Oakland, Case covers Acorn, which is represented by Yid, and most importantly, Kato. He recently got famous for his hit song Go Off. Then in North Oakland, Case covers Ice City, which is represented by Lil Rod and Lil Freezem. This is actually the neighborhood that Marshawn Lynch is from. Now let's head to East Oakland. Well, this is where it gets crazy. They now cover most of the 20s, also known as the Dubs. They're represented by Oakland's two biggest rappers, Offset Jim and All Black. Then, they cover an area of East Oakland called Fairfax. They're represented by Fredo Bags and Kai Benji, who's from High Street. Those two are pretty much top dogs right now in Oakland. Then you have the 69th Village, who's represented by Repossession Rin. Then, Case also covers the 88th Hillside Apartments, which is represented by Yachty Benji. And yo, this is how he looked a year ago, and this is how he looks now. He went from Charles Barkley to Sam Cassell.
I ain't gonna cap to you. Folks says that I ain't gonna cap it. Folks says be taking drugs, that will most definitely get you skinny, depending on what type of drugs you taking. You be pouring up that dirty cup, your ass gonna get that little lean gut.
In just 1 year. Then finally you have Bossland, which is represented by Bossland Chris, Zayel, DNI Mike, and Capolo. Wow, so that's all 400 now. Case covers all that area, but Stubby has expanded as well. They cover Ghost Town in West Oakland, 77th, 73rd, and the Alphabets. The Alphabets are A through D Street in East Oakland. Stubby is represented by a rapper named Spidey. Well, Stubby is no longer alone in this battle. A new number has risen in Oakland. 200, also known as Two Letters. They are close allies with Stubby, so essentially 200 and 300 are the same thing. Well, 200 are represented by a rapper named Cold Game, who's from San Leandro. All Black would call him out on a song saying, "They bang in the suburbs like they Cold Game." But 200 also have a rapper named Ace Rico, and he's from the same neighborhood as All Black. So all of this is messy. But Case say that Ace Rico is from the suburbs.
That shit don't. I mean, it do get these houses right here. But I was gonna say, like, Cali, like, it don't look bad compared to like other people's hoods. I ain't gonna lie to you. So it's like this kind of do look like a hood in California. If this the area they talking about, because California hoods look nice compared to like other people's hoods. But they still get wild out there.
Of San Leandro anyway. Anyways, 200 occupy the Alvin Grooms apartments in East Oakland as well. So if you look at a map, this is what Oakland looks like now. Everything has changed. So let's get into the important events. Well, actually, I'm not going to do the whole BAM thing. I'll just list off what happened. It's way too much to cover.
Damn. 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 These niggas slid.
Recently, some paperwork has come out on Spidey's name. In the paperwork, he allegedly tells what 4s and 3s mean. He also says that he cracks 4s. If this is true, do you guys think that this is okay or not?
Nigga, you can't be sent. You can't crack 4s and you telling the police that you be cracking 4s. You just like, I ain't gonna cap to you. You just might as well just tell them what it mean. You can't say, "Oh yeah, I be cracking 4s, nigga," cause your ass, it don't mean nothing no more. Well, I guess you could say I'm doing it because I'm cracking 4s. I guess so.
Not. Did he violate the rules? Well, basically the whole Bay Area would think so, and Stubby would DP him. But clearly not everyone thought it wasn't okay, because he would hit the studio with San Francisco rapper Swervy. Yo! It's a paperwork convention. Anyways, all jokes aside, this situation is crazy, and we can only hope that it will resolve itself in some manner.
He said it's a paperwork convention, so that mean the nigga that he linked up with is snitch too?
It has gotten even crazier now that Sacramento CML Lavish D has sided with Case. You can see him in many of their music videos and vice versa, but Stubby was not a fan of this.
You know they need some help, they clicked out with Lab Gangs.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to an
Alright. Now y'all see what the fuck they had going on in Oakland. Now y'all know they be tweaking out there, man. And what I'm finna say, but if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! You feel me? I'm up, man. I honestly haven't even had that much sleep, bro. Well, last time I went to sleep from like I went to sleep after I did that last live stream. We live streamed for like till like 4 in the morning, I think. But I hopped on way later. You feel me? Because I only did like a 2-hour live stream last night. And I went to sleep. I woke up like at 12. Do Richmond, California. It's my when I'm going to sleep, probably I might not even go to sleep. You said on game, do Swamp Story, Richmond, Cali. You talking about the divide in North Central and the divide in North versus Central? This video. Yeah, I think this is only Richmond video. Okay, Cali divided. Yeah, but I ain't probably gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna try not to go to sleep, but if we get to the point to where I can't do videos because I'm halfway asleep, then I end the live. But I'm finna go get my other drink, bro, because how I've been staying up. I'm finna give me my lemonade before we start this video. I got it up. I've been drinking this shit, bro. This shit is what give me energy, bro. I got this little shit from Walmart, bro. It's not no drugs or nothing, bro. I be trying to find like natural stuff to like keep me up, cause you know I used to take like X pills and shit, but I don't do none of that shit. I'm like 2 years sober. Oh shit. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna care to you, bro. I can't forget sitting there drinking this shit, bro. I'm gonna motherfucking. I could damn near do motherfucking like a full day. Like the longest I did staying up was like 2 days, but it just depends on like the situation. Shit, like if I stay up for the full day, I'm gonna go to sleep early. Like you see how I'm up right now. I'm probably gonna go to sleep around like 10 p.m. some shit like that. I go to sleep around that time and shit. But I'm able to do this shit. I'm just gonna go. Once this live stream, I'm gonna end this live stream around like 9, 10 a.m. Might do around 8, depending, cause I gotta allow the dogs and shit. And I'm gonna get some coffee and shit. I'm just gonna start on my day. But we finna watch this Richmond video. Yo, this Richmond video about Cali. Well, shit, I said Richmond about Cali. Everybody know they tweaking in Cali, but do y'all know about Richmond? Lots of motherfuckers don't know about Richmond, but they tweaking in Richmond as well, just like all the other parts of Cali. But let's see how bad it is in Richmond. That's what motherfuckers don't be knowing about.
A neighborhood racked by absolutely senseless violence.
Dang.
Okay, this is North Richmond.
There is a street culture here among kids who scatter when the patrol car cruises by, pulling hoods and shirts up over their faces. But these are kids, sometimes as young as 14. A burned out or abandoned house can serve as a home base for gang meetings and drug deals. The violence is getting vicious.
I work out here 5 nights a week, and there isn't a night that hasn't gone by where
But his ass look like one of them fucking movie cops. Like how they make all the cops look inside the movies, bro. Back in the day, especially the sunglasses with that fucking ugly ass mustache.
I've heard shots fired at least once.
Welcome to another episode of Swamp Stories. This is episode 4, and I want to thank you guys for the support. And this shit has blown up more than I would have imagined, so thank you guys so much. So let's get into it. Richmond, California. known as a gritty West Coast town, was once America's murder capital. The small city of 90,000 is about 20 minutes from San Francisco and 10 minutes up the road from Oakland. It was developed during World War II, where Southern African Americans migrated to work on the shipyards. After the war, though, many of the residents were left without jobs and the city lacked opportunity. Since then, Richmond has been a tough city. It's divided into basically 4 sections: North Richmond, Central Richmond, South Richmond, and the Hill. Today, I'll be focusing on the war between North and Central Richmond. Central Richmond is called the Iron Triangle because it's literally a triangle cut off by 3 railroads. Locals call the area the Deep Sea.
Damn. Cut off by railroads? Do the railroads actually work? Because I say I would not want to live in that shit, because it's like, nigga, you getting caught by trains, it's loud as hell. Like, I know the rent cheap as hell over there because no one would want to live there, bro. So it's a lot of gang banging for sure, because no one would want to live in a triangle around fucking train tracks.
And youngsters call themselves the Littles and they throw up L's. Their biggest rival is North Richmond, aka Narf or Nolia. This area is surrounded by a hazardous waste facility, a recycling dump, and a refinery.
Oh, so they got a stanky ass hood. Oh yeah, I know those niggas just angry every day. Every time they walk out the house, boy, they gotta smell steak.
How's that for some scenery? North Richmond is notorious for their public housing called the Project Trojans, and their famous blocks are Market Ave and 4th Street. Their project was torn down in the last few years, and the residents were moved to the city of Rodeo. This is about 15 minutes from Richmond. They now claim this small area and call it 3500. Some North Richmond members call themselves the Swerve Team. The whole war between North and Central started for a very stupid reason.
And sisters?
So without further ado, let's get straight into it.
It's crazy. When I first started doing reactions in my original Swamp Story videos, I used to hold my gun in the air. I used to do that shit dancing. Now if I do that, bro, they gonna strike my ass.
The gang war started in 2003 in the weirdest way possible. It all started because of a car crash. On September 22nd, 2003, a purple Mustang full of men from Central Richmond blows a stop sign and rear ends a white Chrysler in front of them. The 3 men in the Mustang were upset about the crash, even though technically it was their fault.
That's why I don't fuck with niggas. Niggas don't take accountability. That be the big problem with lots of niggas, bro. How the fuck you mad at me because you rear-ended me? What the fuck? Unless that nigga just slammed his brakes hard as hell.
18-year-old Deanzer Clark hops out of the car and demands they pay him $4,000 for the damages to his Mustang. The North Richmond men in the Chrysler refuse to pay him, and both parties drive off after an argument. Later that day, the 3 men in the Mustang drive up to 4th Street in North Richmond and start shooting the men in the Chrysler. One man, Sammy Wilson, is injured in the shooting. The next night, the same 3 men in the Mustang drive back up to North Richmond for round 2. 2 men hop out of the car.
What? I mean, I guess it do make sense, motherfucker. If you blew at someone, you might want to slide back around to go kill them because they gonna come back to kill you.
They chase Michael Gully and Anthony Smith into a home on 600 block of 4th Street. One man lets off 27 shots with an AK-47, while another man drops 25 rounds out of his 9mm Glock. Both men were struck in the incident. A neighbor was also hit as a bullet flew through his window and hit him while he was sleeping.
Come on, bro. Now that's that goofy shit right there. I was finna say y'all niggas doing that gangster shit, but then y'all hit an innocent motherfucker sleeping inside their bed and shit. Goofy badge. We gotta give y'all a goofy badge for that one. I ain't gonna lie.
Sleeping. Just a few days later, a North Richmond man named Roderick Whitlow Jr. was found shot dead in San Pablo. His friend Kevin McNeely was shot and killed later that day. 3 days later, the white Chrysler is seen driving through Central Richmond on McDonald Avenue. A car pulls up to the Chrysler and starts shooting, injuring the drivers and passengers. On October 4th, a North Richmond man named Michael Amons is killed in front of a home on 812 Griffin Drive. The next day, a Central Richmond man named Wilbur Jacobs is found shot dead on 15th and Pennsylvania in Central Richmond. 3 hours later, 20-year-old Maurice Johnson is killed in North Richmond at 812 Griffin Drive, in front of the same home Amons was killed 2 days prior. The killings would continue on both sides non-stop. For example, North Richmond rapper Johnny Cash was shot dead in 2007 at the Vallejo Sereno Apartments. If you've never heard of his music, you should definitely take a listen. He's pretty fire.
I'ma ride till my ride is over. Ain't gotta go down south to find and know you. I'ma dip with the heat cock, the 45 and smoke
the
north side. Hey, wasn't the time I couldn't get my grit down without my get down. Posted on the track, Sunny Roaches used to act funny. Now they wanna sit in my...
Damn. He was beat the case. He was also arrested for 2 months in 2003 for a murder of a 2-year-old. This is what I mean. Niggas is fucking goofy, bro. Hit a 2-year-old. He beat those cases as well. Wow. Shit crazy. No, he's talking about subscribe on his great story.
The gang violence got so bad in Richmond that they started paying people to not kill each other. That's the most California thing I've ever heard. So where's my check? I haven't killed.
Paying people to not kill someone. Yeah, Cali is so stupid, bro. But can I get it? I'll move to Cali. I ain't killing motherfuckers. So can I get that check if I move to Cali? But this back in the day. When was this? 2016?
Killed anyone? Well, that's not exactly how it works. In 2009, Richmond decided to use taxpayer money to pay suspected gang members $750 to $1,000 to not shoot people. The new...
Bro, hell no, bro. They paid suspected gang members money to not kill people, bro? Nigga, what? What about you give that shit to, like, you know, all the homeless motherfuckers that Cali be having going on, or shit, just motherfuckers that's need financial aid? These niggas, bro, what the fuck? Why the fuck is you giving these niggas money? That shit just stupid.
New generation of Richmond is still beefing the same way, except sections are now enemies with sections they used to be clicked up with. For example, Central Richmond is now beefing with Crescent Park and Richmond Manor, who they used to be cool with. Well, that's because these sections are now clicked up with North Richmond, who they used to beef with. North Richmond also associates with the Hill, who they used to beef with. Central feels like they're the...
Thinking about it, bro, these niggas would give these niggas the $700 just for them to motherfucking buy both guns to go slide on the ops. That's like, Cali's so stupid, bro. They'll literally give them bread. They'll go re-up with that bread and get some more gold pipes and shit, bro. What the fuck? Cali's stupid.
Real enemy of Richmond because it seems like everyone around them is clicking up. In 2017, the police took down North Richmond's Swerve team. They're suspected of 3 homicides, 14 attempted murders, 2 carjackings, 6 armed robberies, and 4 home burglaries. A couple of the crimes were egregious. For example, they are accused of shooting 18-year-old Otilio Martinez 50 times from close range while he was walking home from school.
That's overkill, bro. That's overkill, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's you know they gonna hit you with overkill.
A week later, a pair of Swerve members wearing Halloween masks shot 70-year-old Orinda School Board member Carol Brown twice and pistol whipped her husband Tom Spalding. He was 70 years old as well. They did this in the driveway of their home. Check out some of the disses between North and Central Richmond rappers.
Popular Central rapper. Damn. These niggas tweaking.
That's that nigga Lil Surdy, he the talk of the town. He at least keep 30 when he walking around. The last thing that he heard was a spark in the sound.
They tapped my phone cause homicide, thought we touched 30. At first I wasn't interested. But when they killed 30, it got hella hectic. We sliding all through your block and all through your section. Finna up 30 shots all out this Smith and Weston.
I could tell there's some old stuff because he playing music. Too much music.
Bitch, we turned up. L's up, bitch, turned up. So we gotta keep them sticks round.
That was a rookie move. I caught and killed his ass with no rookie move. I caught and spanked him too. He ain't know what to do. I caught and flipped him over. I put him under 2.
Pause up in this bitch, bro, don't get me started. Yeah, I'm out the jet, so I'm screaming, fuck the market. I just spent like 20,000 in Rodale. Heard the boys be over there about to drop 50 in Rodale. Niggas talking all this gang in here. It's L's in here. You pussies ain't let off a shell this year. Every time I press y'all in the county, I can smell the fear.
Catch a nigga throwing up the mails, bound to chase a little. When it's tragic, get the clapping niggas in the middle.
Stop saying y'all slide through the deep, y'all need to stop it.
Can't watch no more. It's old
We be
shit.
bleeding the fucking market. Never come out the peas, cause all you young niggas targets. And I been had the juice. Swear you nerds need to charge it. And if I ain't in the deep, I probably lurking with a swervy. Ain't scared nobody, I swear every hood heard of me.
Damn, nigga, you just finna add every nigga song, bro. What the fuck?
To the piece, nigga. Pulling up with Smith and Glocks and HDs, nigga. North to the hill, we over there making scenes, nigga.
It's cold in the rich, my nigga. This shit.
Come on, my nigga.
You a nerd.
Now 41 ain't no top, that's my niggas.
Caught him smiling. I got 7 on.
Popular Central Rap.
Tayway would go on Instagram Live and show his location at the liquor store 4th and McDonald in Central Richmond. Just minutes later, 2 men chased him down into the store and shot him dead.
That's because niggas be thinking they op sweet. That's the problem. Damn.
Can't name one nigga I been fucking with and getting close. Tayway that AK a Rich City host. Wanna tell you who it is, like I'm not.
Bro, this 2020. He passed away in 2020, and they made this song about him. This shit sound like some old ass music.
At the door, I'm that nigga on the stage, we got it rocking on the floor. You can pass the chance that you probably won't get again. Praying for a friend, little mama, we can get it in.
22-year-old Richmond man. That's when he was arrested for the damn, them niggas tweaking. Them niggas tweaking out there, motherfucking Richmond, bro. They don't want motherfuckers to know about Richmond, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, because they gonna be like, it's just another thing another shit that we could talk about. Because Cali got lots of shit that we could talk about that's not good. Richmond is another one of those, as y'all can see. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Yeah. What are y'all talking about? It's crazy, bro. I can't see without my glasses. I really would wear contacts, bro, but my contacts literally dry out and shit because how much I'll be smoking and shit. So I don't wear contacts. Like contacts ripped in my eyes like 2 times, bro. I'm not doing that shit no more, bro. Like, I hate contacts. The only reason I wear them bitches because I just like to see without my glasses. But outside of that, bro, niggas ain't trying to wear no motherfucking glasses. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I don't be fucking with that shit, bro. That shit. And then it's just like me living by myself and shit. The first time it happened to me, motherfucker, it happened when I had my mama. No, it happened 3 times. It happened 3 times. First time happened when I was living with my mama. I read to my mama, shut it out. Second time, I was with my girlfriend. She got it out. And the last time, I was by myself. And that was the final time I stopped wearing contacts. Because I was finna drive to my mama's house. I didn't know what to do when that bitch ripped in my eye. And then I finally got it out because I was like, damn, it's going to be a little drive trying to get to my mama crib. And I was like, I ain't never wearing contacts again. Like, that was the final time right there, bro. Oh yeah, you see that's another thing too. You can't rub your eyes and shit. That's a thing. And then it's just like, bro, you accidentally fall asleep with them bitches on for a long time. Now your eyes all dried out. Them bitches rolled up in your eye. All types of shit, bro. I'm like, yeah. I just hated that shit. Like, you will be tired as hell and you be like, man, I gotta take out these motherfucking contacts, bro. Let's see. psychology of R. Kelly. We need to see what the fuck R. Kelly got going on. I don't think I want to watch 27 minutes of R. Kelly tonight. 27 minutes of R. Kelly would be kind of diabolical at like 4 in the morning. Oh no, certain things, bro, YouTube automatically, you talking about for your comments. YouTube got this dumbass shit. I don't know why they censor certain comments and shit. But yeah, that if lots of people be like, yeah, if they comments and shit, it don't come up. YouTube motherfucking censor comments and shit sometimes. And it be stupid shit too. Cause you talking about this comment. I see the shit right here. They give me the option to show it. This shit. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna pop up now since it's already went past. I showed it. Yeah, I ain't gonna show up no more. But yeah, I end up seeing it. I see the comments, but they don't pop it up on the screen. But I think they do that just to like, because certain things, if it pop up on the live stream, it get in trouble. It get me in trouble and shit. So they just be letting me decide if I should post it or not. But I don't be sometimes, motherfucker, I be like, fuck it, bro. Because if they filtering it, they ass might motherfucking feel some type of way about it. That's why they filter it. I don't know. Yeah, but I be seeing it and stuff. That's why I be responding to y'all stuff. When I be seeing it, but it don't pop up. But then I say something about it and shit. He said Elon Musk be trying to fuck up shit, bro. The illusion, I should say. Elon Musk. You know what Elon Musk be on, bro. Yeah. See. They ass too mainstream. I can't react to them, bro. Niggas that be having them check marks and shit. I react to that shit, bro. Do y'all be fucking with y'all be fucking with football? Friday my favorite shit. Y'all fuck with football or nah? Cause I'm gonna ask y'all about this little playoff shit coming up. I was thinking about betting, but I don't know. I'm scared to bet. That's why I'm asking y'all. Bro, so I was gonna say, you said only when it's about to, cause I was finna say, hold on. This what I was gonna say for my best, bro. I was finna say, hold on. What the fuck? And see, do y'all think this shit? What y'all think? If y'all think motherfuckers gonna win or lose, I got motherfucking the Chargers over the Texans. I got the Steelers over Pittsburgh. I got the Bills over the Broncos. I got the Eagles over the Packers. I got Tampa Bay over the Commanders. And I got the Vikings over the Rams. Now, if anybody know about football, let me know what y'all think on that. Let me know how y'all what y'all thinking on that. You feel me? Am I tweaking or is it a dub? Is it a dub or am I tweaking? He said, I'm not even paying attention. But I don't really be paying attention. But I get to paying attention to the end of it, though, because when there's lots of teams that, like, only when there's, like, lots of teams that interest me inside the playoffs. Then I get interested by it. I'm like, damn, all these different teams that I fuck with in the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm really kind of mad. I wanted motherfucking the Bengals to go to the playoffs, but I knew they damn near wasn't. But it's just fucked up because motherfucking the Jets had to win their game against the Dolphins, and the Chiefs had to win their game against the Broncos for the Bengals to go to the motherfucking playoffs, right? And I didn't think the Jets was going to be able to beat the Dolphins, so I'll be like, oh, the shit is over with. But then I saw the Jets beating the Dolphins, but then I saw the Chiefs was literally getting blew out. I'm like, oh, yeah, the Bengals, yeah, over with, bro. Try again next year. I ain't going to lie to you. You are cooked. You are over with. And you had a good run, too, bro. You had everybody hopes up and shit. But the Chiefs, bro, the Chiefs gonna be the Chiefs regardless, bro. Fuck the Chiefs, bro. It's crazy. The one time I wanted the Chiefs to win, they ain't win. That's why I don't fuck with the Chiefs at all, bro. They trying to make multiple Sexy Reds. How is they trying to make multiple Sexy Reds? How is they trying to replicate her? I don't even know. It's this video that's saying this shit. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he talking about as well. So that's what we finna figure out together, though, and see what the fuck they on.
Sexy Red is a rapper I covered a few months ago in my video, The Dysfunction of Sexy Red. In that video, we explored who she was, why she became so controversial, and the message her brand represents. Fast forward to now, and Sexy Red isn't being talked about nearly as much as she was just a few months ago.
I forget she
existed. The hype has
existed.
undeniably died down, and it's wild to see how quickly things can shift for an artist whose name is built primarily on a gimmick. Sexy Red is a rapper who blew up largely because of her unapologetically, unfiltered, raunchy, and sexually provocative music. That rawness played a huge role in why she caught the public's attention. But as her influence begins to wane, there's something bigger at play. Sexy Red's brand has sparked a trend, one where the industry seems to be replicating her persona and turning it into a caricature of the black woman in hip-hop. Some of the controversy Sexy Red has been involved in, which we've discussed, like her pulling up to a school where she was banned because she allegedly smelled like weed, and beefing with a teacher by publicly calling her out, are just a few of the stories that have kept her name in the headlines. Despite the backlash, it's clear that Red's wave has been impactful enough to spark real conversations about her influence in the music industry. It's no secret that Sexy Red is backed up by major corporations and has significant funding behind her brand. Given that level of support, I think we'll see at least one more major push to elevate her career in the coming year. I think the level of return the corporations see on their investment in her will ultimately determine how much we hear her name in the coming years.
I ain't gonna bap to you. Sexy Red, she was only like a hype rapper for real. And that's why I feel like them hype rappers, they only last for the moment. They never be around forever. Like, she turned people up. She got some good party music for the females and shit. But outside of that, I don't hear no one playing Sexy Red unless they try to get drunk and shake ass and shit.
For now, things have been relatively quiet on her end. A few weeks ago, I came across a clip on social media featuring a female rapper whose name I actually don't know. The clip went viral on X, formerly known as Twitter.
Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? She got I Heart Dick on my motherfucking shirt? This knockoff Sexy Red. I see what the fuck he mean by replica Sexy Red.
Rapper's entire persona felt like a carbon copy of Sexy Red. It's clear that the industry is doubling down on his formula. It's almost as if they're trying to recreate the same type of buzz
she got tattoos and all,
but with a fresh face to keep the cycle going. Like I mentioned earlier, Sexy Red has undeniably made an impact in the music industry. So much that it seems like she's already being replicated. And as for this female rapper, like I said, I have no clue who she is, and honestly, I don't care to know. But there are a few things I noticed right away. First of all, the branding. Sexy Red, as we all know, is a black woman who's heavily tattooed. She's a hood chick, she's raunchy, and has an unapologetic persona. Part of the reason why Sexy Red's virality works so well is that she fully owns who she is. There's no holding back.
Wow.
To go viral these days, you do need thick skin. And I feel like Sexy Red has that on lock. She's put herself in countless situations where she's opening herself up to criticism, and yet she keeps pushing forward. And let's be real, success, especially on social
I ain't gonna cap to you, but Sexy Red, she good at making the internet mad. Like, she be knowing what she be doing. Like, she say certain shit, knowing the internet is gonna make her ass go viral for saying that shit. Cause who the fuck is gonna brag about STDs and talk about STDs and all that other shit? That shit motherfucker be getting her to go viral.
Social media brings a lot of hate. That's something we all know. Just look at that girl who cooks on TikTok. I had no idea who she was until I saw a bunch of women hating on her. It's like the more successful you are, the more you become a target, especially if your brand stands out as much as Sexyy Red's does. Another thing about this particular clip is, of course, the extremely raunchy lyrics. For starters, if you look at the screen, she's wearing a shirt that boldly says, "I love dick." As for the lyrics, let's just say that they're very explicit and I'm not even going to repeat them by myself. Instead, I'll let the clip speak for itself.
Do that dick hang low? If it do, I want some more. Can you put it in my guts? Can I put it in my nose? Can I see it while you me from the back? I want to know.
This generation is fucking doomed. We are fucking doomed. This planet needs to get destroyed ASAP. I don't even need. I don't know what to say after saying that shit. Like, I knew it was gonna be some bullshit. That's for sure. But then I heard the beat. Like, there's some Flight Reacts ass beat that she got going on right now. And then the lyrics. She's saying Sexyy Red ass shit on the Flight Reacts ass beat. This shit is fucking. I don't know what America has come to at this point.
Do your dick hang low?
Aside from the extremely vulgar lyrics, if you'd have noticed, the song structure is actually based on nursery rhymes. This is a common strategy used to market certain artists to the masses. Those familiar melodies taps into the subconscious mind, especially kids, making the song memorable and easy to repeat. This ties directly into the conversation because if you remember, there was that story about the teacher I mentioned, and she spoke about how the young girls in her class were singing Sexyy Red songs.
Your 5-year-old daughters are asking to listen to Pound Town and Ski Yee.
I'm not on the note of all that other shit, bro. The teacher is kind of cute. Like, where this teacher at? I ain't gonna bap to you, but yeah, you a bogus ass parent if you got your daughter singing Sexyy Red, bro. I'm sorry to tell you, bro, but your a father is gonna be very disappointed when she get older. I ain't gonna lie to you. If she looking up to Sexyy Red, nah, my daughter would never be able to listen to Sexyy Red until she's out my house. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That shit is corruption to the kids.
I don't want to see little 5-year-olds trying to twerk to Pound Town, and you guys think that it's cute.
Part of the reason for this is because,
bro, that shit be pissing me off, bro. I swear to God, bro, when I see a video or something of a motherfucking mama and they kid trying to twerk, I'm like, bro, no, bro, that shit pissed me off. Like, why is you having your kid do that shit, bro? Like, a kid is not supposed to be doing that shit. Like no. And then there's so many creeps out here. Like me, I look at that as like dumbass shit to be letting your kid do. But it's probably some creep ass motherfucker that's getting turned on by that shit, and you putting that shit on the internet of your kid twerking, dancing to Sexyy Red. Like, what do like, come on, bro. Like, that shit. But it says a lot about the mama. I ain't gonna cap. If you got your kid motherfucking shaking ass to Sexyy Red, I know the mama is a bop. I know the mama is a bop. Off the rip, bro. Only bop mamas will allow their daughter to twerk to Sexyy Red as a little kid. Like, they don't even be out of diapers yet. These little girls still be in diapers and they twerking to Sexyy Red. This shit is diabolical, bro.
Sexyy Red has been marketed towards kids, specifically young black girls. A big part of that strategy comes from making her image more colorful and visually appealing. It's similar to what we've seen with Ice Spice, but for her, this approach has worked perfectly because Ice Spice naturally exudes a very girly and feminine vibe.
Them too.
She's way more marketable to a younger audience, partially due to colorism, but mostly because her image is more polished. Unlike Sexyy Red.
Nah, but I ain't gonna capture you. I was gonna say, Nicki and Cardi, they not as hood as motherfucking, you feel me, Sexyy Red. Like, she a very Cardi B is bad too. I feel Nicki Minaj got a little better image than both of them, in my opinion. I feel like out of all them that you just said, I feel if you said Nicki, Cardi, and Sexyy, I feel Nicki got like the most better image, you feel me? Like, not as hoish image, you feel me?
Ice Spice isn't covered in tattoos, and her persona.
Like, I'd rather my motherfucking daughter listen to Nicki Minaj before she listened to Cardi B or motherfucking Sexy Red. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Doesn't rely on what some might call low-class behavior. And let me clarify, this isn't about skin color, it's about behavior. Cardi B, for an instance, has a lighter skin complexion, but if you look at how she carries herself, you'll realize that Cardi B is the definition of low class. It's not just about appearance, it's about the overall image and how it resonates with the audience being targeted. The lucrativeness of pushing someone like Sexy Red is undeniable. Black culture as a whole has been exploited by the entertainment industry in ways that are almost impossible to fully articulate. What's even more disheartening is that many of these—
Now that I think about it, Nicki Minaj is actually more. I'd rather want my daughter to listen to Nicki Minaj than all of them. Ice Spice, I don't want to Ice Spice, Mulatto, none of that shit. I feel Nicki Minaj is. If your daughter had to listen to a female artist, bro, it's at this like rap class shit, whatever. This type of style of rap, I choose Nicki.
These corporations know exactly what they're doing. They profit off of the stereotypes, controversy, and spectacle, all while disregarding the deeper cultural implications. There's a reason why a Sexy Red is in the position she's in. And the same goes for many of the male rappers who are elevated in similar ways. This isn't just a conversation about women in the game. It's a universal issue that impacts the entire industry, and I want to make that very clear. The biggest problem with this dynamic is how the—
I ain't gonna cap to you. It's better to be discreet, bro. You remember when we was a kid, they used to throw those adult jokes inside the cartoons, and we just didn't know what the fuck they was talking about because we was just innocent little kids. And we'd be like, damn, what the fuck the grown motherfuckers laughing at? Like, the joke would be like stupid as hell to us. Like, they'll say some adult shit in the cartoon. Be like, boy, this dumbass joke. Then the grown motherfuckers laugh at this shit. That's how it's supposed to be. That shit cool, I guess, bro. But you flat out motherfucking doing it, going into description about this freak nasty ass shit y'all doing. That's a different story right there.
The worst parts of the community are amplified and put on massive platforms.
Now you going way back, my nigga. You're going way back, my boy. I said like damn near like this class, like Lil Kim is Tupac in them. Like I ain't gonna catch you. Like Nicki Minaj, she old, but she not old like that. I ain't gonna bap to you.
These corporations aren't just showcasing it. They're actively encouraging these artists to promote dysfunctional behaviors and ideas, turning them into spectacles for profit while ignoring the real harm it causes. A lot of people don't even blink when they see stuff like this anymore because it's been so normalized. We've already talked about how hip-hop as a whole has been exploited, how the lifestyle has been commodified and monetized by corporations, and we all know the negatives that come with that. The harsh reality is that the artist doesn't even own the music. Instead, there's an executive somewhere making tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, we can't compare Lil Kim and all them to these type of artists. I feel like back in the day, you actually had to have lyrics and shit. So we can't compare that shit because if you was a rapper back then, you had to know how to rap. You feel me? So we can't compare that. You feel me? That is levels to this stuff. You feel me? And Nicki can rap because she grew up at the time where motherfuckers still had
the dysfunction that these artists are encouraged to promote. Sure, someone like Sexy Red wins in the sense that she gets to be rich, successful, and famous, but at what cost? To sell yourself and your people out? Personally, I don't think it's worth it, but then again, if I was offered millions of dollars to do what she's doing, who knows? Maybe I'd feel differently. It's a tough call. Now, this formula or experiment, if you will, is—
Hey, at least he keeping it a buck. He said, shit, if I was inside that situation, my mindset might be a little bit different though if I'm gonna promote the shit.
Never gonna fail. Because at its core, part of the reason why artists with this archetype, especially in the black community, find so much success is because people of all races are drawn to what they perceive as cool. And to a lot of different demographics, Sexy Red represents that cool factor, especially for non-black individuals who idolize black.
So it's cool to be a hoe. So it's cool to be a... I remember when you remember when in school, when females used to cry when they got exposed. Now it's cool to get exposed. Shit, they exposed themselves on Twitter. This shit wild.
Black entertainers. Sexy Red suddenly becomes a lens into what they think it's like to be a part of black culture. It's the closest they can get to without actually being a part of it. And that allure fuels her appeal across different audiences. Now, aside from that particular group we were just talking about, someone like Sexy Red also resonates with a lot of young girls who look up to her and aspire to be like her. With the right amount of marketing and hype, it's easy to tap into that targeted audience. And if there's one thing these corporations have, it's the resources to push names like Sexyy Red into the mainstream spotlight. However, there will come a time, and it might be sooner than you think, when they stop pushing her. Why? Well, let's just say that once the return on their investment isn't there, she will no longer be a priority. It's a cycle that happens to every artist, regardless of the motives behind their rise to fame. Like a lot of us know, most artists stay on top for just 2 to 3 years. And unfortunately, between that 3rd and 4th year is often when they get shelved. It's a harsh reality, but that's usually when many artists realize that.
Hell yeah, because lots of people ain't gonna be no NBA YoungBoy, Lil Durk ass, J. Cole ass motherfuckers. I ain't gonna cap to you.
They're not as special as they thought. This is why I always say it's very risky to lean on a gimmick. It's fickle and unsustainable. The smartest move any artist can make is to build a genuine connection with their audience. At the end of the day, that's what makes you unique. It's also what helps you stick with your tribe and maintain longevity. And the fact that we're seeing Sexyy Red being replicated tells me one thing: the industry is working overtime in the factory. They're desperately trying to find artists, particularly women, who fit this exact mold they can pour money into and push to the mainstream. The silver lining is that people are more aware of these tactics now, because people like me are talking about it, right? When situations like this arise, many of us who pay attention can't help but think, wait, I've seen that before. And that's when the bells start ringing and the audience, you, begin to question the authenticity of what's being marketed to you. At the end of the day, this kind of thing only works when people aren't aware of the intentions behind promoting a certain type of artist. 9 times out of 10, if there's significant funding behind someone's name and they have a gimmick, and their archetype resembles others who've been heavily promoted by the corporations in the past, it's definitely something worth questioning. Because at the end of the day, these patterns are not random and they're always worth paying attention to. Anyway, if you guys made it this far, I appreciate you guys so much for watching, like always.
Yeah, bro. Shit. That shit. That replica that he just showed, that shit is not good enough. Shit, they better keep Sexyy Red on the market for a long time if those the only replicas they could get of her. Cause I ain't gonna cap to you. That shit was not it. Not it. That shit was bogus as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. But if you fucks with this shit and watched it all the way through, I know your ass gonna fuck with another motherfucking video. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. You feel me? What? 4:40 in the morning, finna be 5 a.m., bro. Still going strong, bro. On game. Every day after my live stream, I post a video. Post a picture. With the live stream time. I put the Central C song straight back to it. Though the graveyard shit got straight back to it. Ha! Shit. Hey, bro. Get out of here with this bullshit on Twitch, bro. Fuck. Never know y'all. I'm finna boot your ass, though. More than bullshit at Twitch, bro. I can't even see that shit, bro. Bundog Tales of Toronto. Y'all should
Shots ring out early Saturday.
Alright, my boy. Understandable, bro. This shit, man. You ain't off this motherfucking energy drink like me.
Shots ring out early Saturday morning at a Super Bowl weekend party near West Hollywood.
Ask him, there's no way when I was with him, he could have got.
I was finna say, that shit looked like Jack Boy, but that is Jack Boy.
shot. Nobody around me getting shot.
You got dudes like Bun Dog. I don't know if you know Bun Dog, Presser brother.
Oh, I know Presser.
Yo, listen, his brother.
Damn. Oh, so his brother like that.
When the young bucks in the spot, that's damn. Run up on your block, know them things gon' blam. Trust no one, keep the metal in my hand. Cause these young niggas out here running to my scam. You get it, man? My head spinning like a fan.
Shamar Gardner, better known by his rap name Bun Dog, was born into a world of hardship and struggle. His neighborhood, Driftwood Court, was known for its unforgiving streets, where dreams often met a tragic end, but little did anyone know that from these very streets, a future star would emerge. Born October 20th, 1992, Bun Dog's formative years were marked by adversity. His father, Mark Anthony Gardner Sr., street name Prestige.
Bro, that nigga look like Presser. Bro, Presser ass look just like his dad, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Not only has a lengthy criminal record consisting of convictions for drugs and violent crime, but a very bad temper. On a June night in 1995, the then 24-year-old Prestige, who at the time was on parole for bank robbery, decided to vent his usual anger out on a 26-year-old volunteer security guard named David Williams. Williams, who spent his days working for the city as a youth worker, was volunteering as a doorman during a dance for high schoolers at a banquet hall on Weston Road. The job was simple. Guests provide a ticket, Williams accepts it and lets them in. Prestige, however, attempted to get into the dance without a ticket, resulting in Williams confronting him. The two engaged in a heated argument that escalated into Prestige threatening to kill Williams. Moments later, Prestige calmly retrieved a handgun from his car, returned to the dance, and fired a single shot at Williams.
Damn, folks, so Pressure Dad is a fucking crash out, bro. So, I ain't gonna lie to you. With Pressure talking that gangster stuff like he a crash out, he probably real crash out because, you know, that shit sometimes be hereditary or genetary, whatever the fuck.
Killing him instantly. I said I'd shoot you, Prestige reportedly told the dying man before fleeing the scene. A judge called it a deliberate execution and sentenced Prestige to 15 years in prison for second-degree murder.
15 years? That's not that bad, bro. That's honestly a very good deal for catching a body like that.
Bun Dog was 3, while his brother Quentin, widely known by his rap name Pressa, was just 36 days old when their father pulled that trigger. The murder sentence created a financial crunch in the Gardner household. During a court hearing, their mother submitted a letter saying that money was tight. She was faced with a dilemma. On one hand, she needed to leave the house to earn money. On the other hand, she needed to stay home to keep her children from the criminal influences that pervaded their neighborhood. Either way, the boys would have to learn to navigate a world where good deeds aren't always rewarded. You see, the Gardner family weren't just living in some rough area, they were living in the heart of it. City of Toronto statistics show that Driftwood is the least livable community in the city, based on an aggregation of scores for education, employment, mortality, and other criteria. Unemployment is roughly twice the national average. 1/3 of residents collect social assistance, and gun and gang violence is damn near a common occurrence. Gang violence in the General Jane and Finch corridor got so bad that it became divided into two factions. There's up top, which is the north side of Jane and Finch. It's a predominantly Crip territory and is home to gangs like the G-Siders, Driftwood Crips, and the infamous Young Buck Killers, a violent crew whom I'll discuss later in the video. Then there's down bottom, which is the south side of Jane and Finch. Home to gangs such as the Connection Young Bloods and the Lanes, down bottom is where the Bloods call home. Coincidentally, Bun Dog was raised in the down bottom area because his father is originally from there. He spent a few years in the Blood-affiliated block until he moved in with his mother up in Driftwood in the 3rd grade. As he navigated the seemingly never-ending challenges of his environment, Bun Dog found solace in basketball. It was his first passion, and he was pretty good at it, but by the time—
Bro, every street nigga love basketball, bro. Like, all them hood niggas rappers, they ass be loving basketball, especially from Chicago. When they be down south, though, them motherfuckers be loving football and shit. And basketball, too.
time he got into high school, his size began to interfere with his advancement in the sport. Realizing he wouldn't be able to make it to the league, he no longer saw school as having any value and started to skip without his mother's knowledge. Eventually, he dropped out, earning only 7 credits towards his high school diploma. Mr. Devin Jones is a teacher with the Toronto District School Board and a co-founder of a grassroots community organization operating out of the Jane and Finch area of Toronto. In more than 2 decades teaching in the Driftwood area, Mr. Jones has witnessed countless young men turn to crime as a solution to their marginal circumstances. He likens the neighborhood to a prison where young people become habituated to poverty and violence. Mr. Jones first met Bundog when he was in grade 6 at Brookview Middle School, where he is a teacher. He worked with him as both a student and in the community through basketball and other programs, and described him as a very productive, engaging, and respectful student. Today, Mr. Jones avoids speaking directly about the Gardners' circumstances, but talks openly about one of their close friends, Kwasi Skeen Peters, better known in the streets as Wasi. Mr. Jones recalls one Saturday in 2005 when gunfire erupted in Driftwood, leaving a Driftwood-based gang member dead on a footbridge. He watched Wasi, then a preteen, stumble across the bullet-riddled body. "I thought to myself, he will never be a kid again," Mr. Jones said. "There's no way you can see something this grotesque as a child and go on to become a normal functioning human being." Mr. Jones encouraged Bundog and Wasi to join his grassroots community organization, which he started after the footbridge incident to steer at-risk kids off the streets and into school. On at least one occasion, he took Bundog and Wasi to a camp outside the city to remove them from the life that was beginning to envelop them. While Mr. Jones's tireless efforts put hundreds of children on a path to post-secondary education, he could not save Wasi and Bundog. The 2 friends dropped out of school to work various part-time minimum wage jobs before entering the drug trade full-time. When the 2 saw other kids in the Driftwood neighborhood making fast money,
Nigga, why'd you drop out of school to go work a minimum wage job? Like, nigga, you should have just stayed in school if that was the case. I ain't gonna bab to you.
Dealing drugs, the transition into drug trafficking was easy for them. Before you know it, Bundog was manufacturing and distributing by the age of 18, and by 19, he became the head honcho of one of the most violent street gangs in Toronto.
Guns, drugs, attempted murder, prostitution. We have breaking news this hour on a cross-Canada crackdown on gang crime. Raids are underway in cities from Toronto all the way out to Vancouver.
Handguns, automatic rifles, and more than $100,000 in cash. Items seized during yesterday's cross-country crackdown.
The project quickly developed into a criminal organization involving 2 criminal gangs. The Young Buck Killers, also referred to as YBK, and the G-Siders.
Started by a small group of friends in the Uptop community, the Young Buck Killers, also known as YBK, specialized in the trafficking of drugs and guns. YBK was formerly known as the Young Blood Killers, which is in reference to their main rivals, the Connection Young Bloods. According to 8 confidential informants, YBK were led by 3 gang bosses: Mohammed Hersey, Guled Mahadale, who was the brother of rapper FB, and the man himself, Bundog. Living in a community where drug use was rampant,
Bro, his ass looked like he too young to be hanging around these niggas. So Bundog, he was the badass kid that was hanging with all the old motherfuckers.
they became successful enough to rent apartments and condos as safe houses for underlings to work out of and sleep in. With the mass recruitment of youngsters from the block, the local drug operation eventually turned to a province-wide business, with high-ranking members even conducting operations within detention facilities. Within a few years of creation, the number of members reached into the hundreds, with several scattered throughout Canada. YBK grew so big, by the fall of 2011, Toronto police classified them as a criminal organization and began taking action to stop their drug trafficking operations. They organized the Canadian version of a RICO and named it Project Marvel. Their first course of action? Wiretaps, a whole lot of them. From May to December of 2011, Toronto police collected a substantial amount of evidence against Bundog and numerous YBK members through wiretaps. From teaching youngsters how to properly package certain drugs to organizing a hit on a rival gang member, investigators heard it all. On paper, it amounted to more than 500 pages worth of evidence. I won't be detailing each piece of evidence. Rather, I'll be analyzing incidents I believe forced investigators to cease the operations of the Young Buck Killers. The earliest documented crime was the February 2011 shooting of Derek Palmer. In a neighborhood some distance to the west of Jane and Finch, Palmer was struck by a bullet fired by a passenger in a car.
It looked like he got that long shit. That long shit on game, that long barrel pistol.
He survived the shooting, but he did not see any of the suspects. 3 months later, on May 10th, at around 3 p.m., O'Neal Galburn and his 2 companions were in Uptop territory when they were shot at. 8 hours after this incident, Andrew Nugent and a friend were in Down Bottom territory, specifically in the Grassways neighborhood, when they were approached by 3 black males armed with handguns. Nugent was shot twice. Fortunately, he survived. The next day, residents of a neighborhood some distance to the west of Jane and Finch reported hearing the sound of gunshots in a parking lot. It was late at night and no one saw the perpetrators. The police attended and found gunshot damage to 2 parked cars. The next day, residents of a Down Bottom neighborhood known as the Lanes reported gunshots fired at their homes. It was late at night, and once the police arrived at the scene, they found a number of shell casings and projectiles, as well as gunshot damage to the homes. Surveillance video showed 3 or more suspicious males wearing all dark clothing. After this 4th shooting, police surveillance efforts were made to trail Bundog and his accomplices. A number of suspects were followed between May 14th and August 16th, 2011. Some of them could not be found and some of them engaged in counter-surveillance tactics, but the one particularly useful piece of surveillance evidence was conducted on May 14th. On that day, Bundog was observed exiting his residence shortly after 2 p.m. 2 hours later, Pressa was seen going into the backyard and coming back out with a noticeable bulge in his waistband area. 10 minutes later, Pressa returned to the backyard, clutching his waistband with his left hand. When he reemerged, the bulge in his waistband was gone. At 8:20 p.m. that evening, officers executed a search warrant on Bundog and Pressa's residence, which saw the seizure of 2 handguns from a shed in the backyard. 2 months later, on July 8, 2011, Toronto police were advised by forensic ballistic experts that the shell casings and projectiles found at the scene of the 4 shootings that were previously mentioned matched both of the guns seized from the Gardner household.
Damn. So that nigga Pressa, folks, his ass looked like his ass a kid, but his ass sliding and shit. His ass, he with that wild shit. But I mean, they dad was a crash out. That's what I'm saying. That should be hereditary.
Although Toronto police now had forensic evidence linking Bundog and Pressa to 4 shootings, it still wasn't enough to take down the entire operation of the Young Buck killers, so the investigation continued. From July through to September, YBK slowed down on their illicit activities, but come October, it picked back up again, but this time around, things got drastically more violent.
You got that watch. Oh, yeah.
On October 1st, 2011, Shamari White, better known as rapper YG, robbed a kid who went by the nickname Brains for his white gold chain. In an intercepted phone call the day after the robbery, Bundog talked at length about YG's robbery of Brains, going as far as calling it a quote-unquote young buck thing. He also spoke about coming back to Toronto to build a drug program. He went further into detail, talking about how he wasn't going back to Driftwood until he had loaded up on drugs and guns to give to his YBK underlings. Later that day, Officer Asner of Toronto Police Services arrested an individual at 390 Driftwood Avenue in connection with an alleged domestic dispute. The individual identified himself as Shane Campbell and said he resided there. He was eventually released and most of the property found on him at the time of his arrest, including a white gold chain, was returned to him. The only thing that wasn't returned to him was a BlackBerry Bold because Campbell said it wasn't his and he didn't know where he got it from. After searching through pictures taken on the phone, officers discovered the man who identified himself as Campbell was actually YG, and the chain found on him belonged to Brains. Further investigation also...
Nigga, this nigga is stupid, bro. How the fuck... Bro, I understand why he probably ain't say the phone was his, because he probably thinking they got the information and shit and all this shit and he don't want them to, you feel me? But nigga, you should have told him it was yours so you could have a chance of getting that bitch. Because now they went up in that bitch and they found out everything they need to know about your ass.
Concluded, the BlackBerry Bold was registered to one Quincy Taylor, which is an alias Bundog used when conducting his illicit activities. 2 days later, YG called Bundog and told him that he lost his phone. He then proceeded to make up an elaborate story about losing it, saying he and other YBK members were in a taxi with a gun when they were suddenly stopped by police. YG said he jumped out of the car and ran, leaving the phone in the car, but as the police chased him, the others got away with the gun. When YG said the police probably have the phone, Bundog expressed concern that there were pictures and videos and a lot of his quote-unquote personal shit in the phone. A week later, at approximately 1:59 a.m. on October 5th.
So it wasn't his phone. But like, nigga, if you know it's your homie phone or some shit, he might have some shit, you should have said, oh yeah, it's my homie shit, woo woo. Took that bitch, bro.
20-year-old YBK member Christopher Rookwood was shot and killed at a townhouse complex located in Uptop Territory. Several YBK members were there when it happened, one of them being rapper GD. Following the murder, wiretaps intercepted a series of calls made by Bundog, GD, and other YBK members. They were all distraught, with GD explaining what happened to Rockwood in gruesome detail. He explained how Rockwood got hit in the chest with a bullet from a long rifle. There was blood everywhere, the walls were ripped apart, and the apartment looked like a battlefield. Muhammad Hersey was at the scene of the shooting as well, and he tried firing off defensive shots, but GD claims the .40 caliber he was shooting with was sounding like a .22 compared to the guns the ops had. Before ending the call, several elder YBK members.
That shit crazy, cause the 40, that bitch kinda loud, I ain't gonna bap to you. But that shit ain't loud compared to a chop, I ain't gonna bap.
Including GD, voiced their displeasure of YG. They felt his behavior was detrimental to the gang, with some even blaming him for Rockwood's death. Court documents failed to detail why the elder members felt this way, but it's clear there was tension brewing within the gang, and the only person who can take action was Bundog. He ended up sending YG back to Toronto to ease the tension as he continued to conduct his drug operation in Surrey, BC. Based off the intercepted phone calls, it's clear Rockwood's death affected Bundog deeply, but just a few hours later, it was back to business as usual for the gang boss. While he was in Surrey setting up a drug program, Bundog arranged to purchase 2 handguns, some marijuana, and in order to send them all back to Toronto for use by YBK. Bundog instructed other members of YBK in Toronto to send Derek Kusi, a junior member of YBK, out to BC to be the courier. Kusi was in BC for just over 24 hours, and during that time,
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I wouldn't want to have carriers and all that shit, because it's like, now your fate is in their hands, literally, because they might be tweaking, driving, speeding, whatever the fuck they doing, because they ain't gonna take it as serious as you, and if they do get caught, then they're just gonna tell on you. Or they might be a real one, not tell on you. You never know. Like I said, it's in their hands.
Bundog instructed him on how to pack the contraband safely for travel. Bundog also made sure Kusi had sufficient money to purchase a bus ticket to Toronto. Unfortunately for Kusi, officers were well aware of what was going on and stopped him at the Surrey bus terminal. Upon his arrest, he was found with 2 guns, ammunition, and an ounce of. Following Kusi's arrest, there was a series of telephone calls involving Bundog and others discussing why Kusi had not arrived in Toronto, where he might be, and where the items he was bringing were. There was also a phone call made by YG asking Bundog where to obtain a firearm somewhere in Hamilton. 11 days after the conversation, GD was shot in the foot in Hamilton. Shortly after the shooting, Bundog was called by one of his associates who was with GD, asking him what they should do. Bundog told them to call 911, which they did. A few minutes later, before the police arrived at the scene,
it's crazy. A nigga gets shot and you asking another nigga what you should do. Nigga, if I got shot, nigga, wait, if someone that I know got shot or some shit like that, and I'm cool with, I'm calling the ambulance, bro. I ain't finna ask another nigga, oh man, what should we do?
The associate called Bundog back, asking him what they should do with the gun they had. Bundog instructed them to give the gun to another associate who was also with GD, Prince Asante, and have him leave. Bundog then met up with YG and they joined up with Asante in a black Charger, but they were stopped by police a few minutes later. Asante was arrested, but Bundog and YG got out the car and jumped a nearby fence together, successfully evading arrest. The police subsequently found a loaded .45 caliber automatic handgun on the floor of the Charger. Based off wiretapped conversations later that night between Bundog, YG, and several other YBK members, it was clear that they knew who shot GD, and there was talk of retaliation. However, Toronto police believed they now had a sufficient amount of evidence to establish Bundog and his YBK underlings had access to.
It's crazy. These niggas doing all that shit. They just probably thinking, oh man, we just unlucky as hell. They keep getting on our ass and shit. But they watching y'all the whole time. They tracking y'all. You don't even know.
The multiple guns, which were used not only for protection while carrying out their drug programs, but also for retaliation if required. So, 2 days later, Project Marvel commenced. At approximately 5 in the morning, nearly 900 law enforcement officers from various departments began executing 67 search warrants simultaneously across Toronto, Hamilton, Ottawa, and Surrey, British Columbia. On December 13, 2011, at 6:15 a.m., Bundog was arrested at a residence on 2360 Weston Road along with another YBK member. In the apartment, officers seized drug and drug trafficking contraband such as scales and wads of cash. Police also seized 2 phones, both of which contained several videos and pictures of Bundog and other YBK affiliates flaunting drugs, guns, and money. Project Marvel ended with 60 arrests, 10 being young offenders. They were charged with nearly 400 offenses. In total, the raid seized $110,000 in cash and 27 firearms. Project Marvel made headlines across the country, but one story that caught my eye was this botched raid.
Maud Mirage doesn't hear very well, but she says she certainly heard police kick in her bedroom door yesterday morning, a police rifle pointed at her head.
I was extremely shocked. I was like, my heart just dropped.
Natalie Brown says she got a call that her great-grandmother was in jail. She says police kept her there for nearly 12 hours without food or...
Damn, why the fuck they put the great-grandma in jail? You see, they ass tweaking. Now they just doing anything. They know they didn't have to put the grandma in jail. Like, it looked like her. Come on now. They're just doing too much.
Or her medication before finally letting her go.
Having lived for 94 years, she hasn't experienced nothing like this before, so it's pretty terrible.
Police say they were actually looking for Mirage's grandson, a 21-year-old alleged gang member who's now behind.
Bro, if you looking for the grandson, why the fuck is you locking up the grandma? That shit don't make the case better.
In bars, facing weapons charges.
According to court documents, Toronto police conducted several raids in the Driftwood Court neighborhood at 5 in the morning. During one of them, they kicked down the door of an elderly woman expecting to find her grandson. That grandson ended up being Bundog, who was found in the west end of the city an hour later. The 94-year-old grandmother was arrested and kept in custody for nearly an hour before she was released. The botched raid could have easily destroyed the 3-month investigation officers worked tirelessly on, but the substantial evidence collected made it hard for the courts to dismiss. For years after getting taken down, trial for the head honchos of YBK began. The first one up to hear his fate was Muhammad Hersey. Justice Stephen Clark called him one of the gang's principal leaders with a lengthy criminal history before sentencing him to 13 years in prison. Gully was handed an 8-year sentence and was deported to Somalia. Bundog was convicted on 14 different gun, drug, and gang charges.
They sent folks' ass back to his home country. You know you done fucked up and you did some fucked up shit when they sent your ass back to where you came.
At his sentencing hearing, many of his loved ones were in attendance, including his former teacher, Mr. Jones. Seeing how many people were there to support him, Bundog took the opportunity to address the court and provide a heartfelt apology. I was deceived by the generations that preceded me with the cars, the clothes, the women, and the fancy jewelry that this type of lifestyle was a life to live, and it was also the shortcut around the hard work and toil, he said, before expressing hope that Pressa would avoid his example. I feel like I failed my little brother, and if I don't change my life, that kid is never going to change his life, and I have to change for him. Bundog was subsequently handed a 10-year sentence.
Damn, 10 years?
Word around the streets of Toronto claimed Bundog's time in prison wasn't easy. After all, he was the shot caller for one of the city's most infamous gang at the time. This made him a major target for rival crews. Reddit users and rival gang members claimed he was beaten on numerous occasions, stabbed, and at one point, he had his head shoved in a toilet. Keep in mind, none of the incidents were confirmed to be true, but considering Bundog's notoriety, it wouldn't be surprising if they were. The gang boss was eventually released on parole in 2017, spending a total of 6 years in prison. Most of you may be surprised at how early he was released, but in Canada this is nothing new. According to Canadian law, prisoners are only required to spend 2/3 of their sentence in custody. After that, they are eligible for parole. After being released on parole in 2017, Bundog spent the next 4 years under the radar, that is until he finished parole and dropped his debut single in 2021.
Bro, niggas, bro, I can't with niggas no more, bro. Soon as he get off of papers, the nigga drop a song called Bricks for the Law. Niggas must want to go back to jail.
Bricks for the Low was a statement. Bundog was telling Toronto's underground rap scene he was ready to claim his place, and he further proved that statement by founding the music label Blue Feathers Records. Under his guidance, BFR has become a hub for emerging talent, boasting a roster that includes notable artists such as Pressa, J Neat, and YG. This move not only showcases Bundog's resilience, but also his commitment to uplifting fellow artists and providing them a platform to thrive. Bundog's life in the streets may be long gone, but that doesn't mean he wouldn't be caught up in any more problems. 1 year after completing his parole, he would be back in the spotlight. This time it involved one of the most popular rappers of the decade.
Shots ring out early Saturday morning at a Super Bowl weekend party near West Hollywood. LAPD says 4 men were shot outside of the swanky bar The Nice Guy on La Cienega at Westmount just before 3 this morning. Police say rapper Kodak Black was among those wounded in the shooting.
February 12, 2022. It's Super Bowl weekend in Los Angeles as their home team, the LA Rams, are set to face off against the Cincinnati Bengals the following day. Fans across the city of Angels hosted their own parties in anticipation for the big event, including pop star Justin Bieber. The Singers Party was a star-studded event featuring guests like Jeff Bezos, Drake, and Kendall Jenner. Kodak and his crew arrived to the event, attempting to get in, but they were denied entry and were told to wait for people to leave. Kodak chose to wait around and take pictures with fans to kill time, but within a few minutes, a fight broke out between a member of Kodak Black's entourage and Pressa, who was also attempting to get into the party. The entire altercation was captured on camera from beginning to end. After reviewing all the footage, it appears the incident started with a member of Kodak's entourage throwing the first punch at Pressa. Instinctively, Pressa ran towards members of his own entourage calling for assistance. As he was running, Pressa lost his footing and was caught by an angry Kodak Black, who began throwing kicks and punches. Seconds later, a masked gunman appears out of nowhere and fired 10 bullets recklessly in the direction of the scuffle.
You see, the thing is, Kodak and them niggas, bro, I feel the main reason why they fought is because they didn't think niggas had guns. Because first off, they from Canada, so that niggas just be assuming Canada niggas just don't be having guns and shit, especially when they come to America, because how the fuck they got a gun and they in America and they from Canada? But you know, them niggas, when you got money, you can do shit like that. Second off, they in LA. Niggas don't, you can't really bring guns in LA. Of course, the niggas in LA got guns, but most people that's visiting, it's kind of hard for them to get a gun in LA unless you know motherfuckers out there.
In total, 4 people were struck by bullets, including Kodak, who was hit in the leg. Fortunately, everyone survived. Kodak spent a few days in hospital rehabilitating his wounded leg and was eventually released. The shooting made international headlines and left people wondering, who was the shooter? That question remained unanswered for less than a week after a blogger by the name of Poetic Flacco released a shocking video pointing out Bundog as the gunman. In the 3-minute and 51-second video, Flacco provided a clip of a one-on-one basketball match between Pressa and singer YK Osiris. The game was played a few hours before the shooting, and Flacco made note of several people in the background who look eerily identical to the men seen trying to pull Pressa away from the scuffle with Kodak and his crew.
Niggas be snitching on the internet. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this shit is outright just snitching, but these niggas, shit, why are you up in the pipe knowing all these people around and shit?
Flacco then draws the conclusion the masked gunman must be Bundog because he is always masked up and is usually around Pressa. Viewers had mixed feelings about the video. Some praised Bundog for protecting his brother, while others called Flacco a rat for pointing fingers at people without any solid evidence. Although Flacco's accusations have never been confirmed, seeing what would unfold over the next few years suggests he may have not been far off. It all started with Bundog throwing a subliminal shot at Kodak by rapping to his music on Instagram Live right after the shooting hit the news.
This is the hardest song of the year.
YG then chimed in by mocking KTB Rico, the man who was shot alongside Kodak, after Kodak gave him a bag shortly after the shooting. The online antics seemed to have struck a nerve for a number of Kodak's affiliates who decided to respond. It began with KTB Rico posting an Instagram story of a snippet of his new song. One of the bars was aimed at Pressa, saying he had him running.
I get his clout and I move like a ghost. I got a couple, I just keep it on the low. And I'm a young nigga shooting like a pro. Speak on yacht and you gon' go and that's on bro. Really had the pressure running like a hoe.
Soon after, Lil Crix, another Kodak affiliate who was there when the shooting went down, messaged Pressa directly, asking him to drop his location, which Pressa did. According to Crix, he saw Pressa run from him and later found out he hopped on a flight the next day. The back and forth between the rappers and their teams continued into the new year after Pressa and Kodak crossed paths again. On January 22, 2023, Paris Fashion Week was taking place. The event featured Kodak Black, and in attendance were several celebrities and influencers, including Pressa and YG. The chance encounter was recorded by YG, who made note of security that was standing oddly close to him. Having security there may have prevented the chance encounter from turning deadly, but it still wasn't enough to ease tensions between the rappers, especially after Top 5 was released from prison. Toronto rapper Top 5 was released from custody on September 23, 2024 after the Crown stayed a first-degree murder charge against him. Top 5 had been in custody for about 3 years, and not even a week after his release, he went on a press run talking recklessly about his ops, especially Kodak. On the podcast, Late Night with Liamai, Top 5 made an appearance alongside Bundog and YG. He was asked by the host about his thoughts on Kodak, to which he replied with,
So there's an incident that happened with Kodak Black and Pressa. What's your thoughts about it?
If I was there, Kodak would have been dead.
He would have been dead. So you guys scared to go Miami?
No, we can't crash it. We're not going to crash it.
But then again, you never know. If I was there, I'd probably...
Bro said if he was there, Kodak would have been dead. I don't know, man. I mean, after hearing the little Canada videos, he probably would have. It ain't nothing to pull the trigger and kill a nigga. It's about you able to do the time for the shit that you did.
Kill him too. I kind of like probably, you know what I'm saying?
You never know.
Fuck, I don't know what I'll do.
This particular clip went viral on Twitter, to the point Kodak Black felt he had no choice but to finally respond. During a 1-hour Instagram live, Kodak went straight at Pressa and Top 5. He claims he never saw Pressa and YG at Paris Fashion Week, and if he did, they would have got the hands. He also mentioned the Lil Tyler incident in which Bundog and Top 5 pulled up to his concert in Toronto and had it shut down after Tyler didn't show up, probably because he sensed something bad was brewing in the alleyway behind the venue.
They say don't give them your energy. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. It just like I can't salute no. I don't respect shit, bro. I don't respect that shit, though. Color Tyler, bro, you vibing. I ain't finna say, bro, I'm gonna be on that. I ain't gonna say, bro, kid. I ain't gonna say all that, cause like all us when we men, I believe like every man should have something in them, like some type of like tiger, a lion in them, some kind of way, in some sort. But it's like, man, bro don't got nothing to do with it. And yeah, bro don't got nothing to do with it. And he don't give that vibe off. Yeah, reaching for too long, homie. And like every little I'm at my fashion show. You just come at my fashion show. You can't look in the crowd. Trust me, if I would have knew you was in the crowd, homie, I would have did the same shit I did to all you when I saw y'all. I punch you up. And this who just got out of jail, I would have punched you up too. Ain't no difference. I mean, that's why you had to shoot. You feel me? Because
I mean, that's what I said. Kodak I guess he is telling the truth, because he did fight the niggas and then they end up and piping shit on him.
Like, I ain't tripping. You would have did your bit one. Cool. You, me and my homeboys, 2 of us, we beat up 4 of y'all, homie.
Damn. 2 against 4 and they still had to up gun. These niggas diabolical. They bogus.
Like this shit, it was two me and one of the dog. I mean, we beat 4 up, period. Hey yo, what my Zoes at in Canada? Ain't this Haitians in Canada? That homie. Ain't this Haitians in Canada? Where y'all at, homie? Y'all tap in with me or my people, them homie ASAP, homie. We ain't going for that. That homie.
Boy, he seeing that shit, boy. Them the air. A nigga gonna lie and say he a Haitian nigga just so he could get around Kodak.
Shit, he's scared of him.
After the live ended, Kodak posted a picture to his Instagram story of him with rapper Cuban Doll, who was once laid up with Top 5 while he was on the run for first-degree murder. Not long after this, Top 5 went live with YG on 6buzz's Instagram account. Throughout the live, he referred to Kodak as Hodak Pink and threw numerous insults at him, and at one point threatened his life.
Because he's talking about boxing me, you, and press. I told him, I'm head tapping that, and it's self-defense.
So we really know that he's a certified drug addict that doesn't learn from his mistakes. That really has mental health. Because he doesn't see what happened the last time to him when he tried to put hands on people. What's wrong with Hodak Pink?
Hodak Pink. I'm gonna leave you. Listen, when I see you Kodak Black, I'm leaving you.
Little boy, you need to relax yourself before. You already know.
Yo, where's my dog Bundog? We need Bundog. Yo, at Bundog in here too.
Why they playing with Kodak like that?
Everybody go at Hodak Pink real quick.
That's why I started talking shit, because they've been playing with my boy Kodak. Y'all Canada niggas better stop playing with my boy Kodak before the whole America we slaughtered behind Kodak. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Cuz the man's moving like he would have punched. The man likes to box, eh?
He likes to box, huh?
Come on, man. Get hit up and don't do shit. Get hit up and don't do shit. Know who shot you and do shit. You're lucky I wasn't there. I would have left your. Yeah.
I mean, y'all only shot the nigga in the leg. I feel like if y'all really wanted to kill Kodak, you could have. Y'all was scared to catch that body, though.
Talk about got out of jail, I'll box him. I'll let the live know in the world know. You throw a punch, I'm blowing your head off.
Well, I think we can all say Bundog has one of the craziest come-ups in Toronto rap history. He had overcome hardships that could have easily swallowed him whole, but through resilience and the support of his community, he...
Alright. Well, as you can see, Bundog and all them, they tweaking for sure. They out there tweaking, we ain't giving that, but they better stop tweaking with Kodak before we gotta get on that ad, boy. Stop playing. Nah, I'm just playing. I don't give a fuck about the shit, bro. But y'all ain't gonna play with Kodak, though. We ain't gonna lie that. I ain't gonna lie. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! It's 5 a.m., bro. Finna almost hit 5 hours, bro. And I'm finna actually go to sleep now, bro. I'm gonna take like a 3-4 hour nap, bro. Then I gotta get up and edit these videos and shit, man. I appreciate everyone that tuned in to this live stream and shit, man. It was a nice little 5-hour banger and shit, you know. Y'all know, y'all the real ghosts, though, that everyone that tuned in, bro. Much love, man. You already know I'm gonna hop back on this live. So we're gonna get back to it and shit, man. Everybody be smooth, be safe. And I'm gonna hop online later today and shit, man. Good night, everybody. Go. Go, go. All right, my boy. Good looks, good looks.